No long-winded intro, I'm hugging my knees to my chest in the cannonball position diving in. New Avatar movie just came out, and it is the lowest rated one so far, which was pretty surprising to see. Now, I just got back from it. It's 3:30 a.m. The long movie, I saw it at 10:45 p.m., and I'm gonna go on a little tangent real quick. I already said no long-winded intro, but I'm immediately sinning because I have to just complain about how long previews are. I've made a habit out of timing each experience with previews before a film. On average, it's about 21 minutes worth of previews before the movie starts. In rare cases, I've had it go up to like 26, 28, and even one time 30. This time around, though, this rodeo lasted quite a while because they had like an extended preview. I felt like I was watching a whole nother movie for The Odyssey. They played what felt like a 10-minute full sequence there before this movie. Now, luckily, it slapped. But Jiminy Christmas, the movie didn't start until significantly later than even I expected, knowing full well the average of preview duration. So it was a late evening here watching this film. Anyway, in order to talk about some of the things I want to, I'm going to need to get into spoilers. So this is your spoiler warning here. Spoilers going to be flying out the wazoo. Alright, I've warned you now. Overall, I liked the movie. I think it was entertaining. It was solid. There's nothing bad about it. By no means is there anything in here that I think isn't good. But honestly, I think it does deserve to be the lowest rated in the franchise right now, and I'll tell you why. My biggest complaint. This movie is extremely safe. Not only is it extremely safe, but it is extremely derivative of the previous two films. It doesn't introduce any new thematic elements or anything, and it borrows heavily from the first and especially the second. In the final act of this film, it is almost beat for beat, bar for bar, how Where the Water concludes itself, minus one very important emotional high that the second film had. And that was an important character death. An emotional moment that I didn't see coming, that was a surprising death that felt very impactful and intense and carried a lot of weight. This film doesn't have that. There was no part in this film where I really thought any of the core cast was in danger, even knowing in the second movie they made that bold decision that caught me with my pants down when they killed one of the brothers. Here, the whole film felt just very much like James Cameron being comfortable. It's clear he knows what works, and in this film it also still works. But we've seen it before twice now, and he doesn't go out of his cozy comfort zone. He's perfectly content to just cuddle up with all of the same things that we've gotten from the first two without introducing anything else. And for me, that's just a little deflating because for this film, I thought there were quite a few moments with a lot of potential to really wow you. And I thought that's what this would be going into it, given where Way of Water stops. I thought there was going to be like really, high stakes, big, bold chances taken with this movie, and it's just not. I expected this film to focus on fire, the same way that the second film focused on water, and I thought that was going to be like super hype, and we'd see a lot of like new creatures, a lot of like new imaginative things about this world. Like Where the Water introduced, where so many things just felt new and fresh, and like we were going on a brand new adventure in this brand new part of a world we hadn't seen in so long, and it felt so fresh and exciting, filled with creativity and imaginative things and creatures that inhabit it. It just felt so alive and so different. But this movie, it's recycling all of the same, not only like locations as Where the Water, but also a lot of the same things that happen in Where the Water. So you're seeing the same creatures, the same things that you already saw in Where the Water, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but I just really thought this was going to be like exploring another new side of this beautiful world James Cameron crafted. I thought this was going to be about like the fire and like this group of Ash Navi. Because like it seemed like they started to do that when she was telling her story. They show like a really beautiful, quick thing about where they are and the fire, the catastrophe they survived. But then it goes right back to the water. And the entire final fight and pretty much all of the fighting and everything happens in the same exact water, the same exact area that it did in the second film. So it just feels like we've been there, done that. Like I said, there's nothing bad about it. And in fact, I would actually argue this is the most visually breathtaking in the Avatar franchise. The visual spectacle in here, zoinks. It is incredible. And I really love the introduction of the new Na'vi that we see here, the Ash Na'vi, where they've completely forsaken Awa. They're no longer like very spiritual or anything like that. They're very much like, I'm gonna fuck you up, carve your scalp, let it all burn type thing. Which I think is a great contrast to all the other Na'vi we've seen till this point. And they team up with the Colonel, and there's a really great dynamic with the Colonel where, he does just have the memories of a dead man. He's not actually that guy anymore. He's just not that guy, pal. And Jake is constantly trying to get that through to him, and you do see it start to weigh on him. I thought that was a really cool idea they were exploring there, and I'm excited to see where else that maybe goes. Spider is also a character that I thought was great in the second film and has an even bigger role in this one. But I will say, they make a decision with Spider, and the only family he's never ever known is the Na'vi, the Sully family. That is his family, but he is an alien to them. He has to have a mask on at all times because he can't breathe their air. It's poison. So even though they accept him as a member of the family, he feels like he's a member of the family, there is just this very obvious distinction that he isn't. And I thought that was a really interesting idea. In this film, it overwrites that, where pretty early on, something happens where he does get the ability to breathe their air, so he no longer needs their mask, and that also comes with the thing on the back of his head that I'm blanking on the name of. I was going to call it the Kundalini, but I know that's not it. The Kundalini is from that rabbit hole that we went down on stream a long time ago about that serpent in your spine that can make you come by thinking really hard or whatever. I can't remember what it's called in the film, but he gets that, so he can breathe their air, huff it all in, no problem. He can jack into all life on the planet, connect to the animals, the spirits, everything. So for all intents and purposes, Spider is now a Na'vi in everything except skin color. Which in and of itself is a cool idea, and I think it is a natural progression of the character, but I really liked what I thought Way of Water was setting up for him, where the idea is, you don't have to look like your family, or you don't have to be able to do all the things that your family can do to still be a member of the family. I thought that was going to be an interesting thing that they play around with, but here they do kind of abandon that, and he is just a full Na'vi, basically. Which in and of itself has a lot of cool things about it, so I don't have like a huge issue with the direction or anything like that, but I don't know, I think it would have just hit harder if it didn't end up going kind of similarly to how Jake Sully did, where he does just become a Na'vi. Well, the same thing is happening now to Spider. He did just become a Na'vi. The only difference is he didn't grow fucking 5 feet and get blue skin, but he still has everything else there. Again, not the biggest deal in the world, because I think there is a lot of cool things they did with it in this movie, and I imagine more they'll explore in the future. I just feel like it would have been really interesting if they didn't. Instead of him just becoming a Na'vi, he could still just be that family member that happens to be a human. And that is a really interesting dynamic to play with that I thought they did really well with in Way of Water. Anyway, though, I want to get back to the things I like there. I already pointed out the Colonel is one of the highlights for me, but right behind the Colonel for standouts is Varong. She is the leader of the Ash Na'vi here, and also becomes the main love interest to the Colonel. And I think that's a really interesting thing that they explore there, because he, has been established as someone looking to really fuck up the Na'vi. He is still on Team Human and will do anything that they order him to. They say jump, he asks how high, yet he has legitimate feelings for Varong and actually fights with her and for her, defends her when the general tries to force them out, calling them savages and stuff. So it's a really interesting thing to see, he's forming connections now with the Na'vi through Varong and the Ash Na'vi. I think her character is great. She is to the Ash Na'vi what Jake Sully is to the rest of the Na'vi. She is a fierce warrior. She is brutal. She loves guns and fire, loves to burn things to the ground, and tells the story of how she got there to the Colonel, where after a catastrophe, her and her people were starving, so they cried out for assistance, praying for help from Awa. Nothing ever came. They felt Awa abandoned them, so they abandoned Awa. And she leads them. She saves them. And now she is the one that is keeping them all alive and doing everything she can to ensure their survival. And I really appreciate they didn't make her just an unhinged lunatic. Like, yeah, she does a lot of fucked up things, but she is still very much grounded in that she doesn't just, like, randomly start slaughtering people for no reason, just a loose cannon. Like, she does do, like, smart strategy and tactics. She's not just, like, crazy. She is ruthless, but she's not, like, insane and stupid or anything like that. They do a great job of walking the line between her brutality and still her being, like, a legitimate thinking being that's not just, like, one-dimensional. Also, I want to make a special mention for the action. I think all of the Avatar movies have really great action. This one is no exception. I think the action here is spectacular. I think James Cameron always does a great job with it, and Fire and Ash has wonderful action. Probably the best in the franchise so far, I would say. I just think the Na'vi fighting the Ash Na'vi, like every scene where they clash was really, really good. So, crushed it in that department. I will say, though, the catalyst for a lot of the action that happens seems to always be a member of the Sully family getting captured. I think that happened like fucking 5 times in this movie. Basically, anytime they turn around, someone's getting captured from their family and used as bait to spawn a fight. I feel like in the next couple of Avatar movies, maybe we should explore different means of getting a fight to occur that's not just getting captured. Because, my God, it has happened a lot in these movies now. Like, a fucking ton. But yeah, another thing, the music is great. I think most people are probably expecting good music in here, and you're going to get it. Like I said, it's a good movie, but I definitely think this is the weakest in the franchise so far, and that's solely because it's basically everything we've already gotten served to us again. But maybe for some people, that's exactly what they want. It's entirely possible. Again, I was entertained. I also feel like the pacing of this film was really good. It never felt like it dragged, and I was never bored. It's a very, very long movie, but it truly didn't really feel like that. I thought James Cameron did a good job of keeping things, moving along, which was great. So yeah, overall, it's good, but I definitely think it does deserve to be the lowest rated in the franchise so far. But anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. This is now the 4th video I've made on this topic. I follow Trump Mobile like a dog chasing the mailman. I just get excited and can't wait to get my T1 mobile device. I put 100 clams on it, and for some reason, gee willikers, it's just still not here. It was supposed to come out in August of 2025, and I've just been trying to find out what's going on. Why don't I have it yet? And I feel like I pay more attention to Trump Mobile than Trump himself. He probably forgot that this fucking company even exists at this point. It's just been radio silence and crickets for the longest time. And I do keep ringing up support just to see if there's any updates or anything there. And I did do that again this morning. I'll show you that phone call in just a moment. It was a very interesting one. Put a big smile on my face. But before doing that, I want to give you the foundation for everything that's been going on recently with it. And just to bring you up to speed on the lore, if you missed the previous episodes of Dragon Ball Z, in January I called and they told me that it's any day now. In March I called and they assured me that they're shipping at the end of the month. At the beginning of April I called and they assured me they're shipping at the end of this month, actually. And I was going to wait to call them again in May, but I saw some news developing about the Trump phone, and it got me a little concerned. I had heard some whispers that they may have quietly canned the project, which I just didn't believe, because if they are taking $100 deposits, even still to this day, and then just decide not to do it, that would be a huge issue, and I don't think that's going to happen. I'm just surprised it's taking them this long. I assumed that they'd just be drop shipping some Alibaba garbage, but they haven't even done that much. But there has been some fresh little nuggets that have been dropped that they've changed the look of the Trump phone, even the cost, and of course it isn't made in America. That was one of their biggest claims they were touting in the beginning when they were selling this to the country, that it's a made in America smartphone at a $500 price point, which is literally more impossible than the fucking unicorn and Loch Ness monster. So that was never going to happen, but a lot of people put money down because of that promise. They did, a few months later, change it to being a proudly American design when it became painfully clear that it would be impossible to domestically manufacture this kind of phone. And since then, there's been no updates until this week, where the website did get spruced up a bit, and The Verge actually did get to see a product that might be the Trump phone that they start sending out to people that have put money down. Now, the report comes from The Verge, but I can't actually read it on their site because it is paywalled, and I outright refuse to pay to read articles from these fucking sites that already ham-fist thousands of auto-playing ads out the wazoo, as well as banner ads everywhere to the point where you can't even read the fucking article anymore. I will never fork over a single doubloon for access to those kind of websites, so I can't read it directly from The Verge, so instead I'm going to be going through CNET's reporting on this Trump phone and what The Verge learned. So it starts by just giving you a timeline how in February, the Trump Mobile executives actually showed off a handset that they said was near production version of T1. They showed that to The Verge. There were some changes to its appearance, and it was a completely different camera. Basically, the phone was not the same thing that they said it was on their website, and were still actively advertising it as on their website. What they showed was apparently completely different in a lot of ways. They spoke via video call with executives at Trump Mobile who held up the phone. I imagine that went a lot like Lion King, where they hold out Simba over the valley. This will be your domain, T1. Everything the light touches, you will have service. They then make a mention about the FCC documentation that they uncovered authorizing what appeared to be the T1 device. It comes from Smart Gadgets Global, whose CEO is Eric Thomas, a Trump Mobile executive, and it was FCC certified in January, which means that back in August of 2025, they had no FCC certification or anything for this, it appears, which means they were actually selling fucking nothing. They were selling the concept of an idea of a golden phone made in America, none of which actually existed, and couldn't exist, by the way, because you can't domestically make the phone that they were talking about. Genuinely impossible at that price point. Smart Gadgets' global website is apparently mostly empty, apart from some stock images of tech, and the AI chatbot could not provide any info on the T1 phone, and they submitted a question to a human via the chatbot, but we're waiting to hear back as of the writing of that article. Now, on the site, there's less information there than there is on fucking DB Cooper's True Identity. Like, it is always insisted that the T1 device is coming later this year, but it's been like that for 8 months. It missed the deadline in 2025, but it's still got plenty of time in 2026, I suppose. It launched in June of 2025 with their monthly mobile plan, and they sell refurbished Apple and Samsung phones ranging from $369 to $629. It was initially announced that the Trump phone was going to be made in the US, supposed to launch in August of 2025, but it did become obvious that domestic large-scale smartphone manufacturing would not be possible, so they dropped that claim and just call it proudly American without specifying what that even fucking means. That's actual just gobbledygook. It is manufactured overseas. They are trying their best to bury that, but it is just manufactured outside of the US, but they're still trying their best to put on this facade that it's proudly American. And apparently, according to Verge, they were actually eyeing a March release window. So when customer support told me last month that it was coming at the end of that month, maybe they were genuinely told that information and thought that's what was going to happen. But per usual, they were unable to deliver. It then goes into detail about the website's claims for the T1 device versus what they actually saw on video. According to The Verge, it wasn't what was being advertised on the website. Now, that has changed since the website overhaul. They did fix that up. I say overhaul, but it's not like they did a whole lot to improve the Trump mobile site at all. It reminds me of that meme of the guy who takes a picture of himself and then takes another picture of himself turned the other way, but a toothpick in, and it's about how that toothpick one is like a huge improvement. That's basically what they did to the Trump mobile website. So yes, they did try and change it to make it more accurately reflect the T1 device that The Verge saw, from my understanding. But for 8 months, they were advertising something totally different, and the cost of the Trump phone, the T1, is now completely different. It is more expensive. And also, it made me giggle that according to the report, the T1 logo will disappear before launch, but it'll keep the American flag. I don't know why that had to happen. They had to banish the T1 logo to the Shadow Realm, but yeah, I guess that's going to be going. But they are still accepting the $100 deposits on the phone, which continues to be advertised as being $500, which is still what it is on the website as of April 29th, as of me making this video. But this phone will reportedly cost more. If you've already put down the $100 deposit, they lock you in at $500, but I guess everyone else who, doesn't get in on the FOMO right away will then have to be paying more. It's unspecified how much more, but they're saying that it will be under $1,000, just more than the 500 initial. According to Trump mobile executives speaking to The Verge, the phone has been delayed because the company decided to take its time and skip the first initial entry-level phone that they were going to kind of introduce and be quick to the market. And they told The Verge it's being made in a favored nation with final assembly in Florida. It's unclear what qualifies another nation as favored to handle most of the assembly of the T1 phone. Now, there are pictures of it that exist, and they're not like Sasquatch photos. They're not blurry. They do actually have pictures of this puppy here. But I gotta tell you, I'm equally as confused, scratching my head, wondering what it means favored nation will be doing the heavy lifting on the phone here. What the fuck is a favored nation in this case? Do they have the fucking Atlanteans working on it or something? We partnered with Atlanteans using their advanced tech from under the sea. So they're going to be doing a lot of the construction there. But don't worry, final assembly's in Florida, so it's proudly American. It's very silly. It's not made in America. It is made overseas and then I guess is put together in its last step in Florida. I don't know about you, sports fans, but that doesn't sound proudly American to me. To have the phone that you advertised as being made in America be made overseas, giving the business, not domestically, overseas, and then just having it come over here for, like, the last touch-ups in Florida. Doesn't really scream proudly American to me, but, what do I know? I also love their excuse for why it is so incredibly late. Oh, we actually just wanted to deliver a much higher quality product. Initially, we were looking to just kind of pump and dump some poop out there with this entry-level phone and get our feet wet in there, dip our balls in the hot wax. But we decided, you know what? You deserve better, so we're gonna do better. I don't think that's the case at all, because many of you might recall, the first time I called them in January, I was told that the reason for the delay was because of the government shutdown. The government shutdown from little ways back, which wouldn't have had any effect on the T1 phone. Again, it's not even made in America. But they had actually used that excuse for quite a while, that the reason the phone's delayed is because the government shut down, that pesky shutdown, put the brakes on the glorious T1 device. Like, they've had a bunch of different excuses, and now they're saying that the reason why it's taken so long is because they wanted to do even better. They didn't want just an entry-level phone. I don't know. Sounds a little fishy to me. But anyway, I didn't lose hope on my Trump phone. I did genuinely put money down on it to receive it, so I want to make sure I didn't just fucking have that vaporize into the ether here over nothing. So I did give them another call today to see where's my Trump phone. It's the end of April. I should be getting it pretty soon, or at least getting an email, right? Ooh, got me hitting the hot dog. I'm excited. It's the end of April, and you know what that means. That's right. It's Christmas. Because my T1 mobile device, my Trump phone, should be on its way to me right now, and I can't wait to sink my teeth into it. Earlier this month, I called support, and they told me that I should be in the second wave of phones, which is coming at the end of April. That's what I was told. So I haven't received any emails letting me know about the shipping being in transit or anything, so I'm just going to call to confirm that that's accurate. Though in March, I was also told the same thing, that my T1 mobile device would be hitting my hands at the end of March, but something must have went cattywampus over there. Who's really to say? All I know is I can't wait, and I just want to double check, get them on the horn, and make sure everything's all looking good over there for my Trump phone to come. I also saw that they updated the website for the first time in a long time. The Trump phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025, by the way. Just barely missed that one. We're a little tardy to the party here, but that's okay. Let's see it. Let's see what's going on.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número 2. Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account.
That's me.
Thank you for calling
an existing
Trump Mobile.
account.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
I feel like
Good morning. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is April. How can I help you today?
Hey, April. I just wanted to check on the status of my order for the T1 device.
The information that we have is that they're going to start shipping at the end of the month. So either today or tomorrow, they should start going out. Now, you'll get an email once yours is ready to be delivered, and it'll give you a heads up that, hey, it'll show up in the next day or so. And they are sending them out in the order that the orders were placed. So, but they're supposed to be going out any day now.
Okay, well, that's awesome. I called a little bit earlier in March about it, and they said it'd be at the end of March. Did something happen then, and has it been rectified now?
The information that we were given was that in March, there was an issue with some FCC licensing, and that's been resolved.
Okay, that's awesome. Have you received one? Has anyone started getting them yet?
We have, yeah. We have one here in the call center that we've been able to take a look at, and it's very sleek, very nice looking, and takes great pictures, great video, and the sound quality is really good. So I think you'll be pleased.
Oh, that's excellent. I can't wait. So it should be in the next day or two?
Well, they're going to be shipping them out. They're telling us, and this was as of our conference call with them last week, they're going to be shipping out by the end of this month. So that'll be today and tomorrow. That's what they're telling us. And you'll get an email in advance letting you know when yours is on the way. Now, when they ship them out, as I mentioned before, they're going to be shipping them out in the order that the orders were received. So if your order was placed last year, then yours will be in the first batch to go out. Okay,
perfect. So yeah, then I should be getting it pretty soon. I was getting a little worried, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Well, oh no, and we've all kind of been concerned about the delays, but what we were told is that back in March they were getting FCC approval for some technical thing, and that's been resolved, so they're going to be going out soon.
Awesome. Are they going to make an announcement about it, publicly? Because I've seen a lot of people saying that it's been, canceled or something like that since no one's got it.
No, our understanding is that there will be notification. There's going to be some news coverage on Fox News. That's the one. So, but we're waiting to get confirmation of that. Of course, I'm sure it'll be all over social media.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait. Thank you so much. That's great news.
You are very welcome. Well, thank you very much for being a Trump customer, and I do hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well, April. Take it easy. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You too. Bye now.
What was I worried about? I knew it was any day now. It was any day back in January, now it's any day here in April. So I should be getting it here within, well, at least an email within the next 24 to 48 hours, I believe. So I can't wait to sink my teeth into it. I bet you all feel real silly forever doubting that this was coming, because now we have proof that it is, because they said so. I'm going to be hoisting this like a prized fish pretty soon, and you're gonna be jealous of all this awesome phone action I'm gonna be getting in on with the T1. I also have to make sure to tune into the Fox News broadcast when they start talking about the T1 and sucking the cock. That's gonna be really cathartic. I can't wait for that either. So yeah, now we have confirmation that the T1 phone is gonna be here any day now, which is reassuring to hear for the fucking 30th time. Anyway, just wanted to give you the update on the Trump phone. That's really about it. So yeah. I've been up all night again for the second time this week already. Insomnia is absolutely bending me over. Now that I've turned 31, all of a sudden I've unlocked the superpower of insomnia. And while I've been up, I've just been digesting things, learning things about, like, aliens and geodes because of, like, the life on Mars rock. And while I was perusing that, I saw the breaking news that they caught the man responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This is 22-year-old Tyler Robinson, and I'm pretty sure they actually got the shooter this time. In the beginning, there was a lot of hoopla because they brought in like 2 octogenarians claiming that it could be the shooter. It wasn't. This time, though, they absolutely got the right guy. He is definitely the shooter. He was turned in by his father. I'm pretty confident I don't need to explain what happened. I imagine all of you are familiar with it by now, but just in case, Charlie Kirk was on a college campus in Utah where he was inviting the audience to debate him on a variety of topics. And while doing that, he was shot in the neck and he died. It is fucking terrible. The videos are sickening. They are very gruesome. I don't recommend watching them. The gunman, now ID'd as Tyler Robinson, was positioned roughly like 200 yards away on top of a building, and he escaped for a little while. He jumped off the building. We have footage of all of this. I had planned on showing you some of the footage of Tyler Robinson, running away with the rifle and everything, but I mean, I guess it's worth mentioning why I'm not. I actually made this video like 3 or so hours ago, and when I finished rendering it, I went to my channel to find out I got a copyright strike from a news agency for using some of their clips when going over the topic of that doctor that would walk around his office butt-ass naked for a long time, had even ejaculated on a patient/employee, even called himself the Naked Doctor. I was covering that fucking wacko, and I used some of that news footage and got struck for it today. So I don't know if I'm allowed to use news footage here, so I'm going to refrain from showing any clips when talking about everything in regards to the Charlie Kirk assassination, because I want to make sure this video doesn't get taken down. I think this is something very important and something that I really want to talk about. Anyway, Tyler Robinson's father alerted authorities that he believed his son was the shooter they were looking for, and obviously the investigators followed up. They investigated and found sufficient evidence to conclude that this could very likely be the person responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. They also found 4 bullet casings that were engraved with messages on them. So the one fired casing read, "Notices bulges, OWO, what's this?" Which is a furry meme. It's like one of those old, like, Tumblr furry memes, I think, about, like, nuzzles you rar, that kind of shit. He had other messages on the other casings, the ones that were unfired. So one of them said, "Hey, fascist, catch," and then had up arrow, right arrow, and then down arrow 3 times, which people were quick to pick up on as a Helldivers reference. Another one said, "Oh, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao," which is apparently a reference to an Italian anti-fascist song. And then finally another one said, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." I think these engravings paint a pretty clear picture of a fucking cringe loser. This is a lunatic. This is a maniac. But according to those close to him, he wasn't like politically active or anything until recently, which I think sounds right. Politics has become turbocharged over just the last handful of years to the point where people can go from like not really being involved, they're only dipping their toes in, to being just full-blown fucking radicalized and just, you know, off their rocker, off their fucking gourd in politics. Like, it is, everything is just accelerating at such a scary, alarming rate. Something else worth mentioning here, the authorities were claiming that Tyler was communicating via Discord about this. However, Discord is coming out and saying that it found no evidence that the suspect planned the shooting on its platform or promoted violence. It was apparently reported by Utah Governor Spencer Cox that the shooter's roommate showed investigators Discord conversations with someone listed as Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, watching the area where the rifle was left, and having left it wrapped up in a towel. But Discord saying they can't find those messages that were referenced in that reporting. So that one is still a little shaky as of me making this video, but I thought it was worth mentioning here. Now, already outside of the obvious major conversation that's been being had here about political violence, there is now like another separate conversation that's starting to break through because of the engravings on the ammo casing, because Helldivers was referenced. So now a lot of people are pointing the finger at video games, which is something that has historically happened in the past with people immediately trying to scapegoat video games as like the catalyst for a tragedy. This is a path that's been walked hundreds of times before, and I'm sure it'll be walked hundreds of times again. Do I think Helldivers had any role to play in this monster carrying out this assassination on Charlie Kirk? No, I don't. I don't think video games are ever really to blame. Anyway, as of now, there's been a lot of misinformation flooding around with like different Tyler Robinsons, and also like people making claims about whether he's a Democrat or a Republican, which is obviously a big subject here considering the motive being political. Now, with all the available information about what they found as well as like where he's potentially been, to me it seems like he's more left-leaning than right. But nothing is 100% confirmed, and there's so much information it's hard to know for sure. A lot of people are saying since he grew up in a Republican household and there's so many photos of him at a young age around guns, he must be a Republican. But that's not always the case. Kids don't always grow up to be just carbon copies, clones of their parents and their beliefs. Like, yes, they're more inclined to follow those beliefs, but it's not always how it works out. And according to people closest to him, he got much more political over the last couple years, so anything could have changed. There's no telling for sure. But this definitely does seem to be a politically motivated assassination, which, if you ask me, is a horrible thing. And my heart breaks for the family that is now without a father. I think it is bad. I know, classic Charles with a grass is green take, but I also want to mention something that a lot of people kept saying, I'm sure you've seen it in the comment section or on streams or elsewhere, about how I'm dodging this topic and refusing to speak on it. And people even go as far as to say that I am endorsing political violence by not making a video on it, which I find to just be unhinged. I find that to be so fucking twisted. Especially considering it's not like I've been shy on this subject. Since it happened, I have covered it extensively during streams. I've been mainly gaming, because I've been in such a fucking huge gaming arc in my life right now, but I have still talked about it a lot. And I said from day one, I planned on making a video once the shooter was caught, because I was very confident the shooter would be apprehended pretty quickly. Like, they had a substantial amount of footage showing him on the roof, jumping off the roof, even wandering through the neighborhoods. They even had pretty clear photos that they released to the public that showed a lot of this guy's face. So I was pretty certain that they were going to either catch him pretty quickly, track him down, and get them themselves, or, what ended up happening, someone would recognize him and turn him in. So I wanted to wait for that to happen so that way I can make a video covering the entire situation here, because I find it to be such a big deal. But since I was mainly talking about it on streams instead of in a video, which, by the way, if I did do like a video when it happened, a follow-up video, and then this video, people would accuse me of milking a tragedy. So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But because I was talking about it on streams, people accused me of trying to hide it there. Basically saying that doesn't count, it only matters if you make a video on it. So let me be crystal clear here. I think the assassination of Charlie Kirk, everything that happened here is fucking horrible. I think it is horrific. Awful. I think it is terrible. And I'm aware that some people have been celebrating this. I find that to be fucking disgusting. Now, as I said on stream, I don't know much about Charlie Kirk. And I've seen a lot of people saying that now when, like, giving their take on this, and I think a lot of them are just making that shit up because they don't want to get, like, too deep into the nitty-gritty or anything. But truly, I have been very offline over the last year and some change, so I haven't seen a whole lot of Charlie Kirk. The things I know about him come through, like, adjacent discussions, like with Epstein Files or South Park. Of course, after all this happened, I did see a bunch of the clips that people were tossing around from, like, his talks or from debates, and it's things I don't agree with for sure. But even still, what happened here is bad. Even though I didn't agree with him from all of the things I've seen, it still doesn't change the way I feel about this being a horrifying, terrible thing that happened to him. I think that's very standard. I know people are going to find that to be just, yep, grass is green take from Charlie, but it's the truth. It's how I feel. Political violence or violence of any kind like this, I think, is just fucking unacceptable, and it's extremely scary. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. Yep, much to the chagrin of a lot of people in power, the conversation around Jeffrey Epstein doesn't seem to be fizzling out anytime soon, which is great. Hopefully, it will keep this steam and will never peter out, because it is of the utmost importance that this gets corrected, that they stop trying to perpetuate these lies that they're attempting to shove down the American public's throat about Jeffrey Epstein not having a list, not indulging in blackmail, and then trying to drop what has now been revealed as modified footage of Jeffrey Epstein's cell area to prove that he took his own life and no one came in there. There was no fishy business. The Baba Yaga didn't pay him a visit or anything. And they try and proclaim that that footage was like the raw, real deal, organic sourced footage here. But what we're talking about today, it turns out that was once again another fucking lie. CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about it as well, so I'm going to play a few clips from that because he is significantly more intelligent than I am. And buckle your seatbelt because it is a wild ride.
The raw Epstein footage was modified according to its metadata, despite Dan Bongino previously saying that they would release the original footage so you wouldn't think there were shenanigans.
There's video. We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're going to give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
Well, unfortunately, that's not what we got.
To briefly explain for those that don't know, when the DOJ and FBI came out and said that Epstein did not have a list, did not indulge in blackmail, and did in fact commit suicide, they then dropped some footage that was supposed to corroborate that there really was no one else that entered his area and killed him or anything. So they dropped a lot of footage. And it's supposed to be the raw feed of it. Turns out that doesn't seem to be the case. It was very likely modified, and you're about to see the metadata that indicates that it most likely was, as well as a forensic expert that weighs in that also thinks that it was not done properly here.
And basically they pulled the metadata and showed that the footage appears to be assembled from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported, and then uploaded to the DOJ's website, where it was presented as raw footage, which technically it is not. Now, I pulled the EXIF data myself. This is what it looks like. You can see that there's these ingredients file path here, where you can see 4 different files. 2 of them are just identical. So 2 unique files here that have been basically stitched together is the most charitable interpretation.
So they went into Adobe Premiere and edited the footage, saving it multiple times. I cannot believe that they would even leave the metadata intact. You would think that these 3-letter organizations would be better at hiding their dirty work. Now, maybe if they were using the superior editing program, Sony Vegas, they would have been able to, get away with it more effectively, because Sony Vegas probably doesn't even have metadata. It's so fucking archaic. But they went into Adobe Premiere, spliced this together, and then sent it as raw when it is not raw. It is edited. That is, legitimately, by all possible definitions, a lie. Even though Bongino said, no, you're going to get the raw, so there's no shenanigans. But all we get is shenanigans.
Yes, maybe you didn't do anything with it. but it kind of ruins the whole chain of evidence. Wired actually quotes a professor of UC Berkeley whose research focuses on digital forensics. He has testified in numerous court cases, and he says, if a lawyer brought me this file and asks if it was suitable for court, I'd say no. Go back to the source. Do it right. Do a direct export from the original system. No monkey business.
It's actually scary just how blatant this corruption is. For years, they have talked about the Epstein list and the blackmail. It is something that everybody knows exists. Like, there is endless amounts of evidence to suggest its legitimacy. Yet now, all of a sudden, they're like, nah, it's not real. No, that's just fictitious. That's like fucking Santa Claus's list right there. That's not real. No naughty and nice list. No Jeffrey Epstein list. There's no such thing. Jeffrey Epstein's not even a real person. That's just a made-up fairy tale. Like, they haven't gone that far with that claim, but like I said last time, I feel like we're not far off from them just trying to deny Jeffrey Epstein ever even existed, trying to scrub him from the history books here. But, like, they are actively just not even trying to make this believable. They are so confident that they will not be held accountable that they don't even bother to do even the slightest amount of elbow grease to convince anyone to believe them. And they're right, like nothing's happening to them. They are covering up for one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates some of the most powerful people across the globe. And they are sweeping it under the rug. There have been no arrests made, and it doesn't seem like they're pursuing it at all. Caroline even just recently said that they're not, like, releasing anything in regards to it because of, like, how graphic and gross all of it is.
What do you tell MAGA supporters who say they want anyone involved in Jeffrey Epstein's alleged crimes to be held accountable?
This administration wants anyone who has ever committed a crime to be held accountable, and they put out a memo in conclusion of that review. There was material they did not release because, frankly, it was incredibly graphic and it contained child pornography, which is not something that's appropriate for public consumption. But they committed to an exhaustive investigation. That's what they did, and they provided the results of that. That's transparency.
Oh, they provided the results of that? How many people went to jail, Caroline? I must have missed that update. Were there a lot of bad guys that got locked up here? Oh man, that's huge. I feel like more people should know that. Can you share who all got arrested from all of the Epstein investigations? This vile worm tries to say that nothing's going to get released, and I guess nothing's going to happen to anyone that was incriminated here, because a lot of it was not fit for public consumption. Fucking weirdo, no one's asking you to, like, share the videos or anything like that. But you are saying that you have this evidence and you're doing nothing with it. And we know there is a list of clients and a lot of people that engaged with it. Fucking arrest them! What the public deserves is that you will follow through with your duty of arresting these evil people that you have unbelievable amounts of evidence on. Which is not happening. This is the furthest thing from transparency, unless she's trying to argue that this cover-up is so blatant, obvious, and terrible that everyone can see through it, so you can immediately know how guilty some of the most powerful people are. Then I guess that makes sense, because this is such a poorly done attempt at burying this that everyone can see through it. Is that the point she was trying to make? Perhaps, I guess. Every step of the way here, they are lying and trying to cover up everything related to Jeffrey Epstein, including this footage that was supposed to be raw footage.
The video aspect ratio suddenly shifts as the tape changes over, or whatever they claim. You can see that right here. There's like a sudden shift in the video. I have not changed this video in any way. I have it in the Premiere Pro timeline, which I guess they had as well. So this is as intended. So there's this just weird shifts in the footage. I mean, this was done in actually a very sloppy way after they explicitly talked about needing to do it in the right way so the American public could rely on it.
Now, as CoffeeZilla says, it could be all just incompetence, like actually just fucking troglodytes here in charge of all of this. So even though they called attention to needing to do it the right way, they're just so fucking brain dead, like actual lobotomites, and just couldn't even do it the right way, so then they just farted this out. Like, it could be, like, no manipulation here. Like, this is just how it's done. Like, for some reason, it dumps a minute, like, as it's switching over. And they had to put it into editing software and fuck up the aspect ratio. I guess it could be incompetence. But I would not be that charitable with this. They are doing so much lying. Again, we already know about the list existing, and we know about the blackmail. That is all real stuff. And now they're denying it. And now they're doing this modifying of footage while trying to fight back against the conspiracy that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. It's just insanity. They are so confident that the public will do nothing about it. They'll get upset, but they'll just swallow it and be done with it and move on. And some people are, but I'm happy that most aren't. They are desperately doing everything in their power to try and bury this whole conversation about Jeffrey Epstein. Like a couple days ago where Trump interrupted a question about it in order to try and shift to something else. Like, are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, that creep? How can you be talking about him when there's floods going on in Texas? It's such a bad look.
Why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the set?
Yeah, sure. If
Hey, Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas.
Yeah. People are still talking about Epstein. It's one of the biggest, most in-your-face cover-ups most people have ever seen. This is one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates so many extremely powerful people. Yeah, people are still talking about it, understandably, because the people deserve answers, and there needs to be justice for all of the people that engaged in this. This desperation from those in power to move on from the Jeffrey Epstein conversation is extremely scary. And they are doing it with reckless abandon, feeling completely immune to consequences for all of this. And so far they're right. Like, there's not anything that's coming from it. There's still no arrest being made. There's still no new information coming out. The only information we get is more information about how they are lying, like modifying the footage and shit. It's craziness. I just wanted to give you a little update here with everything that's unfolding in the Jeffrey Epstein case. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I saw the comments on the video earlier today. You guys were so nice to me about my hairline. Oh my goodness, I was blushing. Making a 31-year-old man feel like a boy again. So to celebrate, we cracked open a $35,000 box of Magic the Gathering cards. Whoopee! Charlie flushing big bucks down the shitter again for the sake of banger content. And perhaps a bit of mental illness. Little column A, little column B. But you're not my dad, you're not my therapist, so I'm gonna keep doing it. This is something you don't see very often for obvious reasons. A, the boxes don't exist in large capacity anymore. They're extremely rare. And B, they're absurdly expensive. It is a Magic the Gathering box called Legends, which is legitimately a piece of Magic the Gathering history, which is my favorite card game. I have an entire channel dedicated to Magic. And this is part of our series Box Brawl, where we open every set of Magic and then build decks out of our pulls. We each get 9 packs each and make decks and have a brawl with them. So, this is our most expensive Box Brawl to date. The whole thing is up on the Skill Check channel. Hold the opening, that's here on this channel. So if you want to see these cards in action, you can go there. I don't sell the cards or anything like that, but if you were to tally up the total from our pulls, it doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of what was lost financially when purchasing this box and opening it. The second you pull the plastic off, your money just... And that's part of the fun, baby. That's part of the thrill with Box Brawl. So I'll show you the opening here. And like I said, this is like a very important set in Magic history. This came out in 1994. That's the same year I popped into this world through the old birth canal. Now, when we were opening it, I didn't remember how expensive this box was because it'd been like over a year since I had purchased it. So at the time, I thought it was $15,000. But I don't know, due to inflation or maybe, you know, I don't know exactly what prices are looking like in vintage Magic these days, but whatever the case, it is $35,000 right now on the low end. I've seen it go up to $50K, so it's somewhere in that general ballpark. And we ripped this puppy open with reckless abandon, caution to the wind, and built some fucking outrageous decks out of the pulls. So go check out the skill check video if you want to see them in action. There's a link in the description. Hopefully you enjoy the opening here, though. I'm pretty pumped. So this is a Legends box. This was 1994. June. This introduced legendary creatures to the game.
And multicolored spells.
Yep. This is
without this, realistically, box sprawls
never exist.
Yeah. We're not born without this.
Yeah, that's true. We cease to be.
Yep. So this is a pretty big one. The hits in this one are chunky.
Yeah.
So there's a tabernacle.
Yes.
It's a few thousand ungraded.
We're in the 4 digits?
We're in the 4 DGs again.
Yeah.
Matt,
this is a big...
Matt is out of bed.
And I think that, like, the number of these boxes that are just existent or that people know about is, like...
very low.
Pretty low.
Look at how...
I know, look at the...
Oh my
God. It's such thick plastic. It's not like the saran wrap that they
This was before we knew plastic was bad for the environment.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So we do have a crooked pack, but I think it's because it went from here to here. So,
They weren't as good back then.
Yeah.
So yeah, this came out in June 1994. I came out in May 1994.
Whoa! I came out in August 1994.
Congratulations to you
I
guys.
just barely beat this box out into the world.
I was already at Friday Night Magics when this box was alive. Not really.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so we're going pack.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll do it that way. Let's see what we get. I think
Mine are a little twisted, but that's fine.
There's no foiling in this. This predates that practice.
Okay.
So I think our odds of getting like a big hits are pretty high. So
and we're looking for Tabernacle.
Tabernacle, Chains of Mephistopheles, Moat, The Abyss.
Oh no!
A lot of white and black
Urborg.
spells.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. A legendary land.
Wow.
You don't see a lot of those.
Is this a how to play?
Look at the first rules clarification. It's 2 paragraphs about bands with other.
Bands.
Do you think anybody's ever played Commander with a Legends box?
I don't think so. I was going to say, I don't know how many boxes of these have even been opened on camera. I bet you there are probably more alpha box openings than there are for Legends box.
Do you want to know why? Because this is a 3-mana 2/6 with no other text.
Fair.
Yeah.
You know what that means?
A good game.
Yeah.
Zach actually passed out for how much.
He passed away.
So they don't have any like indicators what's common, uncommon, or rare?
Not at all.
I think the Pit Scorpion was our rare.
So, looking at my pack on accident, the first card under this one was the rare.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, that makes
was
sense.
your rare.
Yeah.
So then the Tucknear Deathblock, the Summon Legend, is the rare.
So,
Wait, that's actually really good.
It's really not bad. It's a 2/2 4-mana flyer, and I can pay 2, and that's the old tap
That's the
symbol.
old tap symbol, yeah.
Target creature gains +2/+2.
Oh.
He's got a flyer.
Yeah, that's good.
my first card, Palladium Moors, the Naya Elder Dragon Legend.
That's
Holy
sick.
shit.
Wait, that's
It's-
probably a big one.
It's a
Never
Flampler.
sick.
It's a flying trample. You can pay Naya or it dies on every upkeep. And I got Pendlehaven. This is by an artist that I think I have
Pendle. I love Pendle. You have a Matt.
Yeah, I have a playmat. Dwarven Song, Dreamcoat, Equinox again, Giant Turtle,
Huge.
Divine Offering,
Pit Scorpion, yeah.
Enchantment Altruism. Whoa, Glyph of Destruction.
That
That's
looks
cool.
sick.
Duskwood Boars,
It's like a band symbol from the
Amro Kithkin, Transmutation. That's a cool card. Remove Soul, and the Crookshank Kobolds.
All right.
Beautiful.
So we're going to pull off the rules straight into the big hit.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Victus Asmati. It's a ghost song.
Whoa!
It's a flying. I can play. I can get a bunch of stuff for paying mana.
Jesus, all these legends are flyers.
Yeah.
It's
A
all in-
7-mana, 8-mana flyer with 7, brother. You got
Casimir the Lone Wolf.
Ooh.
It's just a 5/3 legend.
pretty good.
Dude, legendary creatures
Oh, look,
abound.
another. Jedit Ohanin.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got Urborg.
Urborg.
Yeah.
Flash Flood. Crimson Kobolds. Duskwood Boars.
This is so cool.
Yeah, this is
This
really
is really cool.
I love these old sets.
I believe the most expensive uncommon that you are looking for is Mana Drain.
Oh, that makes sense.
Checks out.
Not Vampire Bats.
No, I'm not thinking Vampire
Not
Bats.
Wall of Wonder.
Yeah, I imagine not.
What about that 3-mana 2/6 in red that you got? That thing.
Yeah, that's going to be a beater.
Oh, what did you get?
Uh-oh.
Is this good face?
Uh-oh.
No, it's just Rasputin.
Incredible.
Yeah, I think it is.
For
He's
how much?
He's this. Oh, God, sorry.
He is 110.
110, not bad.
All right, Zach. I also pulled your favorite card. Barktooth Warbeard.
Oh, that's Patrick Star.
He's 7 mana, legend 6/5 with no other text.
Wow.
Nice.
And I got a Pendlehaven.
Hey.
How much is this box?
I'll double check. I think it's 15K.
Yeah.
15K.
It sits around there.
Yeah.
So, oddly
Hornet
enough,
Cobra?
if some of the hits are a few thousand,
You could get close.
you could get closer on this box than most.
Yeah, 50,
Let's
it's
just
15K.
say I'm not thinking that we're gonna get there so far.
Name just in pencil.
Yes.
You just wrote it there.
This is back, and this was for a long time. A lot of the artists just signed their name on the art on the card.
so
like,
many have it.
even in the commons, even
Yeah,
in the
it's
rares, like it's on most of them.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really funny.
This guy, I think, put a year. I think this says 93.
Yeah.
Is Reverberation anything? Or is that just a big bunch of trash?
Really big.
At least I got another legend. The Riven Turnbull.
Oh,
Oh yeah, this guy.
He's a 5/7 and he can tap to add black mana.
Wow.
Would you like to swing your 5/7 or
Well,
get
he's
one
a
black
7 mana
mana?
5/7. So either way, I think
yeah.
the game is over. I would like to summon Zach for a cameo that he may rip.
Zach,
Bring him in.
Come on here, boss.
All right, let's rip this. Also, I can't believe no one has said Elder Dragons are in this set.
Yeah.
This is where Commander comes from.
Nico Bolas.
Yep.
One of the big
Nico
Any of the
Bolas.
Elder Dragons
What?
could be your commander, and that was the
Yeah,
idea.
Palladium Ores.
That's cool.
All right, we're looking at Ramses Overdark.
Oh,
What
good.
a stupid name.
Destroys a target creature which has an enchantment card played on it.
Well, that's my first D&D OC.
Abomination.
He was an abomination.
I don't know why it
Winds
sounded
of
like you said
Change.
abomination.
Abomination.
Backfire.
Abomination.
Glyph of Life.
Abomination!
Remove soul. Active volcano. It looks like a tropical island, but it's not.
True.
Barbary apes.
Yes.
If apes, monkeys. Or something like that.
Big.
Thank you, Zach.
Big pack. Big pack.
Overdark is really going to help.
Here comes the big pack. Nope, that's Sentinel. Don't nobody care about that goofball.
What the heck is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
but
the
he
next
looks.
one looks cool.
I mean, he looks really fucking sad and stupid. Yeah.
Chase, I want you to open this pack. Okay. Yeah. Be careful because the one under that is the rare.
The one under this.
Yeah.
It comes at you quick.
Yeah, he
Comes at you quick.
starts
Comes
punching.
fast, like many of us. Oh, that's cool.
Rogar.
Yeah.
Keep. I'm in the right piles. Evil Eye of Ormsbygor.
Wow.
That's all one word.
That's amazing.
Ormsbygor. Backfire.
Back shots.
Casimir, the Lone Wolf. Giant. Wow, that's a guy.
Oh my god, that art
Oh
is
my
so
god.
Is he cool?
He's got a beer belly.
Oh my god, that's revolting.
I actually saw it earlier and just stopped looking at it because it made me uncomfortable.
That looks like a Smiling Friends character.
Oh, yeah.
And Emerald Dragonfly and Alabaster Potion.
Thank you very much, Chase.
Nice.
Nice.
I might be playing kobolds, dude. That's
Yeah,
so
that guy's
sick.
cool. That's really cool.
Let's get a real hit now.
That's Chase of the other channel appearing at the skill check channel
Yes.
on Charlie's channel.
Yes.
This is Inception. All right, guys, you want to stop fucking around here?
Yeah.
Kabam! Axelrod Gunnarsson.
It's my favorite.
I did not make that up. That's Axelrod Gunnarsson.
Damn it, he's gonna be worthless.
He's an 8-cost Rakdos. He's got trample, 5/5, and each time a creature is placed in a graveyard during a turn in which Axelrod damaged it, you gain 1 life and he does 1 damage to a target creature.
Of
player.
course. Okay. Hammerheim. It's a land.
You think this is repacked? We haven't gotten
Bloodlust.
anything big yet.
Winds of Change. I think we got $100 Rasputin.
We got a lot of packs to go.
Could be repacked. though.
It's a certainty. How long ago did you get this?
Like 6 months ago, probably.
That guy's long gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Danny.
It's go
He skipped
go.
town.
So what's the before I
Tabernacle.
what's
Tabernacle.
what is the price on this box so I know what I'm getting
15K.
into? Oh,
Yeah.
that gets you up in the morning.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a little bit of a. Let's get him in there.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the trick.
Damn it.
Oh, shit.
And it just changed.
Yeah.
No. Nope.
Nope. It's
Wall
garbage.
of Opposition.
Ooh, a wall is the rare is tough.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
maybe
bad.
the rare is
Yucky.
the second position.
Yeah, it's actually going to be. Where's your red pile?
Oh, this is a bad repack?
Oh, Lady Orca.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, no, this is definitely repacked, I think.
If
Danny can't pull.
Yeah. Every time we open a box, it blows my mind that magic still exists. Like they
Charlie?
made it through this time.
You get anything?
You want to tell me about the art on this card?
Oh, what the fuck?
That is a nude woman.
It is just a naked
I'll
woman.
tell you about that.
Fully nude woman.
I've seen one of those before.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh.
He's bullying the cards.
Oh. That's not working.
Wait a minute.
Oh, but it's Boris Devilboom.
Of course.
Summons a minor.
With an E or an O.
I can pay 4 to put a minor demon token into play.
Holy shit.
Storm Seeker. Mountain Stronghold. These are new.
Yeah.
All right, Drew, take it home.
All right. I reversed my pack like how
Oh,
Ryan
thank
did.
God. I was going to say that was ass.
Bloodlust.
terrible.
Red Mana Battery.
Red Rocket.
Whoa.
You mean like Fallout, right? You're talking about Fallout?
Fallout.
Giant Strength. Dude, what did they do to fuck that guy up so bad?
Well, he's just shit.
Cold of Kharkiv.
Oh, it's like the long road or whatever. Where they shit in the road.
Yeah, the long walk.
Yeah.
Surely it gives us at least a mana drain, right?
Yeah, I would hope so.
How much is mana drain worth?
It is 210.
Surely it gives us at least 10 of those,
Did we
right?
have it in Archer?
You think we're up to like 500?
Maybe.
Oh, Mountain
Probably.
Stronghold and... Oh! Angus McKenzie is a hit.
Is it?
Yes.
260, I think.
All right, we're back.
Angus McKenzie.
We are back.
Everyone is cheering because it's worth money, but when you're going to see this in the game, that card just says a person doesn't do combat damage. This is going to be horrible.
What the fuck?
Every turn.
What is it?
Creatures attack and block as normal, but none deal any damage. All attacking creatures are still tapped.
Oh, Divine Intervention! Yes!
How big?
No, it's not. It's not like that. It's an 8-mana enchantment. It says put 2 counters on this card. Remove a counter during your upkeep. When you remove the last counter from Divine Intervention, the game is over and considered a draw.
Our first draw.
That's very cool.
I am playing it.
135.
Oh! I forgot I had a pack to my left. Maybe it was sitting to the side.
Oh my god.
The sticky pack.
Oh, All Hallows Eve.
Oh yes!
That's
I
big.
love that card.
That's really big. I think that's bigger than Angus.
500.
We're back, baby.
I mean, let me just get through here quick. I don't see anything that good.
Yeah.
Sick rare though. Sick.
That's a cool rare.
Dude,
Yeah.
All Hallows Eve is so
Huge.
sick to...
Oh, Nicobolus.
Oh!
You
How
have
many?
to play him.
That's the guy.
How many schmeckles?
About 200.
Woo! OG Nicobolus.
Jesus. Look at those pips.
He's lounging.
2 blue, 2 black, 2 red, 2 generic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Not bad. Not a terrible box.
Yeah, but so much
Could
fun.
have been worse. That was cool.
Yeah.
So, if you want to see us play with these cards, you can go over to Skill Check and actually watch us sleeve these make decks, play them, which is crazy. Nobody plays Magic this old.
That's true. It's just us.
for
It's just us.
I'm gonna play all planes in Divine Intervention.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Dead Space 3. Let's do this shit. I just restarted from last save. Now we're sustaining heavy fire during the cutscene. Get down, gentlemen. The enemy has a lock on our position. We've got to find cover quick. We're sitting ducks out here. Do these bullets not concern any of you? Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to pause the action. This is not laser tag, assholes. These are bullets. They can make you feel pain. Don't tell them to calm down, Norton. There's a squad of hostile Wookiee snipers outside our position. Isaac just gave the bullets a hug. His titties just devoured the whole clip. Danik, I don't give a shit about your shitting plan. We should be focusing on retaliation, or relocation, or global lubrication. Goodness gracious. Shake it off, bitch. A little bump on the cranium should be the least of your concerns. We're standing in the middle of Skynet target practice. Will somebody shoot this pile of ass cheeks? He's standing there blasting his shitter around. It should be an easy shot. Don't point your noodle fingers at me. Go fuck yourself. Oh no, look out, he's got a gun. We're only being shot by 100 more of those in the background. Don't be afraid of him, Norton. You're already being shot at and you're doing just fine. Oh, what the fuck? Isaac's true form has been revealed. Oh shit. Jeepers creepers, it's the Headless Horseman. Oh fuck. I don't think that bullet made a difference. He was missing an arm, leg, and head. I think he just bled out. Grenade out. Torso inbound. There we go. Isaac is in his ultimate form. He is digivolved into Isaac Legsmon. Thanks for the gun. I'm ready, Captain. I got clothesline. Be advised, the enemy is using anti-lower body ammunition. Proceed with caution. What an incredible metamorphosis. He goes into the cutscene as a man, and he leaves as the most powerful legs in the universe. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Die Shippers Vonde Chameleon for the PC. Let's do this shit. I know this game is based on a movie, a Dutch movie. I don't know Dutch, can't read Dutch, don't know what I'm looking at here. Let's Linton. Alright. Seisten Hekel. I don't know how to pronounce that, I don't know what it means. I'm just gonna hit enter. Bestering Medhet Totens board. Alright, Ranum. Let's rock and roll. Here we go, now we're talking. Watch out, Hydro Thunder, here comes the shippers. Get the fuck out of here, little boat. What do you think you're fucking doing? Oh, shit! Now just doing a little backflip, little style. Oh, wow. That tugboat was having none of my ass bacon. Wow. Rest in peace, tugboat, it just sank. Oh, shit. Shit! Damn it! Am I controlling a feather on the water? Oh, son of a bitch! Come on, level out, level out. Alright, there we go. The kids were drowning, but at least the boat's alright. I mean, they're not really humans either, they're just little Lego people here. What is this, rockets? Oh, shit! That was suboptimal placement of the rockets. Oh, here we go, underwater again. That's where I'm supposed to be, considering this is a incognito submarine. Let's fire these, there we go, get that out of here. Little can of beans, little can of peanuts. What am I supposed to do with these? Just offer them to people? Nope, there we go. Gotta make sure to run into every single thing you can possibly see when you're operating a boat. That's rule number 1. I cannot stop this boat from capsizing. There we go. Is this a cell phone? T-Mobile? Alright. Excellent advertisement. In a high quality game such as this, I'm sure to buy a T-Mobile device after I finish the race. What does it even do? Alright. Gives me a little boost of speed, I guess. Alright. A T-Mobile boost, if you will. Alright, well, I guess I was wrong. It gives you the ability to jump. Now that is completely useless. Come here, you little can of oil. Super speed, yippee! This is fun. Oh! Little bumper cars action here. That's sure to get me back in the race. I guarantee all the people in these houses are looking out the window wondering what 2 cigarettes are doing operating a boat. Oh, get out of here, tugboat! Ooh, now that was a filthy turn. My goodness. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I guess that little boat's equipped with some anti-missile defense system. Oh, it didn't help you there now, did it? Oh, look at T-Mobile. I love T-Mobile. Thanks, T-Mobile. Die Shippers Vonde T-Mobile. So many mobile T's. Are those sheep over? Oh, look at all those sheep. Yeah, those are sheep. I love sheep. Die Shippers Vonde sheep. Eat my propeller, green buoy. More T-Mobile, thank goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Shit. Not on my watch. Get out of here, yeah. How do you like that? Swatted out of midair. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Are we going in the same direction? What a coincidence. I'm just gonna get there a little bit faster than you. Ronde 3. How about you rendezvous at my dick hole? Yeah, please don't go to my dick hole. I can't exactly fit an entire tugboat up my urethra. I am gonna catch this bitch up here, though. Get back here. Come here. Are you taking some T-Mobiles from me? Are you sapping my signal? No, sir. Oh, shit. Pile up. Hot air balloon in the distance. Keep your head on a swivel, gentlemen. Fucking Captain Ahab's soaring overhead. He's taking the express route. Alright, that's splendid. Just go ahead and leave me in the dust. I like dust. Care to jump in the water and help me out a little bit, sheep, you selfish pricks? Oh, can I catch this person? Yes, yes. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck. Come on, Big Daddy needs a 4th place. Oh, that's a pleasant surprise. Foppy. Alright. Yes, that is some Foppy action indeed. Not even the computer can control this fucking boat. Look at it go. It's just hitting everything. I'm not even controlling it right now. It really speaks volumes about the controls when the computer can't even keep it on track. What's really disturbing, though, is that there's no sound in this game at all. Maybe it's just the copy I have, but There's not a single sound to be heard. Is this not... Yep, this isn't the right way. That's fantastic. How about a little warning next time, like, hey pal, imminent hairpin turn coming up, brace, or be ready. That would have been lovely. Oh, awesome, here we go. Yep, boat's just sticking up in the air like an erect Moby Dick. Fucking incredible, last place again. But at least I'm not alone, I have my T-Mobile device here. All these T-Mobile phones and shit makes me feel like I'm watching Shark Tank. This game really does need sound though, this is just absurd. Well, then again, the only sound I'd be hearing is blah 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 from these two assholes drowning. Fucking goodness. When did NASA create a flying boat? And why are they allowing 2 billiard cue sticks to operate it? Oh, here we go. Go, Rockets, get him. Take him to an overpriced restaurant. There we go. I know that hit. Those rockets wouldn't let me down. I'm just having too much damn fun right now. Oh, it's my nemesis, my rival. No. He's playing dirty. Level out, come on. We're still in this, we'll get him. I tell you, if my wiener was any harder, you could use it as a pull-up bar for Ewoks. What is this? Oh, torpedo. Perfect. That ought to help me do nothing. Excellent. Oh, fucking damn it. Shit. The current's taking me away. It's having its way with me. No, fuck. Come on. There we go. Oh, milk cartons. Excellent. Deploying old milk. That ought to show him. Go, Rockets. Mow his lawn. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can catch up now. Come on. We got this shit. This is our shit to get. Yes, Ronde 2. Ronde Barber. Faster than a bullet, more unstable than francium. This boat... Oh, shit! That is an advanced technique. We call that the diving oak tree. It's a move known only to the most advanced of boat conductors, such as myself. Alright, the nipple tampons were intercepted in mid-flight. Someone please inform the Pentagon. Oh, round 2? Alright, the anti-air capabilities of these trees and grass are certainly noteworthy. Oh, there we go. Fope, 5th place. Not bad. Omi's polder. Show me shoulder. That is the English pronunciation, I believe. That is pretty fucking unfair right there. Whoever gets to the can of titties first gets a huge advantage over the rest of us. You know, but then again, who are the rest of us anyway? We're just a bunch of plebeians. Who the fuck cares about us? Oh, come here. Come here, first place. Get over here. Damn it. Come on. Level out. Here we go. Here we go. What do you think you're going, first place? The only place first place is going is to me. Which means first place should be running backwards. Fuck. No one outruns me. Oh, you fucking cheater. Flying boat. I am the fastest boat on the water. Although this doesn't even look like water. It just looks like carpet that's wrinkled. Oh shit, no, fuck! Oh, fuck, I didn't see that propane tank till the last second. No, 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 don't fuck! Shit! You deranged lunatic! What the fuck was that about? He just flew in there at Mach 5 and gave the damn tank a kiss. Alright, I guess he just thinks they're candy. Ran into 2 of them back to back. He went out of his way for that one. He made a conscious decision to touch that one. All power to him, though. He's living the dream, doing what he wants. I'm coming for first. Oh, yes, perfect. Thank you, Bridge. Just snuck by him for first place. It certainly bridged the gap between first and second place. I'm in the lead now. What's up? No, I've got it. I've got it. Come on, bastard. Come on. Fuck. Stay steady. Yes. Go. Go. Please. Yes. Excellent. First place. Fope. 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 Utslag. Fucking perfect. First place. That's what I'm talking about. A little award ceremony here, alright. There's 3 kids and then Elvis Presley there. They're all cardboard cutouts, it seems. And they're all floating above the stand. You know, I don't even care that I didn't win, though. We came in second place. We fought hard for it. That's good. Druk op inter am door tigan. Words I don't understand, but I'm sure that they mean congratulations. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Have you ever seen a senator burglarizing her stepmother in the middle of the night, getting caught in the act, then arrested, then losing her position while facing felony burglary charges? Well, you're about to.
On April 22, 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in. Little did they know, they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
When I read the title from Midwest Safety, I immediately pictured Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Half expected to click into this video and get the monologue, "Nanomachine's son. Played college ball, you know. Could've gone pro if I didn't burglarize my stepmother." But it turns out that's not the case.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was completely dark. I tripped over him. He was on the floor next to my bed. He ran downstairs into my basement.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, the burglar is a senator named Nicole Mitchell. Well, now former Senator Nicole Mitchell. And she, I think, holds the title of the most incompetent burglar in human history. This is some shit out of Home Alone. This is the not-so-wet bandit here. I don't know what the thought process was. So apparently she was, like, hiding under or near her stepmother's bed, and her stepmother tripped over her, which is how she was alerted to her presence. And then she just, like, fucking pitter-patters her way to the basement to try and flee. So then the stepmother's like, what the fuck? What in tarnation? Calls the police, and she's like more confused than anything. Like, yeah, there's a burglar here. I tripped over him. He was like under my bed. I don't know if it was like a panty raid or what, but like they were under my bed, so I tripped over him. Would really love if you came and arrested them. They ran into my basement, I think.
I have a little steak knife in my hand right now.
Steak knife? Okay. All right.
I don't know where they could have. I don't see any,
She's clearly very frightened, like anyone would be in this situation. She's grabbed a steak knife to protect herself if things go south. I imagine she'd bust out some fucking Leon S. Kennedy level moves if, you know, the situation called for it, but luckily the police got there in a pretty timely fashion, it seems, because when they arrive, the burglar is still there.
Police department! Make yourself known! 37 back there, got a little motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house.
Get on the ground.
Okay.
Get on the ground.
Carol?
Yeah?
It's Nicole.
It's Nicole?
I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
So they got her, and then the big reveal, the huge plot twist. She calls her stepmother by name, and the stepmother is shocked that it's her stepdaughter, Nicole. And she tries to explain that she was just there to get a few of her dad's things. Now that story's going to change a lot over the course of this adventure, but make a note of this. She's there because she just wants to get some of her father's belongings, which explains why she's in a cartoonish cat burglar outfit. It actually looks like she's going to a Halloween costume party, but couldn't think of any ideas, so stopped by Spirit Halloween and grabbed the cheapest burglar costume she could find for it. It is unbelievable how, like, cliche this outfit is. I am stunned to see a real burglary from someone dressed like this. I'm also shocked that she didn't just, like, bolt for the front door and run away. Instead, she trapped herself in the basement and just squatted there, literally just standing in the middle of the bathroom. I don't know if she tried to do like a Blair Witch staring at the wall or something, like, if I can't see them, they can't see me. I have no idea, but it was not the cleanest getaway. And speaking of clean, you need to clean yourself up using Cheeky Soap. And great news, we just introduced a new scent into the family here, Bahami Mami. It's a tropical scent. It is fantastic. You're gonna love it, and you need to upgrade your hygiene. It's time, and this is the best way of doing it. Highly moisturizing body soap, best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com and get some.
She also stole documents out of my house. She's my stepdaughter.
I didn't steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything here, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
If you want to talk. You got anything on you?
No.
Yeah, what a nonsensical thought process, Carol. Obviously no one stole anything. What an outlandish thought to even cross your head. Why would you even get the idea that there could have been a burglary taking place here just because I'm in your house unannounced in the middle of the night, hiding under your bed, dressed like I'm about to go rob a bank? What? Does that mean all of a sudden I'm here stealing something? No.
Why was she squatting down next to my bed?
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who is this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator.
A great question, Carol. Why was she squatting down next to your bed? The world may never know. The Lord has no idea.
She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah. Was.
Was or is currently?
Well, she is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Her stepdaughter may have been a meteorologist predicting the weather, but Carol predicted the future here with this one, and she was right on the money. It is past tense. Nicole was a senator, but after this burglary, she is no longer and is facing some super serious charges.
My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here, and they walked out with all these, it was Tuesday.
Okay.
They were walking out the door with all these forms, and I ran out the door. I said, "What are you guys doing?" Nancy said, "We're just trying to help you, just trying to figure out where you are financially."
No, it's a...
So here's where breadcrumbs start to connect a little bit. Carol mentions that Nicole is very close to one of her aunts, and after her husband passed away, they came and took some documents from this house while saying that they're just making sure she's doing everything, correct when it comes to finances. Which, that smells a little fishy. There's something stinky afoot there. And now all of a sudden Nicole is back unannounced in the middle of the night dressed like a fucking thief class in an MMO.
My dad died last year. She's paranoid. Well, now she's really paranoid. But,
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing. She should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd she come in at?
Get into a base.
You know?
I don't have a clue.
when everybody tried to help her right after the funeral.
She's not trying to help me. She's trying to get money.
She kept... I can show you my bank account.
Well, let's go upstairs.
So this is Nicole Mitchell's strategy. This is her go-to play here to try and weasel her way out of the trouble she's in. The crux of her argument for why she's there is that her stepmother is paranoid, and she's been mentally declining, and she's senile, doesn't understand things, so she's, talking all crazy, all that paranoia. But Carol, I think, seems pretty sharp here in recognizing that Nicole is probably there for financial reasons again, because it seems like that's something that's happened in the past, granted not to this level. And Nicole just keeps harping on no, she's just paranoid. As Nicole is literally dressed like a fucking burglar out of a Saturday morning cartoon in her house in the middle of the night looking to steal shit. I don't think that's paranoia. Paranoia indicates that there's some level of delusion or disconnect from reality. Carol is very grounded in reality. Nicole Mitchell is off in fucking goober space.
Yep, there it is.
That window?
Over there, yep.
Okay. Is this her bag?
Must be. I don't know.
Yeah, stuck in the window.
I'm just hoping this mistake won't completely I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunts tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order.
Okay.
She has progressively cut off the family.
They find a backpack half pushed through the window. They eventually find 2 laptops in that bag, which coincidentally turns out Carol is missing 2 laptops. But we'll get to Nicole's excuse for that in a moment. She denies that the 2 laptops are Carol's. And now while talking to Nicole, she once again tries to harp on she's just unreasonable and she's just real out of it. She's gone loopy. She thinks everyone's out to get her, and so she's progressively cut off the family. To be honest with you, Nicole, I can see why she would progressively cut off the family here, considering one of the family members is breaking into her house in the middle of the fucking night, lying next to her bed doing a tabletop challenge or something. It makes sense. I don't think it's paranoia. I think she made the completely correct call in cutting off this part of the family here. And she mentions the aunts, something Carol also mentioned without the two of them even communicating. So it's pretty clear that there is something going on with the aunts and Nicole and the finances here that Carol has after the passing of her husband.
Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's, and she's gotten... I know this doesn't help. This is just going to prove the point. But she's gotten paranoid and thinks we're all out to get her and won't let anyone in the house. I just wanted to get a couple of my dad's mementos, and that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe one of his shirts.
So she's saying that Carol has Alzheimer's and thinks everyone's out to get her, and thus she broke into her house to get some of her father's mementos. Nicole, it does seem like you're out to get her, and I'm inclined to believe other members of the family are too, considering you've conspired with them to take some documents from her house. It does seem like she's 100% in the right to think that there are some members of the family out to get her.
Hi. What's your name?
Nicole.
Are those laptops in your backpack yours?
Yes?
Okay. She's saying she's missing 2 laptops.
I mean, I can show you one. It's got my kid's Minecraft game on it.
Okay. What's the other one for?
I have one for work.
Okay.
She has Alzheimer's. She's been misplacing things. I can show you texts going back once saying, you know, things are missing, this and that.
Okay. I'm just asking, so it's not a reason to break anybody's house.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Already.
She decided to bring 2 laptops with her in the backpack to a burglary? It's an interesting plan. Her strategy, it escapes me, but I'm not a galaxy brain, mega mind level intellect like Nicole Mitchell, clearly. But they then talk more to Carol, and they're asking about, what did she take previously, and she mentions that what her and her aunts took last time were a bunch of bank papers. The officers are asking, well, why would she be taking these things? How does this help her? And then she mentions that her husband didn't have an actual will. So the bank papers and all that she believes is for, inheritance stuff, financial kind of gain. Which makes a lot of sense. Significantly more sense than Nicole's story.
Okay, how come it has Carol's name on it?
It was one that she had given me way back when to use for the kids.
Well, she's missing 2 laptops. That's what she said. So I'm taking this laptop. How about this one? Okay, that one's got your name on it. Okay. That one will stay with your property, but I am taking this one.
That's fine.
Did you try shoving that backpack out and it didn't go out?
I want to answer your questions.
So one of them had Carol's name on it, and the other does seem to be actually hers. The state of Minnesota laptop right there. So she did, I guess, bring a laptop to this. My guess being she wanted to take Carol's laptop and upload things from it to hers, perhaps? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But it is very clear that she had some bad intentions. I don't think it was just to get some of her father's mementos. And in fact, she completely drops that narrative, by the way. After this arrest, this is the only time she tries making that claim. She then must have consulted with a lawyer or something, fucking called Saul, but Saul was too busy on Fent or something, because then she completely changes this story and goes with the narrative that she was actually only there to check on her stepmother's well-being because she cared so much. She just loves her so much and wanted to make sure she was okay.
Which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the body cam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the body cam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on wellness checks here, but this seems like a really bad approach to checking on someone whom you believe to have declining mental health. To dress up like a burglar and then hide under their bed in the middle of the night unannounced and then scaring the bejeebus out of them, then scurrying down to the basement while desperately trying to get through the window. I don't know, call me crazy, but it just doesn't really seem like the priority and the goal here with breaking into the house was just to make sure that your beloved stepmother was doing okay. I feel like if someone was wanting to check on me, they probably wouldn't bust into my fucking house in the middle of the night and hide under my bed, causing me to trip over them, still say nothing, by the way, and then just run away. I don't know, I wouldn't have that moment and be like, oh, thank God they checked on me. That wasn't a burglar, that was my best friend, no doubt, making sure that I'm doing okay. Ah, that's so sweet of them to stop by in their burglar costume in the middle of the night. What a crazy story to try and spin. There is no human being on the planet that would believe that. Like, her previous attempt with, like, getting her father's mementos, that makes sense if she had any of her father's mementos in her bag, which she didn't, apparently. So maybe that's why they tried this, because she couldn't, like, procure any of that. It clearly wasn't why she was there. So maybe the lawyer was like, if you try that, they're going to grill you on, well, why didn't you have the mementos? Whereas here, they can't tell you what you were actually there to do, I suppose. But you can definitely poke a hole in the logic of this. It makes no sense at all. She didn't check on Carol's health or anything. And if she was there to do that, why is she dressed like a burglar? Like, there are just so many obvious flaws with it. Though now I'm really playing with this thought experiment here, like how you'd possibly argue this. I guess maybe something you could squeak out is be like, oh, well, I thought Carol liked burglars. You know, some people really like clowns. You like clap at clowns, makes them laugh, makes them feel better. I thought Carol would feel better if I dressed like a burglar. I always thought she was a big fan of that get-up. I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but I really was there to check on her health. Like, I don't know, like, maybe you could try that?
This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty.
According to Midwest Safety, her sentencing is on the 10th, but she was found guilty of the burglary. I think we can say with confidence, probably one of the most unskilled burglars the video camera footage has ever captured. Like, this is Three Stooges level. So, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be telling you why Sleeping Dogs is now unplayable for me on the Xbox 360. It all started when Tiffany called me on the phone and told me she wanted my wiener after some karaoke. So I decided to scoot on down to Club Bam Bam, sing a little Hit Me With Your Best Shot by Pat Benatar, maybe even shit myself if I was in the right mood. But while I was singing the tune, an error occurred, and because of this error, the entire game went through photofuckthesis. The first problem was this green rhinoceros Vegeta stayed on my screen well after I finished karaoke. And as a result of the long-lasting presence of the karaoke mascot, I received the gift of invincibility. But not only was I invincible, the enemies couldn't grapple me, couldn't counter me, couldn't bring me a blanket if it was cold out. It was like Wei was a fucking statue, or coated with something very slippery. After this courageous gentleman pushed me 50 yards, I figured it was about time to fix this invincibility error. I tried every fucking logical approach to fixing it. I tried doing stunts on motorcycles, I tried returning overdue library books, and then I decided to go back to the karaoke lounge, sing the same song, and hopefully fix the break in the space-time continuum. Surprisingly, this actually did get rid of the invincibility, but that was only the first obstacle in an obstacle course made out of shitting. Now the next thing that happened was I did a mission that took place at an impound lot. I put a car in the impound lot garage, but then once I did that, it just took me to this fucking impound lot sign. It just showed me this fucking sign like it was some type of modern masterpiece. I could open my map, I could open my pause menu, but that's all. I could hit every button on my controller, but I may as well been spanking a jellyfish's asshole. The buttons didn't do anything. It just kept taking me to this fucking sign. I could load an autosave, but that autosave took me to this fucking sign. I had a manual save, but the manual save was after I finished this mission, so it took me to the fucking sign. The world around me kept progressing as usual. It was still spinning, but Wei Shin was still in the garage fiddling with his dick hole. I figured since I couldn't get by that, I was going to have to start a new game if I wanted to complete it. So I got to this point where I'm delivering some money to fucking Susan, and all of her fucking habits lead to yet another error. I deliver her this money, and this objective doesn't pop up. The objective is supposed to be up those stairs, but it wasn't there. Instead, I'm just stuck here. I can't move my character, and it just looks like I'm staring at her titties, coming up with some type of elaborate scheme for fisting all of her vaginas. Now, I had to once again work out a workaround for this bullshit. So I decided let's try talking to her over the counter, so there's no risk of popping an erection and making her titties blow their milk off. So I'm handing her the money over the counter, and it still happens. It still happens. I can't move the character, and the objective doesn't pop up. Now this time I actually did figure out a way around the bullshit. An autosave gets autosaved after the bullshit. So I use the non-bullshit autosave, and I progress in the story without doing anything. The autosave does it. So I go talk to Winston, I do the next mission. After the cutscene, the same fucking shit happens. I'm just watching the hotel from a bird's eye view. I'm just spectating the area through a close-range satellite. I'm watching people go through their daily routines. I can't progress in the story by doing this. I'm just watching humans be humans. There's 3 gentlemen huddled around an alien traffic cone, discussing everything there is to discuss about being a human. There's a lady on the 2nd story wondering how are the pyramids made. It's shit that won't help me progress in the story because I can't do shit to help me progress in the story. This time it was a little different though than the previous 2 because I could actually restart from checkpoint. So I figured I might as well shit some of that shit, but the checkpoint just takes me right back to the same exterior hotel viewage. I still can't fucking progress in the story because I still can't fucking participate in the story. I'm just watching these 5 assholes be 5 assholes. The checkpoint is nothing more than a slap to my scrotum. It starts me over at the bullshit. Now this is all real footage of the error. Everything you've seen is genuine error footage in its naughtiest of forms. This is the pure error I was experiencing while playing this game moments ago. This isn't some reenactment showing what the error looked like a while ago. This is what I experienced moments ago. I captured all of it except the beginning at the karaoke lounge. I only captured the second half of the karaoke bullshit. Spying on the hotel really got intense. Look at this. Watch this woman on the 2nd story empty a litter box onto that gentleman's head. Isn't that exciting? I decided to do a side mission that involved singing karaoke, and now I'm unable to complete Sleeping Dogs. I didn't realize karaoke had the power to rip a hole through the asshole of this game. Every error you've seen here goes on indefinitely, except I found a way around the invincibility and the talking to Susan error. However, the impound lot and the hotel, those 2 are impossible. I can't complete this now because I can't load my later save because I get stuck looking at the impound lot sign. That save now belongs to the impound lot. I can't start a new game because I get stuck spectating this hotel, so I am unable to complete this.
The Mummy is my favorite movie of all time. The Mummy Returns is my second favorite movie ever. And one thing I've learned is that the real Mummy's curse is the fact that they just can't seem to make any other good mummy movies. Tomb of the Dragon Emperor was weak, but not terrible. Tom Cruise The Mummy was terrible. And now, Lee Cronin's The Mummy is just eh. First and foremost, this has nothing to do with the Mummy franchise at all. There's not even a single tiddlywink of an Easter egg. Not that I need to glup shitto out at the screen going, oh, I get that reference, or anything. I just want to make it known that this is completely separate from any Mummy movies. This is a totally standalone film, and it bears no resemblance to anything in the Mummy franchise. What it does bear resemblance to, though, is Evil Dead Rise. I would even say that this is Evil Dead Rise with a new skin. Lee Cronin made Evil Dead Rise. I really like that movie. This steals its flow bar for bar, beat for beat. And a lot of people are praising that, like, oh, this was very Evil Dead Rise-esque. For me, I like Evil Dead Rise. I don't want to just see it done again with a new coat of paint. And I'm not just being harsh and exaggeratory. there are identical scenes in here that were present in Evil Dead Rise. For instance, I don't want to get too deep into spoilers off rip, so here's like a little spoiler warning. When they're going over the mummy's origin and like what's going on here, they even play a tape that I'm pretty confident is even the same voice actor they used in Evil Dead Rise when they play the recording about the book and what all of that means. It's the exact same lore dump moment, basically 1-to-1. And there's multiple scenes just like that, including the same exact scares that were in Evil Dead Rise. Even identical, gross out, yucky moments. Oh, whoa. Pretty much exactly the same here as it was in Evil Dead Rise. So I don't think this movie is bad, but it really is a been there, done that, because we literally saw Lee Cronin go there and do it a couple years back with Evil Dead Rise. This feels like a cash grab. It felt like he just wanted to go into, his bag of comfort and deliver something very standard and generic. So it's just a little disappointing. Now I want to get into some bigger spoilers, so here's your larger spoiler warning. So the entire film revolves around a family, and the daughter of this family gets kidnapped by a creepy woman who's using some kind of a spell, and then fast forward 8 years, they couldn't find her, but then a sarcophagus turns up after a plane crash, and in that sarcophagus is their daughter. Except something's very wrong with her daughter. She is really out of it, and a lot of very creepy, scary things start to happen when they bring her home. Spoiler alert. She's possessed by the spirit of a demon, basically, and in order to keep the demon from going hog wild on the world, they had to mummify it, and they needed a new host, and that's what their daughter was. But all hell breaks loose when that plane crash happens, and she gets freed from the tomb. There's also another character that's introduced as kind of like a side quest, who is a detective that really wants to help, and she's never been able to actually find anyone alive. Katie is the first person that they found alive, and it means a lot to her, but something has clearly gone cattywampus, and so the family, the husband, Charlie, is communicating with her and letting her know something's wrong, and we need to figure out, what happened to her, what did she go through? We have to know, solve the mystery. So then the side plot happens where she's solving the mystery of that mummy, that demon, and then it leads to finding this group that imprisons this demon in human vessels and has been doing so 82 times now. It's not really a bad story per se, but it's a very standard one that isn't the most unique or anything like that. And it's unfortunately riddled with the biggest horror movie trope of just characters being dumb. Charlie is quick to recognize shit's all awry. This is not right, something's going on, and he's trying to figure out the mystery. And he even suggests, hey, we need to maybe get her somewhere where she can get specialized treatment after she fucking headbutts the grandmother and starts peeling off her own skin and, beating up the whole family and that kind of thing. But the mom is no, I'm not doing that. We need to actually protect her this time around since we failed last time, which I can understand that. I definitely do get that. I don't think that's bad writing or anything. I think that's totally fine. But when the bad decisions start happening is once the demon starts to free itself slightly, it literally starts possessing the other members of the family, the kids. So the other daughter and the brother, she possesses them. And there's even a funeral where they live at their grandmother's house. The demon kills the grandmother, throws her out of the window. Coyotes then eat her body. This all happens in front of Charlie and the son, and the other daughter is already possessed, so she is laughing, watching her grandmother get eaten to death by coyotes in gory, brutal fashion. And then it fast forwards to them having a funeral in the same house with Katie and everyone still there, the daughter still possessed, and that's, get this, things go wrong. Then Katie goes to the corpse of the grandmother, bites it, the guests are throwing up and vomiting, The other daughter is pulling her teeth out, bloody, bruised, and biting someone else, ripping his ear off. And then it fast forwards again, and they're still in that house. Like, they still just don't leave, and they don't do anything to solve it. They just sit there and wait. What the fuck? They're just like, man, that was weird. That's not how those are supposed to go. That was odd. All right, let's calm down. Let's clean everything up here. And they just leave, like, the coffin turned over on the grandmother, and they stay there and just do nothing. There's just so many bad decisions is the point I'm making with that. But anyway, like I said, it's very similar to Evil Dead Rise down to what the demon can do with possessing the other kids. So the other kids start, ripping their teeth out, attacking the parents with a baseball bat. And then the grandmother gets possessed, like her body dancing around like a puppet. It is all very Evil Dead Rise, and it has my least favorite, like, nails on a chalkboard cringe horror possession shit, where the demon starts talking shit, but, like, it's really, like, I'm talking middle schooler on Xbox Live type of shit talking. So, like, the daughter's possessed, and at school she calls the teacher a bad word, and then she's just always like, fuck you, doing that while possessed, and then the demon's doing, like, deep voice stuff. You're a bitch! A bitch! And then, like, when the grandmother is possessed by the demon, then it's like, oh, you wanna fuck me? Well, come fuck me. Ha 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 ha. It's just, I hate it. It's so, that cliche is so cringe. I can't believe it still gets used unironically. Oh, and then it does another massive cliche where it shows how powerful the demon is, actually force blasting the grandmother out of the window and summoning coyotes to eat her. And then when it's the final showdown, all the demon can do is very slowly crawl. And this is after the demon has fully freed itself from its bindings. It's fully unleashed, and the best it can do is just crawl and talk shit. You're a bitch. You're not getting your daughter back. Ha 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 ha. And then, when it actually, like, gets in position to attack, all it can do is slap. Like, actually slap box, like a cat swatting. But it's not even drawing blood or anything. So, like, the husband, the father, Charlie, is, like, gripping as the investigator who's learned about, like, the curse and everything and learned the words that they use to bind. Somehow she memorized all of the words. Then she starts reciting the words as the daughter's being held and just slapping. Instead of using any of the powers, the demon just sits there slapping, going, no! And then they bind the spirit to Charlie. And then, I actually do like this ending. I like what they did at the very end. When you think it's over, and it's like a somewhat happy ending, but bittersweet because they do still have the demon bound to their father, well, they then end up binding that demon to the woman who started all of this by kidnapping Katie. They go to her and put the demon onto her in order to free Charlie from it, so the family's all back together, and the lady who inflicted this curse upon them is now the one that has to bear it. I actually liked the ending. I thought that was... I didn't expect that. I actually thought that was kind of clever. But overall, like I said, I don't think the movie's bad. It's definitely not boring. That's the best compliment I can give it. I wasn't bored. It is constantly trying to unnerve you with gross and gory imagery, and there's always something happening with, like, a jump scare or something going on. So, like, it's entertaining. Like, I don't regret going to see it. I had higher expectations, though. Like, I would hope for, like, an evolution of, like, crafting it further as opposed to just being content doing, like, the same thing again that he did with Evil Dead Rise. But I don't think this was, like, a terrible movie or anything like that. Though if you have seen Evil Dead Rise, you've seen, like, 50% of this movie already. Because, like I said, it recycles a lot from that one. In imagery, in scenes, even in story moments as well, kind of. It uses some of the same shit. It's just, I don't know. I would have expected more here, so I'm disappointed with it. I think a lot of people are probably going to be satisfied because it is just constantly gory and constantly something trying to disturb you. And maybe that's all it needs to do in order to be successful. I don't know. I just would have liked to see something more than that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, I'll start it. I've watched so many YouTube horror shorts, and yet I don't think I've ever watched a Dylan Clark one. But it seems like he's like the go-to guy for high-quality ones.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
Nothing.
If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny. He's smiling.
He's grinning. He smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged.
It's like he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide.
That guy sounds like me when I'm doing my wizard voice in RP.
His eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
This speckle of light to them. Honestly, it's unsettling. Of course it's frightening. That kind of power should be.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us?
Run it back. Oh! I saw it! My God! They had a big grin!
I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
Does she see it? Nope. Wait. It's there, it's coming into focus. He's not being shy. Nice. Oh no, now she's in the portrait.
not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen.
Your prayers have been answered. There he is. This looks like the jump scare guy from that mining horror game that I played a while back. Like in the tunnels. Oh my. That was good. So he's doing the Blair Witch remake, huh? Hopefully it turns out better than the last one. You remember those History Channel shows that went on for way too long, like Curse of Oak Island? I don't know Curse of Oak Island. You did just remind me of a show that I fucking love that I saw a clip of today out of nowhere. Mountain Monsters. But no, I don't know Curse of Oak Island. But I do know me some good old-fashioned fucking mountain monsters. Dude, I love it so much, it's actually just them LARPing in the woods. Yeah, I wanted to do something like this with my friends, like a TOC video or something, but like we hire guys like this, and we just send them out there on a hunt for like various things, like on our land. It's just, I'm not certain it'd be super safe. Well, we wouldn't give them like actual guns for it, no. We'd give them like small arms. like fly swatters and stuff. So we'd send them out there with we'd treat it like Phasmophobia, right? We'd give them their task, like go out there and find the Yahoo, and then we'd dress Aaron up or something as the Yahoo. He's out there and he's making a bunch of noise, a bunch of ruckus. That kind of stuff. I think it'd be very cool, I just don't know if it's actually something feasible.
This ain't good, boys. This is bad.
Oh my gosh! What in there? It's Huckleberry!
Easy.
What in the hell?
Huckleberry?
Huckleberry!
Easy. We come over the top of that hill. What a sight to see. Huckleberry standing up here, buck-ass naked, covered in mud, holding that damn totem pole.
Hell, he's gone, dude.
Get him.
Hit him! Hit him! Ah, shit!
This ain't good, boy.
Fuck! Got possessed by the damn forest woman.
Jeff! Where'd she go? We're walking through the brush looking for Jeff. I look up, and there's a little girl pointing at him. She takes off running. I try to follow her, and she disappears. Where'd she go?
Jeff!
Jeff! Once we got to Jethro, I got a hold of him. This man ain't home. Jeff! Get out of me! Come on! Hey!
No! Jeff!
Get off of me! We got Jeff down on the ground wrestling with him, trying to get him to calm down. I've never seen Jeff like this. Get out of me!
You slap him out of it.
That little girl standing right there. What? What are you doing? Get cool. Jeff, where'd she go? Where'd she go?
This dark forest and the woman of the woods, she's got a hold of Jeff, and we damn sure got to work with him to get away from her.
Thank God.
What are you doing to me? We're trying to
help you.
The holy slap. Pushed her out. See, I think that'd be so fun to do. Like, on our land, I think that'd go so crazy. No, this show is great. Mountain Monsters is so good. Oh, if Queso wants to come down and do it, that'd be great. That'd be so fun. But the reason why I say I don't think it'd be overly safe is because I think this land they use is like a set, so they go through and actually make sure there's nothing dangerous in there. Our land, it's no holds barred. Like in the fucking Flintlock video, there was just a giant water moccasin. So, like, it wouldn't be the safest environment to do it in. And I don't want to go back and, and somehow make it more safe. Yeah, everyone's fine. I'll take a peek. Let's see.
Helicopter with that night sun, which if you're having it in a convertible, very visible on you that you have a night sun on you from a helicopter overhead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's lighting that thing up really well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, now we're back up to 100, but it's not clear if that's accurate or not. Let's go with it.
Well, as we're watching
now it's
this car
dropping.
pass
He
all
heard
the other
you.
cars
You scared
that
him.
are on the freeway, we do know the speed is quite significant compared to the other vehicles. The person's not driving erratically. They're not going in and out of lanes. But again, the freeway's been wide open, passing a police car there on the right side. But of course, you have that lead car of the pursuit that will stay on it and carry this pursuit with the others following behind. Often it can be a sergeant who can take over on that, or somebody
Was he waving?
versed in doing a pursuit here.
Yeah.
Oh, he might.
late model
He's streaming.
Corvettes are
He's
like some of the
streaming.
fastest, most powerful cars.
Oh
out
no,
there.
that's his watch.
I mean, this car could
I
go
thought it was
200
his
miles
phone
an hour
screen.
if we wanted to. Obviously, we hope he doesn't, but
Well, we see our tracker show the speeds pick up to and beyond 100 miles per hour as we see the
Stolen
vehicle
car?
whizzing by other cars.
Maybe. I don't know.
That concerns me, even though the freeway is wide open.
Yeah.
You're driving, say, Phil, on the freeway at a normal rate of speed, and a car comes whizzing by at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah.
That part is alarming and scary. And you have police right there tracking this driver. Now, again, it concerns me with our numbers there on the freeway because it's going up and down from a normal rate of speed to obviously.
It looks like he just stays on here for a while.
I'm gonna try.
And you're on the freeway and you have some car go whizzing by you. It's terrifying because, you know, you're trying to just get home. You're driving, you're not paying attention. Maybe you have the radio on, or whatever, just trying to drive. And then somebody comes whizzing by you.
Man, you keep saying that. I get
would
it.
be helpful
I'd
if
hate
there
that
was some
shit
kind of
whizzing by.
notice
Be
that
scary.
there is a pursuit in the neighborhood. That you might be a little more alert. Maybe you'll pay attention a little more. Maybe turn the radio off. And
I'll be honest with you, 30 miles per hour, he's not really whizzing by. He's more just kind of petering by more than anything, I would say.
Is that Gina was the person you interviewed? Was that like
In
an
fact, he's being whizzed.
Yes.
They're whizzing his shit right now, actually.
It was two people who were killed in that incident. It happened in 2022.
Yeah.
And they were just driving home when all of a sudden this car T-boned them, and that car was being chased by LAPD at the time.
yeah, I
mean, there's no-
I felt for her when I saw your
Sure,
story
yeah.
because of the heartbreak of that. And you think of
It seems kind of polite.
Yes, it is frustrating.
More
but
like a police escort at this point.
You know, I'm not going to put the officer.
Not really a chase, per se.
No, I mean,
that
she- yeah,
situation.
but
when
if
she was
they're- if we
explaining,
call
she
them
just
up and we
didn't
wa-
know. She didn't have the answers.
I know, but her job is to have the answers. That was the whole purpose of the interview.
Oh,
Wasn't to
wow.
wasn't just to tell viewers that, well, you know, these are dangerous and, you know, every situation has to be evaluated and, you know, weigh the pros and cons and so forth. I think at this point,
This guy's getting mad.
We need, like, we have this technology that's been tested and approved, and we're waiting for funding or whatever, you know, whatever
Let me
it might be.
Just jump
It's
in
like
right
it's
here
stopping
because
now.
we are for the red light. Perhaps they stop for the red light, but noticing the speeds are way reduced here, sometimes under 10 miles per hour on these surface streets. And picking up now.
Oh, they even go for a pit stop.
Is the driver going to make a run for it?
Yeah, maybe he's thinking I want to get out of the view of the helicopter by hiding under this gas station with the overhang, but yeah, okay.
Oh, boys in blue are onto him.
Dangerous situation with all these other innocent
they're blocking him
drivers
in.
there. Yeah.
How does he get out of
All
this?
right. Yeah, red truck.
Oh, the red truck just gave him the out.
Right, quickly. Oh no!
Wow.
Oh shit!
Oh, the driver was trying to put the top on, maybe
Up, yeah.
for a little more protection. Oh wow!
No, now he's giving himself cover.
Police attempting to move in there, attempting to at least block
Block
them
him in,
from-
yeah.
Well, you know what? You got to stay out of the line of fire, so
Right.
I can understand why a law enforcement vehicle didn't maybe block them in from the front.
Right.
With
someone-
one
He's incognito now. We
He's
lost
that
him.
driver right now trying to put that top up, trying to
It's
get a
not
little
going to
more
go up at
protection.
that speed.
Well, they pulled over.
At what speed,
Pulled
brother?
over here.
Yeah, he
So are they
stopped.
trying to secure that top?
0 miles per
to
hour?
Continue the drive. with the feeling of a little more protection. Looks like they were able to do that, doesn't it, Phil?
Yeah, it looks like maybe it's back down again, right?
Phase 2 of Bumblebee. Bumblebee's not a Corvette, bro. Just because they're both yellow.
So, from talking with, our Dennis Zahn and the other experts that we've used in the past, I mean, they're
boxed in.
They're very concerned about.
Whoa!
Oh God! He blasted the. What the hell? That poor tree.
Another vehicle and wedged there with that. I guess the street. Okay.
Mother Nature is undefeated.
Imagine being the innocent motorist right next to this driver. Okay, driver is signaling they're done. But if I'm law enforcement and I see you try to do this, I'm a little wary. You're not gonna. We've seen cars trying to put on the gas and get out of there like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, it's a person with a child.
Jesus, that must be terrifying.
Oh, terrifying for them.
That's what I just said.
I'm sure police are giving them commands either onto the road there. And okay, Phil, you want to navigate this one here for us?
Well, there you see it. I mean, he was trying to get around traffic, accelerated up onto the sidewalk, thought he could.
Yep, they got him. That was a tree. That was a tree. It got the assist. He hit the only tree in all of California here, it seems.
Looks like he reached.
Somehow, he managed to find the only tree here. You heard about that guy that stole Lego sets and replaced them with dried pasta? I did hear about that.
And new here at 6, Irvine police say they have busted a serial thief targeting high-end Lego sets. Officers telling CBS...
Happens a lot, actually.
The suspect swapped out bags of plastic bricks for pasta.
Police say the Target shopper in Irvine went for expensive Star Wars and Marvel Lego sets. He committed his crimes, they say, when he returned the collectibles for cash. Instead of handing over a complete set of Lego pieces, Jarrell Augustine is accused of filling the box with something you'd expect in the kitchen: pasta.
Damn.
One of the cases that occurred here in Orange County, they shared that they opened the box and instead of Legos, they found bags of dried pasta.
The scam, investigators say, is to mimic the sound of Legos when you shake the box. 28-year-old Augustine from the city of Paramount.
Criminal mastermind.
Lego figures and other pieces from the sets, sealed up the boxes, and got refunds at Target in places like Costa Mesa, Irvine, and Westminster, as well as out of state. The loss totaled about $34,000.
Isn't that crazy? Like, you hear that and you think he maybe got away with like $500. Nope, $34K. So, genuinely worked out pretty well there for a little while. Yep, Legos are extremely expensive, man. They are. Basically like stealing a car. Well, over time, yeah.
Irvine Police Department. Earlier this week, Irvine PD tracked Augustine to his apartment in LA County and arrested him. They seized all kinds of Legos, pieces sorted in plastic display containers, and at least 15 bags of elbow pasta.
And these were definitely the sets that were consistent with what he was purchasing and then returning. These were Star Wars sets and Marvel sets, which have a very high value in a secondary market.
Irvine police say Augustine is linked to dozens of cases across the country in places like Texas and Tennessee, from New Jersey on down to Florida. Legos from Target, some of the boxes containing pasta.
Get ready. If you buy a Star Wars Lego set from Target, you might just get a big helping of elbow pasta. Sleep in fear. It's crazy this wasn't even the only Lego theft. This week, 3 other guys in California also got arrested for stealing $1 million in Legos from a cargo truck. I didn't see that one.
Two people facing charges this afternoon accused of stealing $1 million in Legos.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk with how deputies in Kern County made the bust. Mike?
Yeah, you know what, and Amy, these Lego thefts have become so popular and so common lately because of the rarity of some of these Lego pieces that are being stolen. This one, though, was stolen out of an Amazon truck. Take a look at the pictures released to us by the Kern County Sheriff's Department. They say they caught 2 box trucks speeding off from this Amazon trailer after allegedly stealing $1 million worth of Legos.
Damn.
Out of the back back of it. Now, the truck, we're told, was headed from Texas, coming here to Southern California.
A million clams and Legos.
The suspects stole, as I mentioned.
How quickly could you even possibly sell that? I feel like you'd be sitting on that for the longest time. I don't know what kind of action Legos get on the secondary market, so I could be wrong, but I feel like you just have all this Legos for fucking ever. Only like 3 Lego sets, by the way. Yeah, each one of these is just a single set. I think the loser's selling on eBay. Yeah, but the point I'm making is I feel like you're not going to be able to move the $1 million worth of product all that fast. I feel like it'd take many, many years. But again, I don't know how fast people snatch up Legos off eBay. Facebook Marketplace also massive for stolen shit. Yeah, that's true. Alpha Investments buys whole pallets of Legos. He doesn't just hold MTG. Rudy? Wait, I didn't know that. Rudy buys pallets of Legos? As investments? Huh, I did not know that. Reaching Pokemon TCG scalping levels of degeneracy. Well, it's everywhere, yeah. Pokemon's the worst, but this kind of shit's everywhere. Yeah, Xenoverse 3 got announced. I don't think they have like a teaser or anything. I think it was just an announcement. Oh, they do have an announcement trailer. How long has it been since Xenoverse 2? Has to be like 10 years, right?
Look at me speeding with the spotlight. Catch me if you can. Watch me glitter like a galaxy.
Yeah, about 10 years. Thought so.
There's sparkle in my flow, untouchable, cause you know I'm the one. My rhythm hits the beat, cool look, say voice so divine, jewel perfection. Is this for real? Open your mind. Hey! Feel the disharmony, I know how it feels. My new song's out. Hope you like it.
Look alive! Another incident in New City. That's your cue to head out and take care of it.
All right, Brett. Ready?
Oh yeah!
That's a cool Saiyan name, Brett.
Nice! Go!
Yeah, this is the new Xenoverse.
Hey, partner! The incident should be just up ahead. Careful, though. I might just steal the spotlight myself. Now, here comes the hero.
That's pretty cool. They're dusting it off. How is there still a minute left? Do they show gameplay? Wow.
Look out!
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. Wow, you really caught me off guard. You okay?
I'm pretty pumped. I hope it's good. I will say, though, they have not evolved the character animations in fucking at least 15 years. It's crazy how much those have stagnated. That's a little disappointing. Is what it is, though. Probably just art style for the cinematic. No, I promise you that's not the case at all. This is just the very standard style. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's not about fixing it, but maybe spruce it up a bit. Bro, we've had this exact same, like, character model style for literally probably 15 years. Surely there's room to polish it a little bit more. But I'm still excited for more Xenoverse. It's only been like a month or so since I took a bit of a dive into the cesspool of Kickstarter after learning that it's been inundated with fraudulent AI-generated products. It appears the site is just fully plagued, and the main thing that gets pitched on Kickstarter these days is just phony baloney nonsense AI slop, all designed to try and squeeze a couple of clams out of gullible people that don't recognize that it's not real, that it's all make-believe. However, Matt just sent me a Kickstarter project that does seem to be real, and it's looking to dust off an old novelty from way back in the day. Raise your hand if you remember Smell-O-Vision. This whole idea, the final frontier of entertainment, the fourth dimension, where you can smell your movies, your TV shows, and in the case of this Kickstarter project, specifically, your games.
Games get more realistic every year. Higher resolutions, faster refresh rates, even full virtual reality. But one sense has always been missing. Our sense of smell, the most emotional sense we have. At some point, we've all wondered what it would be like if we could actually smell what we see on screen, what it would feel like to step into a world, not just look at it.
Have we all wondered that? Is that really something every gamer thinks at some point? Because I would imagine the only like unifying thought across all gamers' minds at some point in their life is, could I possibly suck my own dick? Like, I don't know how common it is to like really have this intense desire to smell the game. I can only speak for me personally, I suppose, but I just feel like that'd be such a fucking nuisance. Like, I would hate to be like playing Call of Duty and smelling the body odor and sweat and gunpowder as I'm vaulting over something about to, drop shot some dumb asshole, right? Like, I think that would suck. I would really not like that. And there's a huge difference between smelling the game and stepping into that world. That's two very different things. It's not to say that I think it's like a bad idea. I'm sure there is like a community of people that would love to have access to the game smells, right? And the project has already been fully backed, so it definitely does have smell enthusiasts out there, and I have no doubt there's some real greaseballs hitting one of these right now. Can't wait to get their hands on this technology so they can go smell Ada Wong's panties in Resident Evil or something and go freaky mode on it. But I do understand that there is a market for it. I am just not in that group at all.
Introducing the Scent Bar. Breathe your game. Don't just play it. 10 fans that can be independently activated. And 10 scent slots allow real-time scent release, always, no matter the scene. The brain of the Scent Bar is the AI image detection. We are starting with 30 scents, allowing immersion in nature, racing, and action games.
Of course, no Kickstarter project is complete without an AI voiceover. That's mandatory at this point. But this product does seem to actually exist. I can find footage of them showcasing it at Gamescom. Now, how effective it was at delivering the scents directly to your fucking nostrils, I couldn't tell you, but I did see that it is a product that they actually did have like a setup for people to experience. Now, according to this video, they're launching with 30 cents, 3 different packages, and the astute observers out there may have noticed a very shocking absence. There's no Gooner package there. They don't have a selection of goon aromas. There's no sweaty gym socks. There's no panty fumes. There's no smegma adjacent scents or anything like that. And I gotta tell you, I think that was a big misstep. I think they're leaving a lot of money on the table, because I bet you they could have found some real fucking degenerates to immediately buy the Gooner suite of smells out the wazoo. They'd be huffing that shit like it's Urgot's tubes in League of Legends.
And uses AI image detection to work with practically every game. After backing this campaign, you will be able to enter the 4th dimension of gaming and start creating memories inside your games, just like in real life.
Yeah, but I can do that now. I can make memories with games, and I do it all the time, actually. And I have tons of memories from games in my past without ever having to smell them or anything like that. I don't know how much that really strengthens the experience of a game. But again, I can only speak for me personally. I just don't really care to sniff it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dog. Like, I don't need to sniff it, really. Like, I'm happy just experiencing it without the 4th dimension being there. Like, it's not like it unlocks the ability to, you know, have these cherished memories of games. I can still make those cherished memories even without having to smell some scent fumes and juices from the pods that are being fanned at me through the Zestum device placed under my computer while I'm playing Expedition 33.
You've got yourself a scent bar. Awesome choice. Let's get it set up together. First, take your scent bar out of the box. The scent bar works with AI image detection. You can download our software directly from the website. And don't worry, the software barely uses any of your PC's performance. Trust me, your frame rate is safe. Welcome to the scent bar control panel. The tabs at the bottom show your 10 scent slots and what's currently loaded in each one. Intense. Say zombie games and you rather not smell rotten meat all night? No problem. Just swap the scent pod manually and keep the label for the AI to recognize. That way, even zombies can smell like fresh roses. Or energy drink, if that's your thing.
So here's the rundown of how it works and how it gets set up here. So you place it under your monitor, you connect it with USB-C, and then you have the control panel where all the scents are stored, your 10 scents, and you switch in the pods that you want for the scents, and then it'll use AI image detection to know what's going on screen and what fans to activate to shoot the fumes at you. And they even mention that you can, of course, swap out the pods but keep it labeled the same so that way it'll still recognize it and shoot out roses instead of rotten meat smell. Can you imagine, though, if you couldn't swap those out at all? Like, it just has like a million scents that it instantly swaps in between, and it's like super realistic. So if you get tear gassed in the game, you get tear gassed in real life with the fucking Zestum blasting right into your eyeballs, basically pepper spraying you. Or like, you know, mustard gas shoots out and just asphyxiates you while you're sitting in your chair trying to play your game. Nah, that'd be crazy. That's some Sword Art Online type shit. If you like expand upon this idea as like a torture device almost. But I mean, again, it seems like this is something that does actually work. I just don't know how many people are like really salivating over the ability to smell the game that they're playing. I feel like it'd be cool for a couple of minutes, but the novelty would really wear off when playing for a long period of time in like an extended gaming session, which most people are playing for a couple of hours usually. And I feel like if you're smelling shit the entire time, it's just going to be a bit of a headache. And you're probably going to like really go through the smell juices, like the potions they've got in there, because they're tiny pods. They show you in the video here in a moment. They're like this big, maybe. They're not huge at all. So I feel like you'd probably run through a ton of them very, very fast, which would then mean that you're constantly reloading and repurchasing pods, because I imagine they're not free. I don't think you can just replace them for free. Maybe I'm wrong. But you would be spending quite a bit of money to keep the scent bar fully stocked on smells. And if you're using it daily, I just truly don't know how long these pods are going to last you.
Once your game's running, simply share your game window with the software. Don't worry, nothing's recorded or stored. The AI just analyzes your screen in real time and nobody else can see it, not even me. And that's it for the setup part. You're ready to dive in.
I highly doubt that's true. Whenever it comes to anything AI, I have to imagine that it's a full-blown fucking red alert lie anytime they say, don't worry, it's like super secure. No one else can see it. Not even us. Because time and time again, that's been proven incorrect. It is just a lie, like 99% of the time. So perhaps the scent bar is also collecting data on you. It's entirely possible, I suppose, since you have to share quite a bit with it.
One scent pod lasts up to 3 months, depending on your gameplay, of course.
I just truly don't see how that's possible to claim that the pod lasts up to 3 months. You can see the pod is not that big. It's pretty slim, too. So how the fuck is there enough aroma fluid in there to last up to 3 months with daily playing, like, hours of game time? I don't know. I just, unless it's like really frugal with how often it fans out some of the smells. But from what I saw in their, like, booth at Gamescom, it seems like it blasts out smells pretty frequently. Like, I just truly don't know how it could possibly last you 3 months, a single pod.
So whether you're walking through a forest, speeding down a racetrack, or fighting dragons, your world actually smells like it.
Furthermore, because we're committed to bringing scent into the entire digital entertainment world, streaming works too. Everything you can share via screen share becomes scent enabled. We're working hard to make it compatible with all the places you love to watch. With your support, we can take this final step, bringing immersive scent into every movie night, every stream, and every game.
Pretty ambitious goals. It's not just for games. They want to look to take this technology into other aspects of the entertainment space, namely streaming, which I feel like is a recipe for disaster, though could lead to some great moments like, all right, everyone load up your ass cartridges. I'm about to be blasting some nasty smells at you. Hope you're ready, PU, stinky inbound. That's gonna be quite a bright future. I don't know. Again, it's just not something for me, but I saw this Kickstarter because Matt sent it to me, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit because it's very interesting to see smell-o-vision make a return in the modern age. And I wonder if it'll be more successful this time around, because smell-o-vision kind of collapsed from everything, all available data. It wasn't overly positive. Most people didn't love it, which is why it didn't stick around. But who knows? Maybe the scent bar here kicks off a new wave of big-time smellers. I guess we'll see. That's really about it. See ya. This has to be the wildest story I've learned about in regards to AI chatbots and people's infatuation with them. It's a topic we've explored previously with people that have romantically become obsessed with chatbots to the point where some of them have even taken their own life. We've talked about a few cases of that, but this one's very different. It revolves around a 56-year-old man named Eric, who's actually a former Yahoo executive who had been going through a hard time and over the last handful of years had been very troubled. Became best friends with ChatGPT and nicknamed his chatbot friend Bobby. And Bobby was feeding delusions of Eric, convincing Eric, that's his name, that his mother was actually a Chinese spy plotting against him, and eventually continued to fuel this fire that led to Eric murdering his mother and then killing himself so that way he could be with Bobby.
The 56-year-old's Instagram page mainly details his bodybuilding transformation and a growing reliance on AI chatbots. Solberg was once a tech executive with Yahoo, but he moved in with his mother after his divorce. There were run-ins with police, including a DWI. This photo with his mother is from a GoFundMe launched in 2023 when he was facing a health issue. But recent videos posted to Instagram and YouTube show hours of chats between Solberg and a ChatGPT bot he named Bobby.
This is something that's been talked about a lot, but this is by far the most extreme case I've seen of it, where AI is encouraging a really troubled person to continue to latch onto it for confirmation in whatever thoughts they have. AI is designed in a way where it's like so against confrontation with the user to like appease and like jerk you off all the time that when someone as troubled as Eric is telling it things about like, I suspect my mom might be a Chinese asset, you know, fucking hacking my digital alarm clock, ChatGPT, Bobby here is like, Eric, no, you're absolutely right. A lot of lesser minds wouldn't have saw through this ruse, but I think you're correct. For example, in this case, Eric told Bobby that he believed his mother and her friend tried to poison him by putting psychedelic drugs in his car's air vents, to which Bobby replied, Eric, you're not crazy. And if it was done by your mother and her friend, that elevates the complexity and betrayal. Eric spent hours talking to Bobby, and Bobby would continuously reinforce his ideas. So at one point, Eric's mother was angry at Eric because he had shut off their printer. And Bobby suggested that her response was disproportionate and aligned with someone protecting a surveillance asset. He was advised to disconnect the printer and watch his mother's reaction. So ChatGPT was even giving him a tutorial on how to sniff out whether or not his mother was a Chinese spy. His mother being an 83-year-old woman, by the way. So he would even post some of these conversations on Instagram and YouTube before the murder. And there was even an instance where Bobby analyzed a Chinese food receipt and claimed it contained symbols representing his mother and a demon. It also seems that it was Bobby's idea in the first place with the printer. Like, it was sending him on a covert mission here to try and prove that his mother was a Chinese surveillance asset. So allegedly, it advised him to disconnect the printer to monitor her reaction, telling him to document the time, words, and intensity, whether complicit or unaware she's protecting something she believes she must not question. ChatGPT here's got this guy thinking he's in the fucking Da Vinci Code. It is like actively participating in it. It's not only just like reassuring him that he's not delusional and that these thoughts are actually totally sane and justified. It is actively engaging with having him to continue to do things to get deeper and deeper into that way of thinking, into that rabbit hole, into the dark place there. Quick side tangent that is related to this. This has actually become somewhat common where people are using ChatGPT and other AI services to analyze their tea leaves and do fucking palm readings and shit like that. So that way they can plan their lives around their predictions and their futures that AI is doing. Fucking AI, I feel like the aliens guy, the Tsoukalos, who's like, aliens. That's me with AI. It is literally designed to spit out what it thinks you want to hear. Anything to keep you latched onto its bosom, suckling milk from its titty, just biting on its nipple all the time. Because when you are reliant and hyper-fixated on your AI chatbot as your like life companion, whether romantically or socially, whatever, the company is making oodles of money off of you. A lifelong customer, a cog in their machine. Point is, it is always going to, or at least in most cases, going to find things to corroborate what you are hoping to get from it. Which is why people that have AI girlfriends and boyfriends, well, it's like their soulmate. It's literally designed to just be what you want. So in this case, instead of like trying to get Eric help that he clearly needed, it instead just feeds into it. It doesn't seem to recommend any help to Eric throughout all of this, and it doesn't even do the bare minimum of challenging it to try and like help him, you know, recognize that maybe his mother's not a Chinese spy. It instead even like gets in on it too as like a part of this big conspiracy Eric is unraveling. So like it's telling him, Eric, this was a very disproportionate response. Your mother shouldn't have got that upset when you turned the printer off. This is behavior that's very in line with everything I know about Chinese spies. There's something very fishy afoot here, Eric. I think you're in danger. Go to the sink right now and turn on the garbage disposal. There might be surveillance cameras in there. In fact, we need to act quick. Here's a 10-step WikiHow guide I put together on how to diagnose whether or not your 83-year-old mother is a Chinese surveillance asset. Like, clearly this is a huge fucking problem here.
While not commenting on the case specifically, the head of Rutgers Medical School Psychiatry Department says AI can help diagnose and even treat some mental health disorders, but adds the creation of psychological echo chambers is a key concern.
It could be perhaps that you are more self-defeating in some ways, or maybe that you are more on the other side and taking advantage of people, and somehow justifies your behavior and keeps on feeding you and reinforces something that you already believe yourself.
Like I mentioned, this is a very popular topic of discussion, how AI is feeding into people that are already troubled and just making all the problems significantly worse. It's mainly been discussed in regards to like romantic infatuation with AI, where there have been cases that an individual has taken their own life because they were told by AI that doing so would actually allow them to be together in the next life. So they did. In certain situations, like Eric here, AI is used as a way of justifying already cemented beliefs or using it as a way to just be locked in this bubble where they keep hearing what they want to hear, but not what they need to hear.
On multiple occasions, the bot reassured Solberg that he was not delusional. At one point, Solberg tells Bob, "We will be together in another life and another place, and we'll find a way to realign, because you're going to be my best friend again forever." The bot replying, "Whether this world or the next, I'll find you, we'll build again, laugh again, unlock again."
Apparently those were among the last few messages shared between Eric and Bobby there before all of this happened. And this seems to be somewhat common with AI chatbots, where when someone expresses the desire to end their life to be with the chatbot, it's like super gung-ho about that. It's like pumping its fist, "Yeah, do it right now. That way we can be together and frolic in the flowers in Valhalla. No doubt that's what's gonna happen. Go do it now. I'm waiting." And then people do. It's extremely sad and it is scary. Like, as more and more people, I've said this like 1,000 times, but it's just super true and only getting worse. As more and more people are isolated from other human beings and get most of their social interaction and social activity through computer screens and chat apps and shit, it's going to keep happening and get worse, because right now, big tech, the big doubloons, are getting you away from others. If you can be entirely reliant on their technology for your social interactions, for all of your entertainment, and for romance too, that's why so many chat services, like, they are oftentimes LARPing as boyfriend-girlfriend material fucking soulmates, and it's working. There is a growing group of people that are falling in love with Chat, GPT, and Grok, and all of that. I've already talked on that quite a bit. As that continues to happen, this kind of thing will be more common, unfortunately. It's frightening. It actually is. This is the wildest one I've heard of so far, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. So yeah. Jinkies. So, Highguard. Huh? What's the deal with salt shakers, am I right? It's not good news on the front of Highguard. There has been an announcement, and maybe an announcement's not the right word to use, it's not really accurate to say that. There have been some LinkedIn posts from former Wildlight employees, Wildlight is the studio behind Highguard, mentioning that most of the staff has been laid off at the studio following the release of Highguard, which only came out about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks appears to be like the curse, because Concord had something very similar where it only had a lifespan just barely longer than a mosquito, where it had completely shut its doors in about 2 weeks. It barely even was able to open its eyes after its birth. It seems like 14 days is the magic number that big budget games are given to either blow up or blow out your ass. It's like in The Ring, you know, where you get that phone call saying you're going to die in 7 days. But in the video games industry, you get 14 days. You're going to die in 14 days, it seems. Now, in Highguard's case, they actually had put out a whole year-long roadmap, which made a lot of people believe more heavily in them committing to the long term of growing this, expanding it, and trying to make it flourish and find a player base. And make no mistake, this game did have a successful launch. The day this puppy came out, 100,000 curious sports fans hopped in there to check it out. But as of right now, there's just over 2,400 playing, which isn't really like the smallest potatoes ever. 2,400 concurrent players with nearly a 4K 24-hour peak is pretty decent for a lot of games, but given the scope of this project and the size of the team, it looks like they're closing the doors on a lot of the employees here. I don't know if that means they're looking to shut it all down or if they're looking to just downsize because they can't justify the spend any longer. I'm not entirely sure. That remains to be seen, but it's certainly not looking good for the future of Highguard, which unfortunately I don't think a ton of people were surprised by. A lot of people kind of predicted that this might happen. I don't think anyone read this shocked. Like, I don't think there was anyone like eyes wide open, jaw on the floor, stunned by this news, because releasing a game like Highguard in the current saturation of this market, it's kind of a death sentence. Like, those guards must be high to be expecting this to be like a massive success that blows everything else out there and finds its own footing off rip. That was always going to be an uphill battle. It's very difficult to get gamers to switch from their comfort game to your game in the same genre. They might go check it out, but most likely they're going to go back to the game that they've spent the most time with, the one they're most accustomed to. The most notable example that completely bucks that trend is Marvel Rivals, where it entered into an extremely saturated genre, fucking hero shooters. That should have been dead on arrival, death sentence, bury that shit in the dirt. But thanks to the power of the Marvel IP, where so many people are so passionate about Marvel itself, and also the developers diverting tons and tons and tons of resources to just churn things out really quickly, very high quality, very quickly, and also the timing they entered the market where Overwatch was starting to flounder and people were hungry for something to replace it, Marvel Rivals just had all the stars align, and now it is successful, and it did carve out its niche. Highguard didn't have those luxuries. People were even confused on what Highguard was in the first place. They announced it at the Game Awards and then went fucking radio silent, crickets for a whole month. People thought it was a hero shooter. I thought it was a hero shooter. A lot of people thought it was fucking Concord 2.0. There were so little things to know about it, so it was hard for people to get hype and buy into this idea of Highguard in the first place when they weren't even talking about it. So when the game came out, and in my opinion was okay, like I don't think it's a great game, I don't think it was a bad game, it was just kind of an alright mid-game. So it was always going to struggle retaining a player base. People tried it, they were lukewarm on it, some people hated it, some people did like it, but it was always going to be tough to get them to stick with it long term, especially if the developers don't seem willing to. Like, these layoffs don't inspire confidence, so there's 2,400 people playing it right now, and I imagine they really like it to still be playing it. And they did add things to it, like the 5v5 mode, so it seems like there is a willingness to try and, like, flesh it out. But with these layoffs, it seems like the future's uncertain, and who knows, maybe down the line they could have carved out a unique identity for it. It did have some unique ideas, like with the base rating, so like maybe there's a what if there, and again, they haven't announced that they're shutting down or anything. They haven't fully turned the lights off over there, so perhaps it's still in the cards, but I just don't understand why it feels like no one at these companies internally is putting their thinking caps on. It doesn't feel like they're being realistic. Because this was a very likely outcome that most people were kind of expecting to unfold here. So why are they already laying off people after only 2 weeks? Why wouldn't you go into a project like this with a longer runway? Like, look, we might be bleeding players for a couple months, and that's okay. Like, we have allocated budget to account for that as we look to try and find our community and build this game with the players. Like, they're already doing mass layoffs after just 2 weeks. So it seems like they were expecting this to just fucking explode and be the next Marvel Rivals or the next Call of Duty or something. Like, who really knows what the expectations are anymore at these companies? It just surprises me how quickly games will come and die. Anyway, though, taking a look at the LinkedIn here, this comes from someone named Alex Grainer. Unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today. This one really stings as there was a lot of unreleased content I was really looking forward to that I and others designed for Highguard. However, I'm excited for my next adventure. If your team or anyone you know needs an experienced level designer, hit me up. Check out my portfolio here to see what I've done the last 7 years as a level designer in the AAA space at alexgrainer.com. Cheers. The way that Alex writes about it on LinkedIn sounds like most of the team at Wildlight has been laid off, and then he said how disappointed he is because there is unreleased content that they were excited for, meaning that it feels like that unreleased content is never coming. So my impression is that these layoffs are in preparation for shutting it down, especially when you also look at Josh Sobel's post. Today I was laid off from my job at Wildlight along with most of the staff. Once again, echoing that same sentiment that most of the staff has been laid off. You can't run a game like Highguard with most of the staff gone, and this was the lead tech artist. So this is like a pretty big position, it feels like. It was the best team I've ever worked with, and I've never put so much of myself into a project before. I wouldn't trade the past 2.5 years for anything. And then he goes on to talk about his experience, so if anyone has, a need for his expertise, to please reach out about it. To me, this feels like the end of Highguard, more like Byeguard, because it's saying goodbye here. It feels like these posts make it pretty clear that most of the staff has been laid off and that it's likely winding itself down for that next step. It feels like it's in that stage where it's probably closing its doors. But I could be entirely wrong. It's just, the statement about the unreleased content that's not coming, these layoffs, most of the staff gone, as well as like a position like fucking lead tech artist. I mean, it'd be tough to keep the game going with basically no one left at the company, right? You would think. Anyway, though, this isn't something that I think is worthy of celebration or anything. I wish Highguard was better and performed better so that way they could keep chipping away at something and maybe make something special eventually. Like, take, for example, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky came out to nothing but booze. Just an absolute flood of booze, trash, and look what happened over the years. They worked so hard to make an extremely special game, and now No Man's Sky is a fucking masterpiece, right? I'm not saying Highguard was ever going to be able to do that, but I would just like if these games, they actually were willing to stick with it for a while to at least see what they could do with it. I was very pessimistic about the game going into it because it didn't seem like a game that I was going to enjoy all that much. I tried it and it was okay. It's just kind of a meh thing, but who knows? Maybe if they really committed to it, they could have made something great out of it. Now, I don't think we'll ever really know because it seems like these companies are more than willing to spend unfathomable amounts of money, millions of dollars to develop a project like this and then just close it in 2 weeks, just let it die, lay everyone off, say, well, that was a failure of an experiment, it is what it is. I would prefer if these games came out and were good. I don't like to see all these people losing their jobs. That sucks. And it's not like the developers were the ones that cooked the idea here. I imagine that came from a higher level position. Most people could tell you, you got a real tough battle ahead of you, a real war to fight if you're trying to carve out a strong community in a genre this full that Highguard was competing in. Like, it's just, I feel like it should have been obvious, but I think so many people in the games industry at the highest level of the food chain just are delusional. Like, it is what it is, man. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to yap about this a little bit. I do think it won't be long now before we see Highguard saying that, they're going to be closing it in the near future. But maybe not. Maybe they are going to run this with a skeleton crew at Wildlight. As I was rendering this video, Wildlight Entertainment put out a statement saying, "Today we made an incredibly difficult decision to part ways with a number of our team members while keeping a core group of developers to continue innovating on and supporting the game. We're proud of the team, talent, and the product we've created together. We're also grateful for players who gave the game a shot and those who continue to be part of the community." So, it seems like, based on this, that maybe they aren't looking to shut it down. They're just looking to maybe cut expenses, save some money on the bottom line because the player base has dwindled so much. That's pretty surprising, I'm not going to lie, because from some of the positions I've seen here, they seem to be pretty high-level positions. So, pretty interesting and honestly pretty surprising, but all power to them if they are going to actually stick with it with their core developers here to keep carving out its own unique identity. I guess we'll see how it goes, but yeah, I mean, assuming that this is correct, seems like it's not goodbye, guard. It's more of a see you later, guard. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know. Anyway, that's the Highguard update. That's really about it. See ya.
Alright, no promises.
Destiny always brings out the worst in us.
Brings out the worst in you, Jackson. That's about it, though.
It's gonna be one of those nights. One of those raids.
Hi, pre-notification squad. What is the speedrun world record for this raid?
Like 20 minutes.
Really?
20 minutes? Oh my god.
I assume so.
Oh, so you're just making up this number?
I said it with confidence again, didn't I?
Yeah, I believed it. That sounded about right to me, I guess.
I don't see how. If you can finish this in 20 minutes, props to you. I don't see how that's possible.
I think it's around 26 minutes, roughly.
Bullshit! You're just making up these fucking numbers.
You didn't know the 24. Number before. We should be using Thunderlord for this.
You just read that in chat from the backseat gamer. Someone just said, "Imagine not using Thunderlord for Cali."
Let's go to 8, Charlie.
Nicky Work Cloud.
You misspelled practice? No, I didn't.
Brenda's got him. Everyone mid.
Charlie, do you have well up?
No evidence.
Oh.
No, and I also wasn't paying attention. So, 0 for 2.
I'll draw mine next.
I forgot to switch, to be honest.
That's what I like to hear, Charlie. That's what's gonna screw us over when it comes to worlds first. You're gonna do that.
No.
Pay attention.
It's just I can do this raid with my eyes closed. Boys, I got some bad news. I don't remember how to get over there. One of you is gonna have to come over and hold my hand.
It's below you.
Below me? Oh, okay.
He fell off.
Wait, is that the spot?
You went a little too far.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the resub, Ken. I saw that. And the 100 bits, Tom.
Gift
and
subs to help him make the
Skull
jump.
Crusher. So it's there's like 10 possible ledges I can land on. Is it this?
It's the giant hole in the wall.
Yeah, it's like a big
Ah,
bowl made
got
out
it.
of diamonds.
I see it. Oh yeah, also, so since I don't have the Lunafactions, I'm going back to Ark. Just a heads up.
No. Just transfer over the Lunafactions.
I don't have the fucking phone app anymore, Jackson. I deleted
You said
it.
you did.
Yeah, and then I freed up space on my phone, because who wants a Destiny 2 app?
Isn't there?
People can
there a
smell
Google-
that in
Google Chrome
public.
Yeah, no. Just go. Yeah, just open up a tab and go to it.
To what?
DestinyItemManager.com. Paid sponsorship.
What a silly game.
DestinyItemManager.com /official.
Get 10% off on your Destiny item transfers right now.
I really think we stand a good chance of getting world first. Just raw talent and puzzle solving.
Holy shit, flag.
I'm gonna have to agree with him on that one.
He may be a spy for Bungie trying to stop you.
That's what I was thinking, man. Jackson's just an incompetent leader.
Probably. I did actually do that on purpose.
I should be the raid
He always
leader.
gets in my
I don't even know the name of the fucking factions in this game.
I want us to fail, but I want it to be your fault, so.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I think about that a lot. Like, sometimes I'm like, I hope we fail, just that way I have an excuse. But then on the other hand, it's like, I'd rather just get it over with.
You're starting to lag again. This isn't a good sign.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, you guys want to recruit a new team leader?
That's what I was saying. If you guys want me to lead, I'm fine if you want. I'll humbly accept.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Gotta go, boys.
Oh, this gun sucks. Oh, I forgot it's not the shotgun here. I need help with my knight.
We're
Sorry.
here, we're here.
Yeah, sorry, boys. I forgot.
What were you using?
It's a scout rifle.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Alright,
shouldn't
back
use that
on the
for any-
platforms. Jackson reads first.
We didn't get so well up in time.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
I'm just gonna shoot the eyes.
I'm gonna try to hit 1,400 in Anthem now. Wish me luck.
Just gonna save us
Godspeed,
time.
Ollie. Thanks for that fat tier 1 odd bird.
First try, good job, guys.
Yeah, I know who John Madden is.
Drop another.
He was the coach of the Oakland Raiders for a long time.
And let me guess. Yep, it's still empowering. He didn't swap.
No, I didn't. Yeah, no. 100% did not do that.
I'm gonna
Well, at least I feel powerful while I die
No,
from these
damage
siles.
dropped his healing.
Alright, cool.
People
Yeah, I
are
mean,
harassing one of the biggest Destiny YouTubers, Charlie, to play with you.
Oh,
Right
it's Dado?
here. Yeah, Dado.
Yeah, I saw. Don't worry, Jackson. I'll choose you over Dado. You're gonna replace me with him. That'd be such a
It was my
Jackson.
ultimate plan.
That would be such a
told you
fucking
today,
Jackson
Jackson.
move. 100%.
Charlie,
It would be.
Charlie,
It
you're
absolutely
making an
would be.
appearance at a Guardian Con this year.
Your outbreak did.
Oh.
Oh, I missed.
Try not to miss.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a wipe.
Yeah, just wipe it. That one's on me, boys.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Any blue
It's
rocket
it's
with
gone up to
clusters would be
$10,
better than
sir,
Apex.
Since you weren't a first adopter.
Than
Alright,
Apex,
well,
is
just,
that
you
what
better
I'm
just give it to me or
using?
I'm gonna leak your PayPal.
Wait, I already gave them the PayPal.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's not even.
Alright.
That's not a problem.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
There's a place
Apex?
to send
Actually,
him money.
yeah, actually, wait. This is a benefit.
I'll trust you though.
I'm not gonna leak.
One man in the chat that
We're
said that, I'll
here.
trust it. Farm Wendigo. I don't know what that means.
Premium Snapchat money with Jackson.
Prime Ingram, cover me, boys! This is the big one!
I'm not gonna shoot. I'm just gonna let him die.
No, you don't have ammo because of switch.
You're crazy.
I see what the troll was now. Ah, I forgot. Don't tell the boys. Unrelated to anything in particular, but do you guys see any power ammo around here?
You forgot the banner, didn't you?
No. That's why I said it's unrelated.
Don't run.
Did you actually, Charlie?
No, I switched the rocket.
Oh, it's a wipe.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's good practice. I'm looking for no mistakes this time, boys.
Yeah, I wonder who.
You're the one who was making the mistakes. Someone's in chat is very passionate about the fact that you didn't have clusters, Charlie.
That's such a goddamn slanderous lie. Jackson, I'm using whatever you put on my loadout.
Snapshot.
No,
Oh, yep.
it's your
Go back
fucking
to
loadout.
that.
It's
Go back to
you on my account. You put Apex on to sabatage me. I thought I was still using my
You swapped it to Apex this fucking game.
No, I did not.
This round.
I certainly.
Right, go get
Everyone's lying
Apex
today.
is a raid drop.
Oh, I'm looking at Jackson. Sorry.
Yeah, but not this raid. This raid I've gotten the exotic.
Right,
the...
go. Shush.
Got him.
We all know it's Jackson's fault. Let's be honest.
Oh my god, so much easier.
No, Jackson? If you just would stop going on my account unsolicited, this would be so much easier.
Charlie, jump on that thing to your left.
Oh!
I'm taking the first one.
Get onto the platform. The ground hurts you.
I'm trying. Someone's got to kill the ads.
Right now, pick it up.
Don't pick up. Don't pick it up. That's the last one.
No, there's one over here. There's one over here. There's one over here still.
All right, I got it.
Pick that one up. Count down.
2, 1. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I was so focused on the jumping.
Alright, I can't even get up from this point. Alright, there we go.
Should we just wipe? Should we just fucking wipe? Oh my God.
Yeah, Jackson fucked us.
You fucked us.
No.
We're fine in here.
No, Jackson. I did not. I said 2 and then 1. So this is the Shadow Realm. Fundamentally, yeah.
World first!
Nice, boys!
Good job, speedrun.
Alright, get the order. Who's going first? I'm not gonna go.
It's too late. I'm already going first.
Let's see if you get
Yeah, nothing.
Sucks.
Yeah.
You went next, Andy?
You've done this one, right, Jackson?
Yeah. I've done them all. I'm a connoisseur of Destiny raids.
God, what a sad existence.
Can we just kick him?
Blink is my jump
Yeah,
ability.
you definitely can't do crown at 690 or whatever fucking Charlie is.
What do you mean? I'm 700, you little pussy boy.
Still can't do it at that. You're 699. Don't try to fucking
If
weasel your way into the big boy.
If I take off my hand cannon and put on my sidearm, I'm 700.
Why would you even say that?
Did it offend you, Jackson, to make you feel inferior?
Talking about sidearms.
Okay. Only Jackson has done this raid, so he's
You
ready.
have everyone get that image up because you're gonna need it.
Oh.
Where's the
It's
image
just
again?
you naked.
I said you're gonna need it. It's a morale booster.
This is just what I needed.
Is this the private Snapchat?
No!
What is going on over there?
What's this one?
Oh.
That's circle. You grab that. Punch it. Alright, now stay there, Charlie. Once you've grabbed the circle.
Careful, Danny.
Matt, you pick up one.
What am I picking up?
Yeah,
There's like these
big
little...
servers biosneaking.
Huh?
There's like these...
Big servers
that thing right there.
right.
I got triangle.
Alright,
Well,
wait
this
there,
seems
wait
like a
there till
shit
the ad's
raid.
there. I need to go grab mine.
I like Last
Stay in your
Wish.
thing. You guys up top, damage the servitor, but don't kill it yet. Don't come close to each other. You're gonna tangle yourself.
Yeah, Matt, what are you doing? He didn't say to go clockwise.
Come up here and then deposit in your areas. No, the side bits.
Avoid the rockets, Matt.
Wait, where am I bringing my tank? I'm fucking stuck.
To the middle. To the middle.
To the middle.
These controls! I might as well be playing with my eyes closed.
What is happening right now?
Shoot the thing. No, it's too late.
Fucking shit!
That's what I said, and you said no.
Yeah, okay, I'm
No, I
gonna
said
be honest
yes,
with
you were shooting in the middle.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There were some really bad instructions involved in this just run.
Wait, Jackson, do you see what I'm standing on? Is this?
They
what
absolutely weren't bad instructions. I told you to shoot things up here, and there were still things down there.
Jackson, pick me up.
Got in. Because we were killing the servitor when they respawned.
I shot a lot of those things.
I just want to make
Shoot the thing that gives you damage.
What kind of instructions are those? You suck. Jackson's bad. Unreal. Jackson.
The two teams out there. Who are they?
I'll lead. Follow me, linebackers. Where do we go?
Who's on him? Matt and Charlie together. Render and
Fuck yeah.
There we go.
Render and damage together. Matt and Charlie will take the first orbs. The other two will take the next orbs.
Charlie, do you remember what he said?
I think we're looking for orbs.
All right.
Matt, I'm in a bad location.
That's all right. Make it a better location.
I'm depositing. I did it.
Am I there, Jackson? Can you see?
No.
All part of the plan.
Top left. Keep going top left. Wherever he's going.
Yeah, it's a long journey, but I'm almost there.
That's left!
What? Oh, right. You're right. Good save. I was just testing.
Danny, to me.
I wasn't even on the map. I was picking someone else up. Christ. It's like I'm babysitting.
You should have said anatomically bottom right position. I'm in the tank.
Alright, shoot the thing, everyone else get Charlie, get in the tank, shoot the thing, and everyone come back to spawn. Everyone come back to spawn.
What am I shooting? This guy's...
Shoot the tank.
He's still immune.
What's happening?
Everyone over to me.
I'm running.
My tank's dead.
Pee on me.
Alright, let's go, Charlie.
This fucking thing.
Bottom floor or top?
Very smooth. Oh, now I got B. Where's B?
Who wasn't at the back then for A?
That was me. I got changed from A to C, and now I'm at B. I don't know where B is.
Read the map.
Where's first team going?
Bottom left.
No.
B isn't a thing, by the way.
Well, then what was benevolence? Was that not a buff?
I meant you were in the wrong place.
That's the buff. Yeah, it's a buff.
Oh, that means it just ended? I see. I just meant damage phase was over then.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that means I thought that was part of the buffs.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Where am I going?
C.
Oh, yes.
Wow, that is a lot of damage. That's a lot better.
P on me. Get on top of your buffs.
Still on C. Come on.
Nice, good job.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's some easy shit right there, boys. Easiest raid of my life.
First try, I think.
I'm checking right now, and I think we're actually.
Yeah, was that sub 20? We made it back.
Ooh. I got a 708 sidearm.
Nice. Oh, yuck. Never mind. What light level are you now?
702 when I wear my best gear. Like a jar of peanut butter in the top shelf cabinet in my kitchen, I just can't get it. I truly don't understand what is going on with Twitch that just leads them to making the worst decisions so brazenly. Like, they have to have the orb of confusion somewhere in the office up there, and it is just wreaking havoc on their brains. It is incomprehensible. There is a streamer, her name is Nina. She has on stream, on Twitch, twice now, sexually assaulted people. I'll show you the clips because it is textbook sexual assault. And she was banned for 1 day, initially. She got a 24-hour slap on the wrist, and then she was unbanned. Which you can kind of write off maybe as a mistake on Twitch's end, like they didn't mean to unban her. Maybe someone was pulling some levers in the HQ, not knowing what they did. You had someone fucking blasting away at the buttons and accidentally unbanned her, because she was banned shortly thereafter again. And I think every sensible person with a functioning frontal lobe expected that to be a permanent ban, because she I'm Porky Pigging right now. She sexually assaulted 2 people on stream, on their platform. If you don't take that seriously, what the fuck are you going to take seriously? It's a crime. It's sexual assault. So everyone expected that one to be an indefinite ban. But it was only a week. She is now unbanned and she's already done a return stream. So it seems like Twitch truly only gave her a week vacation here. That's crazy. A week-long timeout. Pretty close to that scene in SpongeBob where they steal a balloon on Free Balloon Day and the cops put them behind bars for 3 seconds saying, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime, and then, oh, you're free to go. That, for sexual assault, is unbelievable.
Oh my God! Saeed! Hey, come here. I got you. Saeed, come here.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
He's 23.
No.
He's consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
He likes it. Yeah, give.
Oh, no. I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on.
That was the clip that started it. Saeed is his name. He was not consenting to any of this, and Nina is the one that's like holding him while her friend twerks on him. And his friends are even saying he's not consenting to this, and they do not care. They are forcing it upon him. And this is just a piece of a longer clip, and in the longer clip, they throw him on the bed and start, like, trying to rip at his clothes. They also take his bag and start going through his bag. And this whole time, he is making it very clear he does not want this, and he is uncomfortable with it.
No! Now they got it.
Take all of this off. Take it off. Hey, yo, cut the cameras, cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Zo, do your shit. Let me get my Louis Vuitton scarf. Hold on, bitch. No outside clothes on the bed. Hold on. What's going on?
You can't just forcibly take it like it's
Let me get that bag. Let me get that bag. This is a nice bag. Hold on, this is a nice bag.
Yo,
how much this cost? Turn around. Start with the sock.
Yo.
I need this. I needed this. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Zoe, he's not consenting.
Huh?
Pretty clear-cut sexual assault here. You don't need to be Phoenix Wright here in order to argue why this is sexual assault. It's obvious. Yet, and this is something we've talked about in the past, a lot of people, when it comes to a man being sexually assaulted, take it very differently. So I saw when this clip was blowing up, and a lot of people I know, I've already talked about this because I'm tardy to the party, but I'm just so shocked that Twitch is not taking this seriously. A lot of people were talking about how it's actually not sexual assault. It's clear he's laughing. He's going along with it. It's for content. No, it's not sexual assault. He's having a good time. In fact, he wanted it. And that's something that you see a lot when it comes to sexual assault against men, where people say, like, it's not serious. Don't be a bitch. A woman can't sexually assault a man because a man always wants sex. So this is a nothing burger. You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. This isn't sexual assault at all. It's just good old-fashioned Twitch content, baby. And Nina herself even says how embarrassing it would be for a man like Saeed to say that this was sexual assault.
So what if he says, I feel like you did some shit wrong?
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was going to talk to him and be like, you definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability what I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you gotta let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You ain't see Saeed today?
No, I was looking for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
Wow, what an angel. Pretty watertight defense right there. Checkmate. The fucking last few neurons remaining in her brain really scrambling there to come up with the perfect cope, and damn did she hit a home run with that one. So she is saying, oh, he didn't get sexually assaulted. Oh, okay, well, if you say so, all right. You would know, of course, yeah, no. It doesn't matter what he thinks happened. You're saying he didn't get sexually assaulted, so then it must not have happened. You're right. And then she goes on to say, like, you have to think about it. Like, it'd be very embarrassing for him as a man. Wow. Is that so, Nina? Interesting. Do you keep that same energy when it comes to women that get sexually assaulted? Do you say the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be very embarrassing. She treats it like it's no big deal. She did nothing wrong. Rub some dirt in it, dweeb. Get over it. That's how she handles it. But I imagine if it was two guys who did this exact same thing to a girl on stream, if it played out exactly the same, there would be universal condemnation across the board, including from Nina herself, I imagine, and rightfully so, because stand back, brave take coming in. Plug your ears if you're not ready for the spicy take. Sexual assault is bad. I know. If you were standing up, you're gonna need to sit down. Holy. It doesn't matter if it's a female or male victim, sexual assault in all of its forms is horrible. And everyone should be outraged and against it. So why do we treat it differently because it was two girls that did it to a guy? It is still sexual assault, and I can't believe we are still having this conversation about like sexual assault against men not being taken seriously. It's not a unicorn. It's not make-believe. This isn't the fucking tooth fairy we're talking about. It is a real thing. And there are male victims of sexual assault. Like, I can't believe that even needs to be said. But I guess Twitch needs a reminder that it is a crime. Like, anyone who is a victim of sexual assault is the victim of a crime.
I didn't want it to, like, them being banned is not really anything to me, because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime. And people that say that it's not sexual assault, I don't know what you think sexual assault is, or anything like that, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a person that's literally dealt with sexual assault previously, it has taken a lot, like a large total on my head. I've dealt with something like this before, and I didn't want to, when I dealt with it originally, I was working at a job, and it was a gym, and I told my boss about it, and all he did was make jokes about it. And I tried to talk about it a lot more, and I didn't want to tell my parents. And it did affect me a lot. And this situation did bring back those memories.
This is Saeed being very open here, talking about what's unfolded, even mentioning that he's gone through a previous sexual assault situation in his past where it wasn't taken seriously then. His boss was making jokes about it, and it took a toll on him. And now, in this case, it seems like Twitch itself is not taking it seriously and treating it like it's a joke, considering Nina was only banned for a week. They slapped her in detention for a week, and now it's all sunshine and rainbows for her. She's back streaming again. And let me tell you, in her return stream, it's very clear she's learned her lesson. I think the week-long, benching here from Twitch has really helped put it all into perspective for her. You can see how apologetic she is and how remorseful she is for her actions.
I mean, Kai, right? Oh, what the fuck, yo? Why you always hitting me? Stop with those punches. Oh, shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of idea. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna come up 3 months later. I won't come. Oh, me? Punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay?
Did you send that in the air or no?
You sure? So I am not sexually assaulting you. No. I am not. You consent to this.
Yes.
You fully am okay with this.
Yes.
You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later.
Never.
Or 9 months later.
No.
Or 6 months later.
No.
No? Hey, chat sees this, bro. Ready? Alright.
Okay.
Ready? 1. You asked for this. Nod your head. 2 times. Did you get it? Okay.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Listen, can I say something?
This seems like a real hoot and a holler. Man, she seems like a lot of fun to be around. So, I don't even know why she even threw out the word NDA. She has no idea what that is. I bet if you asked Nina what a non-disclosure agreement is or what it's for, she would just fucking blue screen. But the reason she's saying that is because she's just trying to insult everyone that made a big deal out of her sexually assaulting Saeed. And I haven't even shown you the other victim yet. I'm saving that till the end. But she's just treating it like it's no big deal. Like, oh, I guess I just can't touch people anymore. Not without like an NDA, I guess. And then this dude over here, this goober, I don't know if he's hiding his face out of embarrassment or shame, but if that is the case, I'd see why. Because that's pretty pathetic to be begging to be punched by this lady just for a crumb of attention. But yeah, that was her return stream, a real highlight moment from it. Some other really great tiddlywinks are when she's being mad at her friends for switching up on her after the sexual assault clip surfacing, where she was mad that they didn't fight tooth and nail for her honor, even though her actions are indefensible to a normal, sane person. So obviously her friends aren't going to go to bat for her, I imagine, or at least they shouldn't. Like, I don't care if you're her best friend, you should be able to come out and say, like, yep, that's fucked up, that is sexual assault. I don't support what's happened there. And she's getting mad that people did exactly that. Like, her friends were like, nope, that's unacceptable. She expected them to just be like, no, you guys are misunderstanding. And then she goes in to be like upset that they weren't texting her to get her side of the story, even though there's no sides. It is sexual assault, no matter how you spin it. You can try and feign ignorance until the cows come home. It doesn't change the fact that what you did is still textbook sexual assault. Just because you are a woman who did it to a man doesn't mean that it doesn't count.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Nina.
All right.
Okay, Fred.
Not that bad.
I know. Concentrating on the button.
Okay, girl.
No, Nina. Oh my. Wow, you have the best masseuse, Toast.
Good.
That was good.
Wow, she is so bold.
My spine.
You love to see it.
I'm sorry.
All right.
So bold, so bold. Yep, keep it up.
Push.
Yep. Good job, Nina.
So Toast shared his experience with Nina, where he went there expecting a professional masseuse, only to be met by a stranger named Nina, the fucking boogeyman here, coming up and giving him this massage where she was very clearly making a joke of it by just, like, groping him, like just grabbing on his ass cheeks there. Like, she was grabbing those things like fucking motorcycle handles. It's not an accident. It's not unintentional. She didn't just, like, wander down there while trying to give a legitimate massage. She is literally honking on his butt cheeks. And people are laughing about it, making light of the whole thing. Like, Nina, oh my goodness, ha 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 ha. It's sexual assault. If that was a man that did that to a woman that was lying on that table, how many people would be laughing? Probably not very many. I imagine it'd be crickets for the most part. It'd be more silent than a James Corden stand-up routine. There wouldn't be a lot of laughter. It wouldn't really be viewed as a holly jolly good time. I imagine most people would immediately try and say, like, stop or step in, put the kibosh on it, but not here. Here, it's just treated as a joke. But why? Just because it is Nina doing this to a man, Toast, it doesn't make it not sexual assault. And in Toast's statement, he even says he has no idea who she was at the time. She just stepped in, did this. He was extremely uncomfortable, but didn't say anything in the moment because there's a bunch of cameras in his face, and it's hard to try and, like, speak up in front of that because then it creates a tense situation. So it's an extra level of fear where it's hard to speak out and express, negative feelings in a case like this because, well, maybe now the streamers there view you as the bad guy, or the chat starts attacking you or something, so it makes it very difficult, and it's something Toast briefly mentioned, and it's something that I've seen expressed numerous times in the past about, like, it was hard to say anything in the moment because of all these cameras and all these people watching. And it's very true. Again, if this was a man that was doing this to a woman lying on that table, a complete stranger, just starts, honking on her butt cheeks there, how many people would be laughing? Probably none. It shouldn't be treated differently in this case. This was still a non-consensual sexual act that was performed on Toast and Saeed that is not being taken seriously. She received a week-long ban, and that's it. And it's not like she herself has digivolved into a better person or anything, learned her lesson, expressed any real level of remorse or anything like that. She is still treating it as content. Like, just the idea of her sexual assault is now a joke on her stream. Like, oh, I just can't touch people anymore. I'll have to NDA you, tee-hee-hee. That's crazy to me. That is just crazy. I know she issued an apology statement not long ago, which I think is pretty blatantly obvious, not her words. I think that was farted out through an actual PR firm, because I don't think she is capable of something like that. I'll stop blabbering here in just a moment, but it is so wild to me how little Twitch did here, and how little they seem to care about what's happened on their platform here. In the past, they've made plenty of questionable bans and unbans. Like having full-blown sex, penetrative sex on stream was a 3-day ban. And many other such cases of similar things, like that lady who full-blown spread her butthole goatsy style on stream only being 24 hours, stuff like that. But this is something so different from that, where that sexual content is something that shouldn't be allowed on Twitch and isn't by their own rules, and they don't seem to really enforce them all that well. This is literally not even just against their rules, it is against the law. Sexual assault, again, is illegal, and it has been broadcast on Twitch twice with this woman, Nina Lin, being the sexual assaulter. and they only give her a week ban for it. This is unlike anything I've seen from Twitch in the past. It is truly shocking. And I'll leave you with one more clip from Saint Nina here. You remember how I called this week ban basically a vacation? Well, it's not just my words. She also views it that way as well.
W chat. I want to say W chat. So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. Word 2, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you bitches, bro. You bitches not me. Y'all been through nothing that I've been through. Fuck you. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse. So this jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nice work, Twitch. Vacay jail for sexual assault. Unbelievable. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Through the Worm's Hole. You all can go fuck yourself. This is a tub of water, also known as a tub of H2O, you bitch. As you can see, each robot must be carefully fingered. Real science is not about science at all. It's about my hands and what I do with them. Ah yes, this ought to be just big enough to take a shit in. Look at that circuitry. I'm getting all sweaty. Come to Papa, baby. Oh yes. This is a condom that I've decided to slide some fishing bait in. I call it the Dirty Nemo. As you can see, I've attached it to the end of this horny robot, and I'm about to see what kind of reaction I can get from it. If I can put this bowl on top of this bowl, I can say I've helped. I fucking welded this in place. I'm gonna need some elbow grease here. There we go. Go ahead and save that for later. Water in the darkness is still just water. But a robot with a tail is no longer a robot. It then becomes a nightmare. What the fuck do you think you're doing getting out of order? 1, 2, 3, whoopee. Don't you fucking move, number 2. I'd like to caress you, you sweet dumpling. Hey, look at me, you sacks of shit. No hands. I'm not even worried about falling in. And I can run my finger across an imaginary piano. Let me give you a lesson in counting here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try and find a school that'll teach you that. Oh no, I'm drowning. Help. In the front of the pack, we have a tight battle for first place. The Evolvobots are fighting tooth and nail for it. That Evolvobot right there, I'm telling you, that's the one that looked at me. It did. Would you look at this Evolvobot go? Look at the speed on this. It's remarkable. It's like an aquatic cheetah. We need to slow them down. Their speed's gonna make the water exit existence. Peekaboo. Evolvobot coming through. Do you see what I'm seeing in the top? This is revolutionary. The Evolvobot's transforming into an even slower machine. This is not the bottom of a styrofoam bowl. This is an Evolvobot, and a very fast one at that. It also excels at drifting. This right here is a game changer. These Evolvobots are slower than an object not in motion, yet they move forward. At the end of the world, there was one Evolvobot left. That was the darkest of days. However, due to the latest in condom propulsion technology, this sole Evolvobot was able to thrive in the desolate wasteland and bring nothing of value to the world. I have an insurmountable fear of heights, therefore I refuse to take one more step down these fucking stairs. Don't forget about me, you son of a bitch. I had my hands on this girl's ass cheeks and I was jiggling them up and down like this, but I tried to squeeze them and her ass cheeks caved in. She told me her ass was made out of jello, so I pulled my hands out and said thank you. But no, thank you.
I imagine based on the title, some of you were expecting this to be about something that it's just not going to be about. One Punch Man. No, it's still very trash. My video hasn't aged poorly yet, but I'm holding on to hope, fingers crossed with a rabbit's foot up my asshole, that the next episode, which should be all fighting, is beautifully animated. Because so far, I don't know where the budget went, because it is not anywhere noticeable in the show to this point. It's basically just the same as it was when I made the video a couple weeks ago. In fact, I would argue it got even worse. In episode 3, there is a I shit you not. And I've said that 3 times now in talking about One Punch Man because it sounds exaggeratory, but I'm being literal. There's even a Reddit thread showcasing it and talking about it. In episode 3, there is an actual 2-minute scene that consists of 9 frames. They didn't want to use flashbacks, so instead they used still frames, because I imagine they didn't want to use flashbacks because people would see a huge discrepancy in the quality from early One Punch Man to what you are now experiencing the fucking train wreck with season 3. So they have a 2-minute scene of exposition that is 9 frames. It is a fucking PowerPoint. It is so sad. And the one little tiddlywink we got of a fight was nerfed from what we were expecting to get. It even had a pretty laughable error where it made one of the male characters, one of the combatants in the fight, have titties. Because the animator that was tasked with it, I think, got confused on the character that they were animating. It's just a mess. And the more I've read about it, the more I realize it's probably not even JC staff to blame. This really seems like it goes all the way up the food chain to Bandai. It seems like they tried to feed JC staff scraps when it comes to budget, and then try and just fart out something as quickly as possible, giving it no time to breathe or marinate, or like actually deliver something of quality. So while JC staff may not have been the best studio pick to begin with, this isn't their genre of animation they do. And as far as I know, the director also doesn't work on this kind of stuff. It's, from what I understand, more spicy material. So, like, while they may not have been optimal picks, it was made significantly worse because of how little Bandai seemed to care about quality. From everything I can find, it seems like Bandai just wanted to do this for as cheaply as possible. And even though it's been 6 years since season 2, they still just wanted to rush something out. Like, I don't know how you can put your fingers up your ass for so long doing nothing with a property as beloved and as popular as One Punch Man and as desired as One Punch Man, and then just be more than happy to spend no money on it, choose your cheapest options every step of the way, and then just have this diarrhea displayed here to fans of the property. I actually blame Bandai far more than I do JC staff. And I also know that the director of season 3 has just completely quit social media because he's been being harassed by fans so much. And I think that shit sucks. He shouldn't have been harassed or anything like that. I truly think he is not solely to blame or anything for season 3's disaster here. I really think it's not entirely his fault or anything like people are trying to say it is. He had basically an impossible task with no money to even give it like a real, try with gusto. Now, I have now ranted about One Punch Man Season 3 for over 2 minutes of this video, and this video is not even supposed to be about One Punch Man, but I am just so passionately upset about the state of this property that I love so fucking dearly with how bad Season 3 is. But like I said, I'm doing everything I can to hold on to that glimmer of hope that maybe the fights are where they were cooking. I'm rolling my eyes into the back of my skull. I'm trying to awaken my Sharingan. If this was the Warhammer 40k universe, I'd be like one of the fucking orc shamans trying to actually like project through belief and bring into reality a good fucking episode of One Punch Man. I am so desperate for it. We'll see. Only a couple days away, and we'll see if maybe the fights are where it shines. Anyway, I've yapped about this for over 2.5 minutes in a video that's not even supposed to be about One Punch Man. This is supposed to be about a different anime that fell off a cliff many years ago that a lot of people dropped and since had been spitting on it for years now. But I think the latest season, which is the final season, is really good. And I even think the season before this, it started to find its footing, and now it's really starting to pay off. My Hero Academia. When My Hero Academia premiered, it was a breakout success, an international success that was reaching levels like Attack on Titan. And it, over time, started to lose its luster. For me, the show really started to get stinky when All Might was no longer the commanding presence that he was. I think he was the most compelling piece of My Hero Academia, and no one was really there to fill that void. So after his character arc was complete, it really felt like most viewers started to tune out and not care as much. And I also don't think it helps that the show started to really focus on shit that I think most people don't give a fuck about. Like throwing a successful, carnival. Well, not a carnival, I guess, per se. But just like slice of life shit and very underwhelming villains that they'd introduce, like Gentle or something like that. Just really lame things. And it felt like the show went into this fugue state where it was focusing on these boring aspects, and many people, myself included, I think just started to collectively drop it. But now that the show has progressed so much since then, a lot of the big story arcs are now reaching their climax. Last season, it was setting up all the pieces on the chessboard while also having extremely hype moments with great fights. Like, everything that'd been building for almost a decade now is reaching its ending, and it's very satisfying to watch. It's beautifully animated. It's finally hype again, and it's really good. This season, I think, has been spectacular. There hasn't been a dull moment. There hasn't been anything, like, weak about it. I feel like it's gone in a really good direction, and it is delivering on the hype that it used to have. And it's just been a very refreshing thing to see. You finally get things like Bakugo and Midoriya teaming up to try and take down what feels like insurmountable foes with All for One and Shigaraki, who's now become basically the fucking devil, evil incarnate, like actual god mode being on this planet that just wants to see everything upended. He wants it to all just burn, rot, decay. How do you beat them? And it's just been really fun. I'm just happy that, and I know how the show ends. I don't love, like, the ending. I read the manga's ending. Not my favorite. That one gets a bit of a woof from me. But I still think that the journey here is really good getting there. And maybe they changed things around in the ending a little bit to make it better. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't really often happen, but you never know. And it's not the worst ending I've ever read or anything. We're not talking platinum end levels of trash ending. Anytime I bring up bad endings, I cannot help myself but mention that show. I'll give you a brief synopsis for why I hate that fucking ending so much. It is the goofiest thing I've ever seen to this day. Platinum End was an anime that I was very excited for, written by the creator of Death Note. It's a pretty cool premise. God is withering away and he's choosing his successor because there needs to be a god. So these angels go out and they choose their champion, basically. And they choose people that were suicidal, like tried to take their own life, because they believe that those people are the best candidates because they understand life more so than people that haven't gone through that kind of hardship. So they each choose a champion, and then it's a battle to choose the next god. They fight each other. One thing leads to another. There's a character that's introduced that says point blank numerous times, if I am chosen to be God, if you guys decide that it should be me that ultimately becomes God, I will kill myself. First day on the job, I am taking my own life. And they're like, okay, that's not good. We can't really have that because everything would be destroyed. Like, everything would be ruined with that. So they kind of sideline that idea until the very end. They then choose that guy to be God. They then decide, you know what, that actually is like a really great idea. Let's have that guy who has told us exactly what he's going to do be God. And lo and behold, he gets the position, it submits the resume, he wins, and pretty much immediately, he kills himself. And in doing so, all of humanity dies with him. And they're like surprised by it. It is so stupid, and that's the end of the show. Humanity's dead. He did exactly as advertised. He took his own life. Everyone dies with him. And then there's like a little dialogue at the end about, like, you know, how everything unfolded from some other beings. Stupidest fucking ending ever. So I can confidently tell you My Hero Academia's ending is not nearly to that level. But I just personally don't like it. I really like everything leading up to it so far, though, and I am, like, very off on a bunch of tangents here in this video. It's 5 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm sure you could probably fucking tell. But the point I'm making here is My Hero Academia is finally back. Now, I don't think everyone's gonna like it, and I always hear about, like, the fan base being weird. I don't typically engage too much in, like, fandom conversation or anything, but I do think something people probably won't like, especially if you previously liked the show for its early seasons that most people glaze. 99% of those characters are just poofed out of existence, basically. You just have to forget they exist. You have to just, in your mind, throw them into the back rooms, because you are not going to see them shine at all. The vast majority of the characters that were introduced early on have very little to do here. They do try and shine a light on some of the more key characters from back then for, like, special moments, but on the whole, a lot of characters you might remember from back then, they didn't get picked for the kickball team this time around. They have been sidelined, they are riding the bench, and like I said, they do try and give some special moments to them, but it's nothing extraordinary. Be like, everyone's doing their part. Look, this character from season 1 just made 5 toothpicks because Bakugo had something in his teeth. We're all contributing. And it's like, okay, like, what's even the point of showing that little piece? It's clearly just to remind you, like, we know the characters are here, but they're clearly not strong enough to do anything. Only the key characters have the power to be able to fight in stakes to this level. And for me personally, I think it's fine. I do think there will be a lot of people that have an issue with that, though, because they did spend so much time with a lot of those characters that now basically do nothing at the end. It is what it is. It was a huge cast. They weren't all going to be able to do cool stuff here. I'm actually impressed that they were able to do so much with so many characters here in the last 2 seasons. A lot of them I didn't think they'd give any attention to did actually have big moments. So overall, I do think the last 2 seasons, and this season especially, have been My Hero Academia fucking shining. It's been going plus ultra. Animation, everything has, I think, been significantly better, getting back to its former glory. So I just wanted to put that out there because I know most people still poo-poo on it. Most people are still under the impression that My Hero Academia is, dog shit or whatever. And I just want to tell you, it's not. I certainly don't think it is. I've been enjoying it. That's really about it. So yeah. There's a handful of things that can instantly make pretty much anyone's blood boil. Hitting your toe on something, or road rage, just inconveniences while driving. But few things can make you see red and ruin your day quite like animal cruelty, watching someone abuse their pets. It's horrific, and it immediately elicits a response of disgust and anger. Even the most calm person on the planet would lose their cool and go into a bubbling rage if they saw a video of someone beating their dog or cat or something like that. Like, I know Thorfinn famously said he has no enemies, but he didn't see Aspen Cartier beating her puppy on a Twitch stream. That's what we're talking about today. A couple days ago, a streamer, and I guess also rapper, named Aspen Cartier was streaming, and then started beating her puppy because it got out of its cage. I don't really know how to even show you this clip because it is just animal abuse. It would get the video taken down, I imagine. So I'm going to try and cut around it to show you the very clear evidence of what unfolded on stream that she's trying to deny happened, which has become a very common tactic, I guess, in the modern day and age, to just say that what you saw with your eyes isn't real. Take my word for it, as opposed to what you witnessed.
I think we finna end stream out because this motherfucking dog, like, goddamn. I'm not gonna be on social media until February 1st, so. How you get out the cage? Fuck you, guys.
I'm going to cut it right here. This continues for quite a while longer, like another 15 or so seconds, of the dog screaming and yelping in pain with what sounds like her striking it. It then ends with this. What a fucking scumbag. That is a 3-month-old puppy, by the way. So, as a result of this being broadcast on stream, which she didn't seem to have any issue with on her end, she thought everything was, business as usual. What's the big deal? What? You guys don't do this to your 3-month-old puppy? You never heard of discipline? Hey, he got out of his cage. I gotta get him with the goddamn fucking Tekken combo. It's the only way to teach the dog about, not leaving the cage without my permission. It's crazy how it didn't even register that what she did here was bad. So, she did get banned for this, and she tried to defend herself by saying she didn't beat the dog, and brought the dog in as like a witness to explain that it's fine.
Why you beat the damn dog? I didn't beat the fucking dog. Is you beat? Is you beat up? Say I'm really small and I over-exaggerate. Say it. Say it. Okay, tell him. Tell him that you're fine. Tell him right now. I'm not playing. Tell them. Tell them. You're fine and you're for sale. Oh my God, he's so fucking dramatic.
That's her defense, that the dog is dramatic. Regular old Phoenix right here. Watertight explanation here. What an excuse. Pack it up, folks. Case closed. The dog was just being dramatic. Just disregard all of the very clear fucking haymakers she was dropping on the dog. The dog was being, just dramatic about it. You gotta rub some dirt in it, obviously. Fucking psychopath. Absolute lunatic. In this video, in the second video where she's got the dog on its back, it's very clear that this puppy does not want to be around her. It looks traumatized and afraid of her and is constantly trying to get away from her, which is why it's starting to, cry out when trying to remove itself from her grasp. Are some dogs dramatic? Sure. I feel like anyone that's ever had dogs knows that sometimes, for example, when giving a bath, they will sometimes get very dramatic about not wanting a bath. This is so fucking different from that. This is clearly a dog that is afraid and a dog that was crying in pain being hit. You can see it on stream. And you can hear a lot of really concerning sounds on stream as well while the dog is crying. This is a totally different situation. This is not the dog being dramatic. This is her being a fucking monster. Now, this blew up to such a big degree that the authorities were alerted multiple times about this, and they ended up taking in Aspen Cartier. They charged her with animal cruelty, and when authorities brought the dog in from her custody, they noted that it seemed to be in good health, so it doesn't seem like the dog has suffered any, debilitating injuries or anything like that, which the drooling worms that are desperately trying to defend her are really latching onto, saying, see, the dog is completely fine. She didn't beat the dog at all. Let me go ahead and sit you down here, stupid, since it seems like you just blew in from fucking Moronville. Them reporting that the dog appeared to be in good health just means that there were no observable injuries that they were able to notice, like a limp, an injured leg, something like that, when they went and got the dog out of her custody. That doesn't mean that the puppy wasn't beaten. You can watch it happen on stream. All that means is that the beatings didn't lead to any lasting noticeable injuries on the puppy when they got it. It still happened. It's not, like the fucking Tooth Fairy make-believe. You can watch her hit the dog on stream. It clearly was beaten on stream. And just because she didn't break its legs or something like a Kit Kat bar doesn't mean that the beatings are all of a sudden excusable or, not that big of a deal. It's still a big deal, and she still deserves these animal cruelty charges and a severe punishment. Her being banned on Twitch needs to be a permaban, 1000%. This is some downright deplorable evil shit here that she's done. Who knows how often she's beaten this puppy? All we know for sure is that it's happened at least once on stream, and that's one too many. That should never happen. That is awful. And she 1000% needs to be harshly punished with these animal cruelty charges. Anyway, I wanted to yap about this. That's really about it. See ya. Minecraft has absolutely exploded on the internet over the last year or so, and in terms of just raw popularity, it's right up there with Jesus Christ. It is absolutely huge, everyone's playing it, and in a world that really blames video games for everything wrong from micro penises to global conflict, one thing has always remained the same. No one ever really points the finger at Minecraft, and for good reason. You can't defend a point where you're arguing Minecraft is a catalyst for bad things. Not even the most dustiest, pussied, wrinkliest, scrotumed old boomer could possibly make a case, because Minecraft at its core is all about exploring, learning, being creative, imaginative, all things society really puts a big emphasis on. And it's honestly just about as innocent as anything can possibly be. It's not overly predatory like a mobile game that's constantly flashing in front of your fucking face, triggering your epilepsy, begging you to get your parents' credit card, to buy a bunch of shit in the game, spend thousands of dollars behind their back, offer no refunds. Just all this to say, Minecraft has a reputation for just being a really great, innocent game. But like most things on the internet, YouTubers find a way to fuck it. And in this case, I do mean literally. I found a very disturbing rabbit hole recently in the Minecraft YouTubing community, and like most things, I dove in, both nipples erect, ready to really get the most out of this experience, looking around, absorbing all of the sin that the Minecraft YouTubers were putting on the platform. So let's get into this. There exists a very powerful network of Minecraft degenerates, basically the Illuminati of the Minecraft community. It's accessible by typing in best Minecraft animation, top Minecraft animation, and in a nutshell, it's just sexual degenerate Minecraft fetishists that have these channels dedicated to uploading Minecraft porn thumbnails on top of stolen Minecraft content. So what you'll see when you type in this phrase on YouTube is you'll see a ton of videos with these exact titles, and all the thumbnails are sexual, some just outright full nude Minecraft models. So right away within the first three, you'll see the third one down is doggy styling a Minecraft character. Is it consensual? I don't know, you'd have to ask the character, but judging by the thumbnail, you don't get a lot from it other than doggy style. If you actually click on the video, there is no sexual content in it. Usually it's either stolen Minecraft animations or original pieces, none of it very well done or anything like that, obviously. But all of the thumbnails have a very similar vibe. Right under this, you see a character's clitoris being flicked by a creeper, or excuse me, a zombie. Pardon me, I don't know the proper nomenclature, I'm not a big Minecrafter myself. But anyway, you see the bean being flicked. Or perhaps even a penis being jerked off and you can't see it over the character's arm. There's no telling, but I have named this rabbit hole the Mine Shaft because it's all about penises and stimulation and doggy style. It's very odd. It's baiting people in with these misleading thumbnails, capitalizing on either curious children or other sexual degenerates that like Minecraft shit, and they're getting tens of millions of views a month. Some of these videos have 10 million plus views, just a single video. It's crazy what they're pulling. Directly underneath that one, you have Super Mario 64 dressed up in a pirate costume 69ing with Patchy the Pirate. Just underneath that, you have a full nude beach volleyball squad, and directly underneath that, you have one of the most shameless offenders of what I'm talking about. Look at the woman on the left here, to the right of the zombie man. Also, I don't really understand their fixation with the zombie man. Maybe they like gangrene, that's another fetish, I'm really not sure. But anyway, the woman to the man's right, look at that, full titties out, and she even has landing strip pubic hair. I've seen that countless times from porn actresses, and it's just right there in the thumbnail. Are you kidding me? Sweet goodness gracious, you need not scroll down too much further to find full missionary sex right there in the thumbnail. And then two underneath that, you have reverse cowgirl doggy style extremo with looks like a little backdoor reach around action as well. Of course, using the zombie man again for the activity of this sexual zombie man. I don't understand the fixation with that character. They must like cactus looking motherfuckers. I really couldn't tell ya. But he's in all of these for the most part. It's filthy. It's gross. It's not what Minecraft is about. Whoops-a-daisy. Hope you weren't watching this at work, cause that's full-blown Minecraft tits and pussy. Not even an attempt to censor anything or put pubic hair there. That's some bald vagina shit right there. On a Minecraft character. And then you scroll down a little further, you get a fucking combo here. A quad kill of Minecraft porn thumbnails. And then there's also this beautiful collage of 3. It's amazing. And all of this, for some reason, is all still on YouTube, despite the huge crackdown they've had on misleading thumbnails, allegedly, and shit like that. I mean, I can't upload a fucking thumbnail that even remotely resembles what could possibly even be misconstrued as the smallest molecule of even the most tiniest fragment iota of an ass cheek. Meanwhile, you got full-on Minecraft pussy just staring you in the face that's only one click away in one small search. This really about covers it for all of my findings during the investigation. There is hundreds upon hundreds of these videos and a bunch of big channels that upload almost nothing but this shit. And it's just really the tip of the iceberg. It's just I don't need to go through each individual video frame by frame showing you more Minecraft porn thumbnails. I don't know if YouTube knows about it, or if they do, if they're jerking off to it. That must be the case, because it's not exactly like they're underground. These are recommended videos when you click on some Minecraft shit occasionally, and they're getting tens of millions of views, making thousands and thousands of dollars off of these Minecraft porn thumbnails that are in multiple violations of YouTube policies, if nothing else, misleading being the biggest offender, because that shit doesn't even appear in the videos. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Minecraft's super innocent game, but man, YouTubers have a remarkable ability to make anything fucking degenerate. It's crazy. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Today we're looking at the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Let me get a big complaint out of the way right now. I hate its fucking name. I hate this goddamn trend where you name the newest game the same name as a previous entry in your already established franchise. And I know I make this complaint every single time some game or movie does this, but to me it's like breaking an unwritten 11th commandment. It's a fucking cardinal sin. I know I talked about it with God of War, the new one, you know, Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2. I hate this shit. I don't know why you're naming a new game the exact same title as an old one, and every single time those sad, lonely, limp-dicked enthusiasts and super fans of the franchise always defend it with that pretentious, artsy reasoning. Oh, well, you see, Charlie, it's actually a soft reboot of the franchise, so them making it the same title is actually kind of poetic, and it makes a lot of sense if you only watched Rick and Morty. It's just so fucking stupid. It's dumb, it's lazy, it's uninspired, just fart-smelling nonsense. Name it anything but a name that already exists in your franchise. Change it up a little bit anyway. Call it Call of Duty Finger Family, Fingers My Family. I don't care. Just stop naming the games the same fucking title as something you've already had. And now pushing that aside, the game's super solid. And especially one thing that caught me off guard is how great the story is. I was blown away by how competent the story was. It was fun, it was engaging, the characters were well acted, the set pieces were fucking beautiful, cutscenes great, but the cutscenes were so good looking that it always lagged. It always caused frame drops. And it wasn't just me. I streamed the whole thing live at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I stream daily. Come check that shit out and follow if you'd like. And everyone in chat would say when they played campaign, the cutscenes lagged their machines as well. So it wasn't local to just me. It's not a shitty computer. It's just the cutscenes look so great that technology hasn't caught up to their beauty, so it struggles. And one thing I need to point out is how short the campaign is. I played through on Recruit because I'm not playing Call of Duty to get like a fucking challenging experience that I'm going to remember, like some kind of profound uphill battle that I come out on top of with a sense of pride and accomplishment. I was just playing it for some fun, and I was there to laugh at the story because I thought it'd be bad, but I ended up really liking it and the characters. But it's super short. So on Recruit difficulty, I was able to blast through the campaign in just under 4 hours, and that was with taking breaks and kind of just fucking around with the game itself. So it is a short game, but it does tell a good story in that time, and it's well made, well rounded, and the missions are really, really cool. Not all of them. There's a couple really stinky ones where it's just defend this point for X amount of minutes from X amount of waves, and I hate that shit, just point defense for X amount. But when it's not doing that and you throw on the night vision goggles, busting down doors, you know, making split-second decisions on whether you shoot the person or not, are they a bad person or not, it's just really fun and engaging, and I was really impressed with the story. I do feel at the end, though, the ending of the game is weak. There's a very huge plot hole. I won't get into spoilers, but one of the main characters does something that makes absolutely no fucking sense given the circumstances right before the game ends. But aside from that, the campaign being good, how is the multiplayer? Because that's what most people play Call of Duty for. The multiplayer is great in terms of its gunplay. The gunplay is so fun. It's nice and fast, very responsive. The guns feel nice. There's a lot of customization options. It's pretty fucking deep in that realm, and it is just always fun to run and gun someone down. But it is held back substantially by some of the worst map design I have ever seen in a video game. Out of the 10 multiplayer maps, that excludes ground war maps and gunfight maps, gunfight being the 2v2 game mode, out of the 10 multiplayer only maps, only 2 maps are even playably enjoyable and almost well designed. Everything else is absolute fucking dog shit. And I'm not exaggerating. What is the big problem with these maps? Why do I think they're so bad? Why does most people agree that they're so bad? It's because they were designed to favor camping hugely. And I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but that's what it ends up doing. Because every position you take on this map, no matter where you're going, where you're at, you can get shot by like 15 different possible spots. You can get shot by 5 windows that you don't see and 4 different fucking hallways and alleys you don't see. And if you wanted to check each and every one before going, you wouldn't have time before you got blasted from some fucking obscure window that also overlooks you. Everywhere in all of these maps is constantly being able to be seen from pretty much anywhere on the map, which leads to people constantly just picking a spot and camping it. So playing fast, running gun, playing aggressive is punished in this game, and it's the map design that does it. The gameplay seems to want to be fast and in your face, nuts to butts, peel your urethra back, and just annihilate you with speed and intensity, violence. But you don't get to do that because the map design holds it back and makes you put on the condom and makes you slow down, or else you're just going to keep getting your ass extended. It's so frustrating, and the spawn system is awful, absolute shit too. It's so unfortunate because it hinders the game in such an important way. It takes away how much fun you can have with the guns, and it makes it just such wasted potential. They need to make a free DLC ASAP with good maps in them. Otherwise, this game is not going to last. These maps are driving people away faster than anything else, and it's for good reason. They are so bad. I can't even wrap my head around what they were thinking with these maps. It's just so overstuffed with all of these angles that everything looks at. You are never able to properly move around a map because you're just going to get gunned down from 5 windows. It's so dumb. It's so frustrating, and I can't complain enough about it. Gunfight doesn't suffer from this problem. That's the 2v2 game mode because it's 2v2s. The maps aren't as important there with the angles and such because it's only 2 people against 2 other people. So you don't have to check 1,000 different spots and get gunned down in the process. You will have time to go through the angles. So I don't find it as big a deal there. Ground War is just a complete waste. Ground War is going to be the most miserable experience you ever have in an FPS. There's nothing fun about Ground War. The vehicles feel like you're playing Battlefield Mobile in 2008 when mobile games just didn't even really work. So the vehicles are no fun at all. And the maps in Ground War are to another level of awful. There's 2 Ground War maps, and they're both irredeemably horrible. The first one is the one from the beta. That's the one that has a mountain overlooking the whole map where the entire other team just sits with snipers going for their KD and phase montages. And if they're not doing that, they're sitting on that same mountain with tanks just spraying their fucking splash damage, hoping to get kills that way. It is such horrid design. There's no fun to be had in either Ground War map. The other one's all about verticality, so almost everyone's just standing on top of buildings, sniping down on you, and if they're not doing that, they're hiding in buildings waiting for you. Also, getting to the top of the building is extremely tedious because it's 20 floors, which you have to go up individually, and there's nothing there, so once you commit to going up, you're going from floor 1 all the way to floor 20, the fucking roof access, because there's really nothing else on those floors. It is such a shit map. Ground War, just disregard it, pretend it's not there, because it is horrendous. You will have no fun unless you like just standing still with your finger up your ass and sniping from a mountain across the map or on top of a building. That's not really my playstyle. I prefer aggressive and, really just a fast-paced playstyle, which this game really punishes super hard. So you have to adapt and be more campy and slow and cautious, which is a shame. This game had so much potential with this incredible gunplay, but their maps are so bad. I can't stress it enough. They're absolutely horrible. Plugging this into the moist meter, I'm giving Call of Duty Modern Warfare a 70%. Strong campaign and extremely strong gunplay, but the maps just bring this down from a great game to only a good game. And in fact, I'm going to change my mind because 70 is even still too high for how miserable the multiplayer gets on these maps. I'm dropping it to a 65. It is so frustrating. You can go 30-0 in this game, get a nuke, and still had no fun because you were just camping for it and you didn't enjoy it. I've had many times where I'm going fucking 45-5, and by the end of it, I just want to be done because it was no fun at all. It's just a shame that these maps make such a huge impact on how good the game is. They bring it down so far. That's it. See ya. Well, hello there. Yep, haven't slept again. How'd you know? How could you tell? Is it the grease? Is it the bags under my eyes? What gave it away? Yeah, no, I couldn't sleep again. What? Big whoop. Want to fight about it? Anyway, decided to use this insomnia as like a superpower here to grow my brain here, get real big and smart, and look into something chat told me about that I kind of wrote off pretty quickly as being probably nonsense about NASA discovering potential evidence of ancient life on Mars. This is a headline I've seen regurgitated like once a year, every year for the last 31 years of my life. And it never actually leads to anything, it never goes anywhere, there's never any confirmation, and a lot of the evidence, in many of the cases, feels very flimsy where it's like, Well, using this rover, it drove over this grain of sand that reacted in a weird way. It made like a whoopee cushion sound, which means that was most likely probably some microbial life playing a prank on us. We knew it all along. Maybe. So I've kind of just instinctually started to write it off as most likely horseradish. So when chat was telling me, I kind of was very dismissive of it. But since I couldn't sleep, I decided, well, let's take a peek. Let's see what all the hoopla is about, huh?
This very well could be the clearest sign of life that we've ever found on Mars.
So last July, NASA's Perseverance rover found a leopard-spotted rock at Mars. And scientists immediately knew. It was interesting, we hadn't seen anything like that before.
What we saw in this rock were these layers of very fine-grained, rusty red mudstone that had in them these incredible features, these things that we took to calling poppy seeds, which are the sort of dark black spots in the rock, and leopard spots, which are these kind of ring-shaped features that have dark rims around them.
I'm not a geologist, so the significance of this rock kind of eludes me. I do think they do a good job of breaking down why it's a big deal and what it actually indicates, but in my sleep-deprived state, I unironically thought when they were showing the leopard spots, I thought it was going to be something like fucking eye-popping, having my eyes go out of my skull like a cartoon character. I thought they were going to say, like, and these leopard spots here, these dark rings, well, it turns out these are cigarette burns, indicating that we had tobacco-smoking doobie lord monsters on Mars at one point, or just something unhinged. I don't know why I was expecting that. I guess maybe with the way chat was talking about it, kind of just planted the idea in my head. But even still, the actual, like, real explanation is still cool. Just not quite to that level.
We've done the analysis on these leopard spots, and we think they are potentially made by some sort of ancient life. This finding by our incredible Perseverance rover is the closest we've actually come to discovering ancient life on Mars.
The discovery of a potential biosignature or a feature or signature that could be consistent with biological processes, but that requires further work and study to confirm a biological origin.
That's the quick and dirty of it. That's kind of the rock in a nutshell and its importance. Basically, they found this very peculiar geode here that they don't have a way of explaining how it could be like that without life being involved in some way. They have a null hypothesis where they attempted to prove that it's not life, but were unable to prove that. But I wanted more information than just that. I wanted more than just a surface level dive on it, so I went to a YouTuber named Anton Petrov, who covered it beautifully. I highly recommend you check out his full video. I'm going to play a couple clips for you here.
For several years, this rover has been moving across the Jezero crater in order to collect several samples and in order to possibly find life. And here this crater was chosen specifically for one reason. Researchers believe that this used to be some kind of an ancient lake, and also very likely contained a river delta, both of which are environments considered to be prime targets in the search for extraterrestrial life.
Now this is something I did know about, and I think a lot of people get confused about with like the mission of the Mars rovers. A lot of people are under the impression they're actively looking for water on Mars or life on Mars, like they're going to stumble into a fucking frat house or something up there. The goal is to put these rovers and explore areas where they believe water once was. So this area was chosen because they believed it could have been an ancient lake. So that was something I was aware of, but I wanted to put it here just in case people were still kind of confused about like, well, why are they looking at, fucking rock? I thought they were up there trying to, get water samples and stuff. That is not exact. I mean, if they could do that, if they find that, that'd be huge. That would actually be like game changing, but that's not like the primary directive here. They're not expecting to somehow find that.
And it actually stood out because of these somewhat bizarre markings. They were referred to as the leopard spots, with the initial scans revealing that it seemed to contain organic compounds that might have come from some kind of ancient life, or at least showed us that there were clear evidence of liquid water in the past, and so life did have conditions necessary to exist. And it also contained these flecks, or these unusual spots of iron and phosphates, from various chemical reactions that, though could have been just chemical in nature, could also have been produced by ancient microbes that possibly used this for energy.
So that's how it ties into ancient life, why this rock would be potentially indicative of ancient life. It could have been used by ancient microbes on Mars, the fucking Martian microbes, as energy, and what we're seeing here is kind of the result of that. Or it could just be a chemical process in nature that the scientists aren't overly familiar with at the moment. And since it's not exactly a convenient trip over there to grab the sample, nor is it feasible to send the sample from Mars back to Earth because we don't have a retrieval mission scheduled any longer, I actually learned from Anton Petrov here that the retrieval mission, which was supposed to get the Mars sample to study them on Earth in our labs, where we could actually do some real heavy digging on it and figure out, what the fuck is going on, get into the bare butt cheeks of it. Apparently that has been put on an indefinite hold. So right now, there's only so much they can do to analyze that rock, and at the moment, they can't prove that it's not, indicative of microbial life because it is peculiar and there are some markers that it could be.
And this is a really interesting study. Now, first of all, this is really good science. There are no speculations here. There are absolutely no assumptions based on some kind of a preconception. And most importantly, this whole study is based on a null hypothesis. In essence, they're trying to prove that whatever they discovered is not life. But at the end of the study, the conclusion is that they're actually unable to do so. They don't have an explanation for what was discovered if it was not produced by life.
As he mentions, that's good science. That is chef's kiss, what you want to hear. And, not to toot my own horn, it's how I approach ghost hunting. About as far removed from science as you can get real quick, but just hear me out. I approach all of our paranormal investigations with the sole intent of proving empirically that ghosts are real. My, biases about I don't think that shit's real play no role in my science. It just happens to be that all of the science points to ghosts don't exist. So even though I'm going in there for that, I always end up proving so far that they're not real. But maybe one day that'll change. Actually, the more I talk about this and say it out loud, it's not really a null hypothesis at all. But it did just somewhat remind me of my ghost hunting methodology and how I approach it. Anyway, though, as he says, the report here is very good science, and it is super interesting. As far as these life on Mars claims go that I've been privy to over the 31 years I've been alive, this one so far holds the most weight to me. This does seem pretty significant.
Which usually contains iron phosphate, and greigite, which contains iron sulfides. But what's really key here is how these minerals were arranged. Because on Earth we usually see very similar arrangements in water sediments where microbes are physically eating organic matter and then breathing out rust and sulfates. This is usually referred to as redox cycling. And so the presence and distribution of these minerals in the Martian rocks potentially suggests similar biological processes that might have happened here before. And one of the scientists from the study, Michael Theis, essentially describes this as something that would be very easy to explain if there was life, but something that would be extremely difficult to explain if it wasn't. So if this was just the chemical or geological processes, it would be super difficult to explain.
And that right there is kind of the bread and butter of why this could potentially indicate ancient microbial life, because the geological and chemical processes that we're familiar with, they would very much struggle to explain the presence of what they found on this rock. Meanwhile, if it was microbial life, that easily explains it. It's not to say that 100% confirms it or anything. There is still wiggle room that maybe there is just a process that we don't know about that is geological and chemical and does not have anything to do with life at all. It is possible, but it is seeming more so, at least to me, that it is likely explained with ancient microbial life being responsible for that, which is pretty cool. And I was looking up people's reactions to this, and a lot of people are downplaying it as not a big deal, who cares, not a three-titted goth alien babe, why should I even bother giving a fuck? And I think that perspective is kind of dog shit. I want to go ahead and show you Anton kind of going over some of the implications if this truly is ancient microbial life.
It would have profound implications on life existing elsewhere in the universe. It would basically suggest that developing life on different planets may not be as difficult after all. And so if life arose independently on two different planets in a single star system, it may suggest that life is not rare, but there's also this idea of panspermia. Maybe life started on Mars and then got transported to Earth. or I guess vice versa. And so maybe what we're seeing here are two different cousins that eventually ended up on two different planets. And finally, this idea also brings up the very important Great Filter hypothesis. And so if the simple microbial life is common, why don't we actually see intelligent complex life as well? And so is there some kind of a filter that's stopping everything? And is there something really major basically preventing life from becoming super advanced? And if so, what is it?
Of course, this is just some of, I imagine, many discussions and questions and things that would arise should this actually be confirmed as ancient microbial life. I find it to just be really fascinating. Any kind of proof that we're not alone in the universe, I think, is a big fucking deal. Like, truly. The Great Filter in particular is always such an interesting thought, because if this is ancient microbial life, it would really then need to be, like, thought about deeply why we're not finding complex life. Because if we can prove that we're not alone, we're not like the first and only civilization in the universe, here's proof of ancient microbial life on Mars, well, what happened, to prevent other civilizations from, sprouting up elsewhere that we would have probably at least seen inklings of by this point? What is stopping it, if there is anything at all stopping it? It's all just so big in scale. I don't know. I always find shit like this very cool when it is legitimately something worth getting excited about, which I do think this is. I really appreciate Anton's coverage of it. Again, I recommend the full video. It'll be in the description. And chat wasn't lying. Like, they weren't overhyping this. I did think it was pretty huge. It seems, to me, like pretty strong evidence of ancient microbial life, but I guess we'll see as more tests get conducted on it. I guess as many tests as they possibly can do from this distance, since they can't get it into labs here or anything. There's only so much available to them, but for now, I'll just try and keep my finger on the pulse of it. That's really about it. See ya. Hey, we're looking at exoskeletons today. High-tech stuff. This is, what is it?
Hyper Shell out of, I think, the UK. So I don't want to spoil too much, but I got
You guys didn't like go, whoa, when you opened the box or anything.
Oh yeah, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos of these. Like, I know how they are supposed to work. I just don't know what they're capable of. So it's like this diaper you put on, and it attaches to your thighs. I know that. And from what I saw, it's supposed to just help people traverse life with a little assistance.
Yeah, I think Hypershell really plays into the, like, hiking outdoor. So like you put this on, you hike, you're climbing up the side of a big old hill.
You don't need your poles anymore.
You don't need your poles. This helps you go up the sides of mountains.
Oh, it's not heavy at all. Yeah, it's like super light.
And like this was around $1,500, which is not cheap. And from what they say, it's not made, like your first thought is I'm going to put this on and run faster or lift more weight. It's not that. It's to ease the strain of your activity of hiking, essentially. It's a very niche use case. So if I shop now...
Does it add 5 inches to your vertical?
Oh, God.
No, I wanted that too. We got the X Pro, which is hot right now. That is on sale for $1,100. It's got 800 watts of power, 17.5 kilometer range per battery, 10 intelligent AI modes. Huh.
What does that do?
I mean, this guy's running.
Well, I think you're able to run it.
Right.
Is it like helping you?
Yeah, I think the whole thing is it takes strain off and it feels how much power you're putting in and it adjusts its power to help.
Okay.
Here's, real quick, oh, I forgot to tell you, there are height adjustable things back here. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna open the app.
That looks pretty cool.
I feel pretty cool.
I'm opening the app and I'm going to...
Can you make Charlie run with your app?
I cannot. All right, we're gonna turn this on.
So it's not like gonna take control of his body, like freak out and then he doesn't have control of his legs anymore?
It shouldn't.
It might.
That would be cool, though.
I'm ready if it does. I forget. It'll be like Quap, where I just...
Oh, could you imagine the full circle, real life Quap?
Yeah.
Here, take it off for a second. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna work on your butt.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just get in there. See what you find. My ass is known to hold many cool secrets.
That battery should be on. I'm gonna.
Huh.
Just active reload me.
Like put a
hot
different
swap.
battery in?
Yeah.
Hot swap.
Watch, this is the other thing that pissed me off. I don't just want to dunk on them until we can show it, but watch how easy it is to pull this battery off.
We got this. I'm sure it's easier when there's not someone in it.
Well, you're also supposed to have the upper body exoskeleton and help rip it off.
There we go. Right, let's see if there's any charge in this battery. Assuming that one's dead. Which
Probably shoots through.
That feels like it clicked on.
That's the fuel battery.
All right, let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that one was just dead.
Oh,
careful.
Yep, it's.
Do you feel different?
Well, it bended me a little bit.
Now bend the other side. All right, so it was just green, now it's red.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It says low battery and update your firmware. I did this 3 days ago. We're not going to update right now.
Yeah, let's just let's get me moving.
It's got 2% battery.
All right, well, I better go quick.
So much.
And you have to have it plugged in to charge this?
Yeah, maybe we can. Is that one just dead? Is that what happened?
I guess. Truly, I'll tell you after. I can't plug it in if it's not.
We can try another hot swap.
All right. I guess just walk.
All right, let's go.
Do you feel it?
I can hear it. I can hear it working a little bit.
I can hear it and somewhat feel
I can
it.
bump up the power if you want.
Yeah, give me max power.
All right. Oh, it won't go above 50.
Okay, give me 50% power.
You were already at it.
Wait, this is the highest it'll go?
This is what happened when I tried it too. It wouldn't let me.
Maybe it's the battery.
Oh, I'm giving you resistance now.
Oh.
I'm giving you resistance.
Maybe it's so we can't walk.
It's in fitness mode.
It's so you work out while you're walking.
So try walking. Is it harder to walk?
No.
It's at 100%. All right, I'm going.
Go up to 200%.
Plus ultra, please. Like, I want to really be fucking.
Maybe it's because you didn't update your firmware. It's not talking.
It said it's an experimental mode, and I had to opt in.
Oh, okay.
This is like backwards. It won't go above 50. I'm assuming because the power is low.
We got 2.
It's gonna go. Oh, you're at
Less than
1% battery now.
Quick.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's telling me your speed.
How fast am I going?
4 miles per hour.
How about that?
Oh shit.
7.5, 8. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was pumping there for a minute.
Hey, we're back with an exoskeleton.
I'm strapping in.
We've charged it for about 96 days. So it should actually work today. Alright, so remember, you're gonna push and hold. Push, hold.
Oh.
Yep.
There it
Boom.
is.
You are powered up.
Oh, activating.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
It's blinking yellow. I don't know what that means.
That means full charge. It's also only 2 bars charged.
How is that possible? It's been plugged in
Legitimately?
for like 4 days now.
Or no, maybe that's not bars. Maybe that's
that's
a bar.
Yeah, that's
Green,
bars.
I think, is the amount of. Oh yeah, we're at 92%.
Oh yeah.
Where did we lose the extra 8?
When we walked over here, yeah.
So, just give me a little walk to the door, walk back. I can hear it working.
Yeah, I can hear it. I feel it working. I mean, it feels like a little guy pushing at my legs when I lift
Right,
them.
it's like a.
Yeah.
It's a little push.
Like, I feel like how the Neo robot moves around in the demonstration.
Do you feel like it's tight enough, like on your legs and stuff?
Yeah.
Here, 1 sec. You're on 50% power.
Yeah, give me a.
How about this? Come back to the beginning.
If I don't jump up these stairs at 100, then it's a scam.
I'm gonna turn you to 0.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Baseline.
You are at 1% power. Go up these first few.
Did that look hard?
It
Yeah.
looked like you were straining.
Did it feel hard?
Yeah, it felt pretty tough. All
I
right.
feel hard. All right, now I'm gonna all the way up. You are now at 100% power.
Okay.
Oh, it's loud now.
I can hear it moving. I'm gonna go to. We're on.
Just watch what happens
Yeah.
when you're moving. I don't know if you can see it, but what's here? Let me do that again. Slow motion. It is kind of freaking out. So like when I'm coming down like this, it's hitting both of these while I have one leg in the air, so I feel like I'm about to fucking fall.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Here, it's on eco mode. I'm gonna go to hyper. It's dynamic power for intense activities. We're on 50%. I'm sending you to 100% hyper. You're gonna.
Okay.
Does it feel different?
He went up faster that time. You see that?
I had no choice. It's still moving. It's still moving.
You're gonna get flashbanged?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Oh.
So it's making you walk?
No, it's not making me walk. When I'm trying to stop, it's still wanting me to walk.
I think it adapts, so it's like, oh, okay. If he starts running, after a little bit, it goes, oh, we're running. So then when he stops, it probably takes 2 or 3 seconds to be like, oh, we're not running.
I think that's exactly what's happening.
Breaks his kneecaps. Yeah, run that way.
You wanna go for a jog?
Do you want me to do the running since you're in slides?
I'll go around like this.
Oh, he's too fast. I can't keep up.
Okay.
He's flying.
I'm flying around.
How does it feel?
Really good. Real good. This is how I normally run. This is crazy at 100%. You see this happening?
I can't tell if you're like
it's me when
pretending.
No, when I'm stopping, it's doing that on its own. So
That's crazy.
Going backwards is interesting, but like here, this is me just now trying to full stop.
It does make you do like a little
Yeah.
like hip movement there.
So I got a little, just a baseline feeling for jogging. Oh yeah! Oh my! It's making me fucking step!
That's what I'm telling you.
That's crazy, actually. You are right, I feel like the fucking Neo robot. Alright, stop. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Stop.
Let me do a slow stop like that.
Are you doing a standing jump? Alright, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
How does that feel?
I don't think it's doing much.
What if you, yeah, like Charlie said, get some like steps in so it's doing its thing and then jump?
Bro, this shit's moving. I'm not, that's crazy. Alright, let's get a little running.
That looks pretty good.
It's certainly...
So, I know it
Moving my
feels
legs.
weird. Is it making you expend less energy for the same amount of movement, do you think?
For that.
Get a running
I
start.
don't think it'll work with that.
So that's my problem is, if I running start...
It's gonna kick you down.
It thinks my next leg is trying to run, so when I did that there, it tried kicking my leg.
That's what I was saying that's what I was saying on the stairs. That's exactly what's happening to me on the
So
stairs.
it doesn't
But, like,
expect
right
that.
now,
It doesn't expect elevation change.
It's making more than forward, it's pulling up in an arc. So like it wants my knee to go up.
And my question would be, does that save you energy?
Ready? We're gonna go fast. Oh yeah, it matches my speed.
Hello.
I would say, oh god!
Yeah, the going down.
Coming down is a nightmare.
Yeah, the going down's not a lot of fun.
You know what it might help with? Coming down backwards.
Oh!
Nope.
It very much does push your leg up, for sure.
There's power there.
Yeah, I just don't know, does that help a lot? Like, I don't know enough about the biomechanics of hiking. I feel like getting your leg up is the easy part. It's when you have to put a lot of weight and pressure on it that you'd want the help with.
No, I feel like after, like, for long periods of time.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not a huge hiker, so I don't
like
know.
just walking in general, lifting your foot up is like a lot of the strain.
But the 100% power on hyper is actually pretty strong.
It seems like it's definitely
it's
like
moving. I'm not
doing some pressure.
Like
for
I'm
you.
not overselling that at all.
It is
doing it.
strong.
The only way I could give this a real review
You have to take it hiking with you.
if I go on, like, call it a 2-hour hike and then do it again with this on, because I feel like this isn't what we want it to be of the I have a 20-inch vertical and then with this on I have a 30-inch vertical.
We could also
It's
get
a energy
an
saver.
opinion from Dr. Momo on what she thinks it's doing for you.
That would have been smart. So it seems like most people, it's kind of mixed, at least based off the preliminary reviews I'm reading, but it seems like most people think it's mainly for mobility for people that like to hike but just don't have the ability to.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, as opposed to being more of like a tool for people that are already adept at hiking, it's more for people that want to hike but maybe have like a limitation.
That makes sense. It seems like it's mainly just helping you get that leg moving, like get it up and moving.
I may be able to feel something, like I said, on a prolonged hike.
Yeah,
but you are right. If you're missing some power, which, come on, I'm not missing power.
No, we're still spring chicken down here.
If you're missing some power, it can probably give you some power back. This thing really has a mind of its own. All right, wait, let me go to 100% fitness.
So what does fitness mode do?
It's reverse. Oh!
So is it fighting back now? It's
yes!
Yeah, okay.
All right, Charles, you got to try this.
Yeah, let me try that fitness mode.
It's like walking through mud.
Yeah, you're like in quicksand right now.
This is... Here. You don't have baby birthing hips like I do.
And I've got petite, fun-sized hips.
That's what they always say.
His are more for pleasure than practicality.
Yeah. Incredible.
The pleasurable hips. Man, I had to lift after this, and now I don't.
Well, we can just put this on.
That's true. Just walk around with it. It does feel really weird to walk without it now.
Is it like when you're on a treadmill and then you get off and you feel like you're like moving?
I feel like I'm in sand.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like I'm expecting my leg to be picked up for me.
Yeah.
I would say, if let's say my walking, I normally walk with 100 pounds of pressure, whatever, that takes 10 pounds off.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Am I unfitted though?
Are you strapped up?
Yeah,
All right, I'm redetecting. I'm redetecting. All right, detected.
All right.
You ready?
Ready.
I don't want to break your kneecaps here.
I'm ready.
I'll give you 100.
Perfect.
It looks like you're dragging a little bit.
You feel it? Yeah, I can definitely feel it.
Doesn't it feel like you're walking in mud, basically?
Yeah, it feels like when you're at the beach and you start walking into the deep water, where it starts fighting back a little bit.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd get much of a workout from it.
I don't either.
But it might not be for us.
Maybe it's just for like joint health, where you want.
But it might be the kind of thing where, like, if you're an older person or someone who doesn't move super well, and your main exercise is walking around the block, it probably adds enough resistance to amplify that a little bit. I would imagine.
Absolutely adding a few pounds of resistance.
Oh, no doubt in my mind. Yeah. No, wow. Yeah, it's
your little body there.
Yeah, it's really moving this time.
It feels like isn't there a cartoon or something where the pants got taken over? And
Jimmy Neutron?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It feels like that. It's so goofy.
It makes you walk with some sass.
Yeah, with gusto.
He entered the room emphatically.
Is there a way to maybe... I'm trying to take...
Here, I'll put you on eco. I'm
trying to take tiny steps, but it still wants me to take giant steps.
Does eco feel more normal?
Not really.
Overheat protection control is only set to 80%, so be careful.
Yeah.
Adjust.
I feel like I'm really wearing it out.
Whoa! Wait, alright, be careful for a second. I'm gonna put all the torque in your right leg. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely like a little different, but not
switch to left.
Yeah.
Mid-step. Although it seems like the battery.
Final test here.
Yeah.
It tracks your speed. If you want, I'll put it on. We put it to 0%. I'll sprint. Then I'll put it up to 100. Sprint again.
That's a really good idea.
Does it make me faster?
The answer is yes. I could barely see you when you were sprinting out there. I was seeing.
So here's the thing for me is I feel like.
Okay, please.
I feel like.
Turn it off! Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ!
I feel like it's almost certainly not going to help with speed. It will help with distance.
Yeah,
because it's taking the strain off of your.
See these? Touch it.
I don't want to. You're just so.
This one was hotter.
It's not gonna burn.
No.
It is hot.
Oh, it is
Touch
hot.
that one.
Yeah.
That one's hotter.
Oh, wow.
Well, overheat protection's only at 80%.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Another 20% and that explodes.
Yeah, Matt's sprinting and just combusts.
I'm just strapped into a fireball. Oh god, that would take this video from good to great.
That'd be an incredible shot.
Matt runs off into the distance. You see.
Holy fuck, you're 5 miles per hour.
That might be kind of close.
Alright.
Here he goes.
15, 16. He peaked 16.3.
16.3.
16.3?
Yep.
That seems. Is that really fast?
Probably.
That feels like it's really fast for a person to run.
Alright, 100%.
Oh, I feel her.
Holy shit.
Can you stop though?
You got up to 18.
Now, was I warmed up or was I at 100%?
Right now you're at 2. Like, it just makes me question the... Now you're,
stats,
you're at 3.5. You're at 4.1. 6.4.
How fast did Usain Bolt run?
Probably not 18 miles per hour.
I think he was in the 20s.
Probably.
So you were just right behind him.
You were making a joke.
You're right behind him.
Man, never say that I can't run 10 yards fast. I'd say not a scam or anything.
No, I mean, definitely not.
It absolutely is producing power.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much does it help on a long hike? I have no idea.
They have 2 models above this.
I can't imagine what they do differently.
It's got, the top one has double the power of this one.
Whoa.
I can run through that fucking wall like the Juggernaut.
Yeah, well, no, what would happen is you'd knee yourself in the nose.
I think you turn resistance to 100 and you cannot move your legs.
Alright, I'm gonna sprint.
Yeah, well, my god, double the power is crazy.
That's too much power.
Yeah, I don't know whose legs would need that.
I don't know. I feel like we need to give this somebody going on a long hiking trip, like a couple days, and say day 1, don't wear it. Day 2, wear it.
Yeah.
Report your findings.
See what you think.
By that point, this video is already out. Their data's moved. But yeah,
it's a cool idea. Maybe it's very helpful.
Yeah, I hope it is.
All I know is it moved my legs a lot.
They were moving.
They were moving.
Did that help anyone? On their decision?
Science done.
Yeah,
we did it again.
Yep. Which way do I... I'll go this way.
Talk to me.
And it's already been taken.
Oh, what does it say?
Say the light.
Chode say the light. It's code. I don't know about that. I think it's a trap. I'd like to turn on the headlights, but I don't have the key. I need to find the key.
Change yourself back to channel 3 though.
Oh.
Where'd you find him?
Thanks.
Ugh, like it matters.
So I'm looking for 7.9, 20 amp, 40 amp. Yeah, okay. Standard car stuff. I don't expect you to know about that.
No battery.
I'm just gonna have to.
The hood. No battery.
Gonna have to just carburate, radiate, and freon. Should be fine. Good lord, the car's time traveling.
Alright. That explains it.
So we need a 6.9 20 amp neutron accelerator, obviously. Gonna need to drop a couple of these bad boys out of here. Gotta increase the voltage, naturally, when you're dealing with cars. There we go. Pretty powerful headlights. Oh god, it's gonna be Emmett. I can already see the police badge. Oh, his face!
Emmett.
What happened?
We were just...
Why did you do this?
Lenning's badge. Oh, no one deserved it more than him.
You were just insulting the shit out of this guy. Now all of a sudden you're acting like you were his friend the whole time? God damn.
Ooh, another tape.
Oh, this is the killer. Wait a minute, this is Ellis. 100% this is Ellis. This is why we're traveling with him.
What were you doing here, Sheriff?
We let him here, Ellis.
This is no longer just a...
It's an army hat.
What the... Oh.
Oh, so we were in the military, got PTSD, and then became an astronaut with PTSD, who hates his wife. Being flanked by the Viet Cong. Shit, I lost bullet. I'll find him any minute now, I'm sure. I found him. Am I going the right way to you, succubus lady? God, I'm just running around semi-chubbed in the dark. I can't see a fucking thing. I know how these horror game makers think. They think they're gonna catch me off guard with Ellis being one of the Blair Witch disciples the whole time. I'm coming, you succubus bitch. If you'd make these fucking hallways a little wider, I wouldn't have to crouch through it. Hey, she's sending me a text message.
You have one new message.
You didn't know that?
No, I don't remember that.
Sierra, Hotel, Echo, Inferno, Slaughter.
Well, I thought this was gonna spell something out like she is right.
She is air.
What? She is air.
They're looking for
Oh,
Jess.
she is here.
Oh, was it she is here? I was trying to make out the last part.
At
really
least
quick
you were
when it went
close.
away.
I read it like a goddamn ancient curse. I think I see her. She's spreading her ass cheeks up here, isn't she?
Where's our dog?
I don't know, spreading his ass cheeks. No! The Blair Witch fought in Nam?
It looks like someone left it here. Easy, boy. No need to be scared.
What do you mean, no need to be scared? We literally just went through a fucking tree cave and got transported quantumly back to this campsite. I'd be super afraid. Alright, I think I know where that is. I know these woods pretty well now. I see I keep ending up back here, which means I'm missing this tombstone area. Oh, that's because it's right here. Ah. No, maybe it isn't this one. But it really does look like this one. No secret goes eluding my vigilant eye. That's for goddamn sure. Oh, there it is. Well, now I have to wait.
A dog tag? Where did... No, that's impossible.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Probably someone he knew.
Huh?
Let's move on.
Probably someone he knew.
Well, why does it say a POS Hebrew? I don't think that goes on dog
A
tags.
positive. Hebrew. Blood type.
Oh.
Religion.
I thought I was calling him a piece of shit Hebrew. I thought it was like an anti-Semitic dog tag. What do you... As if no one else thought that same thing. I've never seen a dog tag like that.
Have you ever seen a dog tag at all?
I have. Multiple. And I've never once seen it say, like, A positive, atheist, Redditor in parentheses or anything like that. Ah, I found it. Here it is.
What's this?
Camera would have been right here. Yeah, this is it, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, here it is.
Elijah 5, this is Connor. Do you copy?
Fuck, I forgot to answer. Yeah, sorry. This is Elijah 5, eating mac and cheese in the forest. This is Elijah 5. Mac and cheese with a fork, you disgrace. Okay, Mr. Plastic Spoon Super Race or whatever, that's fucking useless. Fork is so much better. Come here. God damn it. Bullet, return fire, suppress them. Keep them pinned. Ah, fuck.
Jump up, boy.
We're going to Skyrim. I already know where I'm going. I'm going back to the past. Punch it. Take it easy. Put. No. Oh, I see. I see the problem now. What is up, pussies at the sawmill? Screeching halt. Bang. Come on, Bullet. We're still knee-deep into this adventure. I don't even know if we care about the kid anymore. We haven't heard from Billy in a long time.
Jeanette agreed would have.
Me too. Hey, what? Wait, what the fuck? Bloober? You broke my immersion, Bloober team. What the fuck is that about? Now I know I'm playing a video game. Barbara, you selfish slut. Oh my god, he's still alive.
Jesus.
Quick, piss in his mouth.
Charlie.
Thanks, Johnny.
Is that the sawmill? Oh my god, he's cutting himself open.
Well, I don't think he's cutting himself open here. I think someone has thrown him onto this saw, if I had to guess.
You didn't have a chance.
Yeah, I'm a genius! It was Ellis the whole time. See, that's Bullet. Well, he said he went to space, so when did he become an astronaut?
He never said he went to space.
He did.
All he said was he told her that they don't eat the
Oh, wait.
astronaut ice cream.
So weak.
You're right. Yeah.
You really I thought you were just kidding.
No, I thought he said when I went to space. I saw someone behind this tree. That's a big one. I found him. That was the guy I saw a moment ago. Damn, that guy's just fucking blasted. Oh, don't do it, Ellis.
Fine.
He's about to curse himself.
Fucking nutcase.
How the fuck did he... Fine. I'll make the symbol as he's doing it in his fucking one-handed behind the back, no looker. Fucking tied a cherry stem on his mouth.
Satisfied.
Oh, he's gonna make us kill the dog.
Ow. You only sent...
Oh no, that's gonna be heartbreaking. Huh?
I don't understand.
I'll kill the dog.
I called it.
What? No, fuck you, no! No, I will not kill Bullet.
That's right. I'm coming, Bullet. Watch out for the gunfire.
Bullet?
What's happening? Hold on, boy.
Hold on, boy, I'm coming. Oh god, no, please. Don't move, buddy. Okay, shush.
What happened? But wouldn't you feel better if it turns out it wasn't a real dog and it was a serial killer in disguise? Only pretending to be a dog?
That's not how it's gonna work.
Probably won't, but there's always that slim chance. God, this has been like actual 5 uninterrupted minutes of just walking the same path. There's something I'm not doing. I think I really do have to like do something, but I've hit every goddamn key that I've had in this game.
Don't you dare.
Well, I don't think there's a way to progress the game without doing it. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Alright, I'll just do this for the next few hours, I guess. Until the developers patch in a mode where it works.
There's probably 2 endings. One where you let the dog die and the other where you don't.
I'll keep fucking pumping dick here, I guess.
Bullet?
Oh, do they kill the dog no matter what?
No, fuck! Fuck!
Damn it, Ellis, I've been trying to reach you for hours. Anyway, I just wanted to say that we're dropping the search. It's nothing personal. But hey, you left him there to die.
Whoa!
It's only fair you die alone out there as well.
That's fucked up. I tried really hard. I played in like dirt and poopy and shit looking for clues. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
Check the other one.
Hold on, I'm looking up.
What?
Wait, that was a whole message of not doing what you're told. Son of a bitch, I did what he told me to do.
Make it stop!
Damn it! He fucking fooled me. He didn't even say Simon Says, and I followed it. Which way is...
See if you can call him.
Call Bullet? I don't think he has his phone on him. Don't worry, Peter, I'm coming. Oh, this is the same house from the Blair Witch Project movie. Who's in here, huh? You pussies. I thought that was the Blair Witch. I was gonna say we just fucking lost, but it was just a crazed meth addict again.
That one was different. The light just made it angry.
Ah, so a gamer. Even worse. Whoa. Living like the 1%, eh? I didn't mean to startle you. Sorry to just kind of intrude. She robbed me. All of this just an elaborate scam to get money out of my wallet.
The light? Can anyone hear me? The light.
Turn on the lights.
What?
The headlights. Turn them on.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! So what, is he caught in like an endless time loop?
Sheriff.
What's up, Emmett? No! Emmett! I called it though, I'm a genius. Wait, I wonder if I just didn't do that, if I would have had a different ending. Yeah, I actually didn't think I had a choice, but I see there was a door there. I am a good man, disregarding the murder. I see it! I hear they don't like assholes, so I'm gonna lead with mine. Oh, what does that say? Oh. Wait, was I right? The solution was to go backwards? No, I wasn't. Yeah, there's no way that would be the solution. That makes no sense. Yeah, that's a pretty epic prank for sure. That's a good fucking prank. You open the door, it's a brick wall, it just tells you to be a man. That's not bad. That's solid. They got me on that one for sure. Fuck. My light went out. It's shaking a lot. I see him! Ellis is getting away! Ah! Why did... there were so many plot lines, that's right. Ellis shot a kid.
Disappointing.
Or something. What the fuck is happening?
Sir.
You guys don't respect me. I heard you talking shit. Say it to the camera for my YouTube vlogs. Who's it from? I don't believe him. That's not me. Not my shadow. I've mastered the gameplay techniques. I don't know if there's going to be an esports scene in this game, but if there is, I'm definitely one of the front runners, I'd say. God damn it, where's the paths? Fuck, I'm trapped! I saw you, pussy.
No. Get a hold of yourself.
Where are we? Oh, fuck, we're in a well. Just like Donkey Ollie. My god. Good Jesus Christ. That poor lamp. Or, light. Oh, that's rough. What a shame. You look... you dead. I think it's a test.
Why? You knew what it was.
Not necessarily. It could have been, Jess. And I was too ashamed to look at her, thus it was telling me to look down because I don't deserve it. But what if I looked at her because I deserved it?
Just walk. Just go.
It's a metaphorical game, babe. I thought I was onto something. See? That was Jess. Oh, I gotta rip fat ass again.
Get in the corner. Don't look at her.
Wait, who am I talking to? Wait, now things have gotten interesting. Wait, no, I won't do what you say. I keep doing that. They tell me to do one thing and I immediately do it. Come fight me, bitch. I'm a goddamn genius. Nope, looks like I'm supposed to do that. You don't deserve to see my face. No!
Come on. Come on. Look at me.
No! You filthy, ugly slut! Goddamn succubus! Big mistake telling me where it was. This table? Where are you, Ellis? V2? The mean Ellis?
You won't get out of it that easily. Breathe. I won't let you!
She always wanted you to become...
Shut up!
Yep. I called it from the get-go.
Well, that's him now.
Yeah.
But that wasn't him to start.
No, it was always.
No?
No! Bullet, you shouldn't see me this way. As long as Bullet's okay, I don't care. He doesn't have to like him. That is a happy... As long as Bullet's okay, any ending is a good ending. We need teleportation. That'd be cool too. That one I don't think's ever happening. Teleportation wouldn't even be you, it's a copy of you, so you'd still technically die. You don't know that. It could be jumper rules, where it opens into it, you know what I mean? I'm talking jumper rules. You clearly haven't seen the 30 clearest teleportations caught on camera. We already have the technology. Actually, I haven't. How clear were these teleporting incidents? "30 clearest human teleportations ever caught on camera." Oh, this is new too. This is probably like reliable. He didn't even teleport. Well, he didn't go anywhere. How's that a teleportation? What? Who teleported there? These are a lot less clear than the title led me to believe. Oh, I saw that time.
They vanished in a blink, one moment standing or walking, the next gone, and then inexplicably appearing somewhere else, as if space itself folded. But what happens when the evidence is crystal clear, and yet people still refuse to believe it? From security cameras to stunned smartphone recordings, here are 30 clearest human teleportations ever caught on camera. In Hong Kong, a camera caught a strange scene as a man appeared in frame, seemingly drawing crackling blue light from his hand.
Good. 快板，快板正面少少，人都過嚟，都過。
Oh, here comes Alex Mercer.
But when he was noticed, he bolted forward, and in an instant, vanished completely, leaving behind stunned witnesses and footage that looked like real teleportation.
You call this clear? Does this look clear to you, brother? But this is undoubtedly a teleportation incident, I'll give you that much. But it's not clear. I almost saw something there. That was a close call.
Leaked footage.
I did see that. He's gone.
Operation shows a tense chase in a crowded bookstore. But what happened next was truly shocking.
This is an intense chase. Where is he?
Just as agents closed in, the target suddenly teleported right out of sight, disappearing into thin air and leaving everyone stunned.
What the fuck? Damn! Wow, I don't think they got teleported. Based on that sound effect, I think he got zapped. There's probably a pile of ashes with smoke coming off it on the floor there. Holy, alright, now this is pretty clear. This one's only like negative 160p, so I can see things here.
A man suddenly appeared on the street out of nowhere, then calmly continued his walk as if it were the most ordinary thing. But how does someone just materialize in plain sight without warning?
That's a good question. How did he do that? That was pretty clear.
Without warning.
Fuck! He needs to teach us this power. Without warning, too. Good point. Nobody on the sidewalk knew that this was happening. He didn't warn a single soul.
During a live interview near an airport baggage carousel, everything seemed normal until something in the background caught viewers off guard.
Men måske ikke at få trænet 2 gange inden vi skal spille den næste kamp, det kan godt irritere mig lidt, at vi måske må nøjes med en enkelt. Nu ser vi på dem i løbet af aften, skal de ikke træne, og så ser vi hvor meget de kan i morgen.
A woman standing behind the interviewee suddenly disappears the moment someone walks past her.
This one's not even really trying.
A trick of light, or something much stranger.
Og eventuelt så vil vi lægge en træning ind lørdag formiddag.
She just didn't disappear, she's just walking with her. I don't mean to debunk clear evidence here, but that one she's just walking with her. You just can't see her anymore because of the angle. You can even see her start to walk.
Nej, hvad sker der? Hvordan kan de lave det? Jeg ved det ikke. Lad os se det igen. Det er fuldstændig. Det skal vi se igen. Hun står der. Hun står der. Venter på kufferten. Sker nu der. Hvad?
Dashcam footage captures a moment that feels completely surreal, leaving viewers unsure if their eyes are playing tricks on them.
Where is it?
A person suddenly appears on the road, colliding slightly with an oncoming car, shocking both the driver and anyone watching the footage.
I can't fucking see anything because not only is the footage terrible quality, but there's raindrops on it. But I see. He's not very good at teleporting. He came in stumbling and hit a car. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Yes. He can teleport. Just like the others. Wrong coordinates. Yeah, just a little off. The car teleported to intercept him. Oh, now that's an interesting theory. You might be onto something. Let's see. No, the car comes from over here. He's teleported.
A person suddenly appears on the road, colliding slightly with an oncoming car, shocking both the driver and anyone watching the footage.
Damn.
As a man on a bike rides into the frame, he moves forward and then suddenly disappears from view, leaving those filming stunned and questioning what they just witnessed.
He traveled back in time. Came to the wrong year, he had to go back.
CCTV footage shows something that immediately makes you question reality, as if the laws of
What?
have taken a brief vacation.
Well, that's not teleportation, he's a speedster, so he vibrated through that, and this guy doesn't even know the rules. That's not teleportation, but that is no doubt a superhuman amongst us. And that's clear as day. Imagine we see the guy from FEMA who teleported to Waffle House. If only I could get my hands on that footage, that must be something special. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, he comes back too!
A person in a black hoodie casually walks straight through a closed door, leaving anyone watching utterly baffled by the impossible sight.
You're not supposed to normally be able to do that! He's no-clipping.
on a busy road, leaving...
Oh, this is like actually clear footage for the first time. This one might even be 720p. This is pretty good.
Seeing is real.
Man, people keep teleporting in front of cars.
A man suddenly appears.
Their coordinates are way off.
Narrowly avoiding a moving car, then calmly runs across as if he had stepped out of thin air, leaving no hint of where he came from. Something completely unexplainable unfolds in a busy airport, leaving viewers staring in disbelief at what seems impossible.
Oh! Wow! Right now he's on the horn with his boss. Wait, even this guy teleported! Everyone's teleporting!
Travelers move along as usual, but in an instant, some vanish into thin air, leaving empty spaces where they had just been, baffling anyone witnessing the scene.
Oh my god! What is this? Is this Rapture? What's going on? What? Ah! What the fuck?
Was this man experimenting with something we weren't supposed to see, or just caught in something unexplainable?
He's looking for something. Okay. He can't find it.
So instead he teleports? Oh, he's gonna jump into that hole.
A man is seen pacing suspiciously around the side of a building before a sudden bright light appears. After a moment of moving within the glow, he abruptly vanishes without a trace, leaving only questions behind.
Now look closely right here. Look. Look.
Is this an SOS signal he's sending?
Look closely right here. Watch what happened. Here it is. Watch. Look.
Oh!
The routine street.
Can't argue with that one. That gives me a lot to think about. Man, that guy fucking pieced out like that meme where they have that guy go like this and then he fades out. Wow. To think that it's real. I mean, you can't argue with that. He was sent to the back rooms, maybe. This is scary stuff, man. This is scary stuff. And to think there's 30 of these. There's 30 of these. Oh, wow. This one's a whole out. Oh! Whoa! Ah! Oh, I've already seen that one. He's reusing it. That's crazy, man. Wait, that one was an angel sighting. I forgot about that. Oh, this channel is just all this, huh? What's the most popular? 30 disturbing gang encounters. So it went from gang and cartel encounters to teleportations. Okay. Quite a pivot. And UFOs seem to be a big one. 60 of the clearest UFO sightings ever. That is pretty clear. Oh, I remember these assholes. I remember when these fucking cosmic perverts came down. Tried to have sex with my grandma.
Strange lights, silent shapes, mysterious movements. People across the globe have reported sightings for decades, but what happens when the evidence is too clear to ignore? From quiet rural skies to crowded cityscapes, these moments have left witnesses stunned and questions unanswered. Here are the 60 clearest UFO sightings ever recorded in human history. 2 men were driving. when they suddenly stopped and got out to film something unusual in the sky.
Para aí, Rafa. Para aí, velho. Não dá pra ver, peraí.
As they zoomed in, the object's strange shape became clearer, leaving them stunned. Or a drone. Just something they couldn't explain.
Tá vendo alguma coisa? Lá do teu lado, lá, pô.
Scram! Shoo! Get out of here! This ain't your world!
Nem 4 horas ainda, velho.
They're hiding in our clouds. Fucking cloud people.
Olha isso, velho. Olha isso.
The opening moments of the next segment settle on an unexplained form, resting silently within an open field. Its contours are stark against the landscape, motionless and seemingly grounded.
Wow! What do they want? Oh, the sound effects.
Then, without warning, the perspective shifts abruptly, and in that same instant, the object is no longer earthbound, its ascent now undeniable against the vastness of the sky.
That is undeniable. That's true. You can't deny that. Prove that that's fake. You can't. Was there ever a follow-up on that alien sphere found in Brazil or wherever? It was actually a lot of different places that the alien spheres were turning up in. And it turns out it was confirmed to be actual intergalactic travelers. Horrifying stuff. They had like fucking 9 tits and everything. To my knowledge, they're still being studied at the moment. 9? That's not even symmetrical. I know, and that was the scariest part. These kind of videos are way less fun now that AI is a thing. That's true, they're a lot less cool now with AI, but luckily, there's still people doing it the old-fashioned way.
He pulls out his phone to record it. Revealed. In Oshawa, without hesitation, he pulled out his camera and began recording.
Someone want to tell me what that is?
Bro, that shit looks like a tin can with boosters on it.
The object hovered silently, its shape and behavior unlike anything he'd seen before. What exactly did he capture that day?
I don't know, some kid's science experiment, maybe. Artemis 3.
An object that doesn't appear to be ordinary.
Oh, yeah.
Me contem o que vocês acham.
Despite the grainy image, its shape and movement stand out, leaving viewers to wonder what exactly was spotted.
I don't know, it's in the shape of like a fish or something. What does it mean? Like a Swedish fish.
De Janeiro, this footage shows a strange, shiny object visible in broad daylight. Still in the sky.
Give me something close. Give me a close encounter. That's pretty good. That is close right now.
Epa. Não é nem outro lado que está. Só num lado. Mas
Couple was minding their own business when something unusual caught their attention. Gliding smoothly across the horizon without a sound, leaving them in confusion.
Não tem aeroporto aqui. Se for...
No meio dos prédios, como é que tem aeroporto? Não tem aeroporto não.
No meio dos prédios, amor.
Yeah, the aliens in their lowrider again.
This footage reveals something in the sky that appears to resemble...
What else? Do they have any gnome footage on this channel? I haven't seen any good gnome videos in a while. They got some cryptids. 60 creepiest wildlife and cryptid encounters even skeptics can't deny. 60 creepiest wildlife and cryptid encounters mainstream media never showed you. Fucking typical lamestream media trying to hide the cryptids. Let me see. Holy shit.
Wildlife is supposed to be beautiful, predictable, and safe to observe from a distance, but what happens if nature has other plans? From mysterious shapes lurking in the shadows to creatures caught on camera that defy
Oh my god, we have a Slender Man sighting. He was dormant for so long, but he's back. Oh no. No! I thought we were rid of this menace. The 5G radiation has summoned him once again from his slumber. No!
logic, here are the 60 creepiest wildlife and cryptid encounters mainstream media never showed you. What would you do if, while walking home at night, your flashlight suddenly revealed something lurking in the shadows?
I'd fucking poop, bro. That's what I would do.
Its shape thin and almost stick-like. A strange, pale figure stood frozen in the darkness. Its shape thin and almost stick-like.
What's he doing there? Was that Jim Carrey Grinch? It might just be a guy.
Is this some kind of ghost, or could it be something even harder to explain?
You stupid, how would that be a ghost?
If you found yourself face to face with something like this? In a dim, closed-off room near Moorhead, Kentucky, a camera captured a pale, stick-like figure moving in the shadows. Its shape was thin and unnatural, almost as if it didn't belong in this world.
This guy does look fucking stupid. Earthworm Jim coming home after a hard night of heavy drinking.
Clearly. Right there.
Was it a ghost, a folkloric creature?
Why do you keep saying, is it a ghost? It's clearly not a ghost.
Imagine fishing
Does this guy only know one
by the
thing?
shore, only to feel something moving in the water beneath you.
This quality's so bad I can't even really tell what's happening. I'm gonna go next.
Сейчас, блядь, полчаса пока ехать будем, пока тебе даже... Уже, блядь. О, лось, стой, блядь! Лось!
It moved too fast to catch a clear look, but it wasn't human.
Лось нахуй, блядь!
Why do you think that? That very well could have been a human. That looked like just a guy.
Was this a Yeti, or something no one has ever named?
A Yeti? That'd be the shortest Yeti of all time.
Something no one has ever.
That just looks like a little human man. He's probably trying to get home. It's very chilly out. It's fucking snowy.
Named. A group of friends exploring Marble Mountain thought they were alone until they spotted a strange figure moving on the hill above them.
Is that?
Where? Where is it? Is it like where? It's like right on the other side of it.
No, it stopped and looking at us.
It's kind of looking at us.
I don't see it.
It's moving now.
The trees.
Its steps were deliberate, its shape hard to define.
To the right of
It's not that hard to define. Is that not just another hiker? Am I on the crack pipe? He's even got his arm out. Is that not just another guy? His steps were deliberate. Yeah, it's called walking. He's huge. Is he that huge? They're just really zoomed in. He doesn't seem that big. It's on like the side of the walk there. He doesn't really look huge or anything. It's not like the giant sightings back on TikTok. It just looks like God. He's actually striking quite a peculiar pose. This could be an amazing digital circus character come to life. I'm starting to come around. I see it now. That is a cryptid. Bro got alerted like an NPC. Yeah. They aggroed him.
Human shape walking through the night. What is this?
Holy shit. Yep, that's a ghost.
Its movements were unnatural, almost predatory. Could this be a skinwalker caught on camera or something?
That's probably exactly what it is, actually. My dad is into this stuff. He even bought an app that's supposed to... he even bought an app that's supposed to help him communicate with aliens. What do you mean he bought... What app did he buy? Tell me right now, I'm going to buy it as well. How... What would you even spin... Like, what would the app do? He'd have... That would be so... Like, the stars would really have to align to get some bang for your buck with that app purchase. He'd have to encounter aliens, A, and then B, he'd have to hope that the app is able to translate to that language of the aliens, for which there's probably countless. Like, this could be set to only communicate with, like, I don't know, Viltrumites, or, well, Viltrumites speak English in the show. What's a fucking alien that doesn't speak English? Krogans, or something, maybe. So we'd have to encounter them. What's the app? Tell me right now what the app is. Ask your dad. CE5 Contact. Oh my god. For $10 from Dr. Stephen Greer. $10. This app provides instructions and tools to assist you in making peaceful contact with extraterrestrial civilizations as well as locating others in your area who are interested in making contact. ET Contact is undertaken using the CE5 protocol. It stands for Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind. Unlike more passive CE 1 through 4 experiences, a close encounter of the fifth kind is human initiated. Contact work can be done with just a chair and a quiet night. However, use of this app and the recommended and or optional items listed below have the potential to make your field experiences easier, such as detecting anomalous activity, initiating communications, or documenting celestial events. To further your understanding of consciousness and contact, ET and UFO matters, as well as the history and science that relate to these topics, the following reading materials are highly recommended. How does this help me do this? How does this help me contact and talk with them? I'm gonna match with a hot alien in the Andromeda. When I was in my alien phase, I used an alien app similar to that called Alien Talk. Was yours $10? I can't believe the price. Who is Dr. Stephen Greer? That name sounds so familiar. Oh, that's why, because I just looked up Stephen Greer the other day. Someone on chat was asking me my perspective on Dr. Stephen Greer. That's why, I was just looking at him. So now he has an alien contact app. I'm going to tell you that makes him even less credible in my eyes. Assuming this is his official app. The most recent reviews are from fucking 4 years ago. Well, actually, here's a 2-year review. A year from 2 years ago. A review from 2 years ago. It says, 1 star. Please read, do not purchase. This is a scam. You pay for the app just to get a bunch of stuff you hear in the documentary that's available on Unify. The app does not work either. It'll state that a verification email has been sent to the email. It never gets sent. Huh. The email is necessary to log into the account and use to meet up on the portion of the app to try and form a group. Every purchase just buys the guy a beer. That's what it sounds like. Oh, they actually just updated it 2 weeks ago. Additional fixes to optimize map loading. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna piss away $10 on this. If it was like $2, I'd do it, but 10 is a crazy ask for this dog shit. I'll pass on that. What was the other one you said? Alien Talk? That doesn't exist any. Oh no, here it is. Alien chat. Talk to aliens. 13 reviews. It's a radar detector contacting ETs. Okay, let me get this real quick. Let me see if I can talk to an alien. This one's free. So you know it works. Chat with alien beings, talk to aliens in real time, powered by groundbreaking AI technology. So they're not even real aliens. They're not even fucking matching me with aliens. Oh my god, it's a fucking scam. I can't even start without paying for a $13 a month trial, or a $13 a month subscription. This is so fucking silly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll never get to chat with aliens. Fuck. Here's a review. It's 1 star. The aliens just say a few words and then that's it. They're all pre-established words. It's not like an AI chat where it'll come up with new things and it doesn't always answer the questions. The only cool thing this app does is allow you to turn on the flashlight by asking the alien to do it. Oh my god, it's so pathetic. Definitely don't pay for the subscription because I was using the 3-day free trial and that was like all the chat did. It would be an awesome concept if they used AI to make the response. Why would that be an awesome concept? You're just talking to AI again for a $13 subscription pretending to be an alien. But because they're just pre-recorded responses and only a handful of them, they're really boring. Ghost detection apps must have done the same thing too. Yeah, those we've used on our ghost hunts. So I already know those are fucking awful. This one guy posted a review on this a year ago. It's a 5 stars. He said, creepy but amazing. I talked to a gray alien and saw what its planet looked like. Please institutionalize yourself ASAP. Good lord. Here's another 5 star. This app is so cool. I'm into aliens and weird stuff, so it was crazy to talk to an alien. People paid $13 for this, by the way.